employee, the divorcee angle, the fireplace in the background. There's a lot to respect about.
No, you go after Jack by pointing out that he has a veneer, like a hippie smile, but underneath he's raging.
He looks like a dollar store Abraham Lincoln.
You're right, Ben. She's too nice, bro. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Nice.
I get where Ben's in a predicament here. I get where Ben's in a predicament here.
Shut up,
I
you fucking loser.
The background's giving me a seizure. The background's crazy.
Yeah, we'll change it in a second. Give me get a donation and we can drop it. By the way, Clue Studios, thank you for the $10, baby.
Post day's getting sad because it's not all about him.
Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Yeah, there's not just
before I can.
Yeah, and there you go for you crybabies out there that changed the background.
Oh my god! There we go. That's better.
Yeah.
American Psycho was one of my favorite movies of all time.
There's some grass.
You got the zebra background.
I get you actually that's a copyright violation from the BBC.
Yep.
The zebras and shit.
Salute to all the American Psychos, right?
You mean BBC
on the panel?
BBC, yeah, baby. British Broadcasting cult. By the way, thank you, Jack Telcott, with the $5. He said, much love. Gabriel Carbo Games and the wonderful Mods panel chat viewers. Thank you for hosting the conversations. Yeah, super fun. Appreciate you, Jack. You're the man. You're the man, Rick.
Did you say the British
today? And we're going to talk about astrology. And I'm pissed because NPC was the only guy who I could really talk about it before. But I mean, man, that was a mistake. All right.
Yeah, thank you, Dad. Appreciate that.
So there's a question on my side. Can Jack Talcott, life coach, Paul enslaved into getting a car registration?
Ooh. That would be something.
Actually, he said he was thinking about licensing cars and shit just like last month. You remember he talked about it?
I don't watch him, really. He blocked me. I don't like watching things I can't interact with.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Trixie has he's with the €5. He said, "Snafu, what's the point of you asking? That's the question. We all need answers there, Dusty." Thank you, Trixie. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
What is he asking? I don't understand that.
What is the point of you, Snafu?
What's the point of you?
There is no point. Nobody
point
watches Snafu. Nobody enjoys him on panel. He's panel cancer, but he still
goes Dusty crying like a little beta bitch.
Runs around and sucks up
I'm Dusty. I'm Powder Dusty. Give me attention.
His name is Slow Stick.
I'm Dusty. Powdering my. Hey, didn't fucking Rob say Powder Dusty is the most stupidest name in the fucking panel verse? I'd agree with him there.
It's a character's name.
That was Andrew, I think, said something like that.
Hey. They're smart men on that topic.
We think all white people look alike or something. Come on, man.
Yeah,
you know better than
racist,
that,
bro. That's racist.
That's a character name. That's why he calls his channel the Powder Dusty. Like Shawn Michaels called himself the Heartbreak Kid.
All right. You're all grown men here, right? Apparently,
here comes the woman. All right, give us the woman. Go ahead, woman.
What are we talking about? Is it just like shitty banter that nobody laughs at, or are we talking to every? Is there any topic?
We're talking about
hey, brother, we've been doing this for 8 hours, so
that's not a flex. You've been doing this for 8 hours.
Dude, everything's not a flex. I'm just telling you like it is, sister. It ain't that serious.
All right, well, 8 hours in, you haven't thought of a topic for the panel. I mean, come on, get it together.
Hey, that's what you want, Ben.
That's what you want.
This is not for TV.
How about this? Here's
is there any topic I would like to engage on some kind of topic?
We'll tell you what happened with the Indian, that curry cell dude that used to.
It's happening, Ben. It's happening.
Listen, with you and Ben, you and Grace, you had that co-host. That was interesting. Whatever happened?
Oh, Manar.
Old news for
Manar.
He's an Arab. He's no Indian.
Shout out to Manar.
Wait.
What was all that shit about? That was crazy, bro. Because you guys started off strong.
We did, yeah. He crashed out super fast because Grace said that.
Because you were disrespectful to his wife.
He said Manar said he could fuck anyone he wanted, male or female, and I said maybe you're a little bit gay. Because why would you include male in there? Yeah. And that started the spiral. We never got over it.
What in the chamber, I bang. This all out, she don't got no shame. Who should I give my love? Where should I leave this pain? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. What did eyes I really owe? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. She wanna be like me, I wanna be like her. If anyone touch my baby, I'm taking that boy off the earth. Yeah, wiping that boy off the surface. Yeah, spitting on top of his hearse. You think that he is bad, boy, I turn your skin to a purse. Yeah, turn his ass into a Birkin. Selling it like it's my merch. Got him writing his name in cursive. We putting that boy in verse. We fucking around like nurses. Flying around like birds. Snipe it up, hit the way they do. If any boys are curses. What in the chamber, I bang. This all out, she don't got no shame. Who should I give my love? Where should I leave this pain? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. What did eyes I really owe? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. Stand on the top like you. Whatever I say they do. And I've been on both sides. I was down there too. They had shit to lose. And I was praying I do. I was praying I would one day. I was praying I do. Brave and take it all in. Yeah, come alive for the city of God, the city of sin. But my peace got lost in tears. I cried, it rolled off of my skin. If they catch me right now, they got no cage to put me in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Toss me like Alonso. Whoa, 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 whoa. So far, too far gone.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, NPCs? Good to have you on this stormy Friday here in the island of Formosa, the real Shaolin, Taiwan. Good to have you, everybody. What's going on, Markella? I saw you up in there. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, TVT in the building. It's been a minute, brother. Shout out to the NPC Awards. January 11th, 2027, third annual NPC Awards. What up, Lizzie Blind? What's good, bro? Good to see you, man. Wella in the building. Wella in the building. Good to see you, Sister Wella. Abe Dinkus, the legend, in the building. What's up? Abe, you tell me. Oh man, we're going old school today. What's going on? I see Stanley Cross. Man, Stanley, you call me Gabriella, huh? You're gonna do me dirty like that. Oh, I'm glad you put that retraction. He gave me some clarity about, like, I call my niece that sometimes, right? That's okay. What do they say that in I think in Europe and Latin America, they say Gabrielle. They spell it the same way as Gabriella. Either way, you're here. Gabriel Carbo, YouTube known as NPC The Game, back at it again. Today's episode is how to reinvent your life. Zombie Kush, the currency of attention. Yeah, let's talk about it. Yeah, the weather is crazy over here in Taiwan. It was the last my last day of class teaching my my main class. I teach 4 times a week. I have these students today would have been the last day I saw him. I've had him for a year now. I didn't get to see him because the city shut down everything. State of emergency of the weather. But we're cozy over here. So yeah, so shout out to those students. I had a couple other classes too. I was gonna say goodbye to, but it's all good. It's all good. We have one more day of class tomorrow, mañana. Yeah, my writing class, the high schoolers should be perfect. A great segue into the summertime, bro. What's going on? What's the matter? You good to see you.
Last time, you remember, the trustees of Wassamata U were wondering how to keep their college from going bankrupt.
How about giving an honorary degree to Daddy Warbucks?
You ninny, he's only a make-believe character.
We're real?
Are you real? Are you really a person? Is that who you are? Yeah. But yeah, today's stream is how to reinvent your life, because a lot of folks reinvent themselves when they get older, when they move somewhere new, and when they got a new paradigm in life, when they're looking at things in a completely different way. And I have to say, a lot of people I see over here in Taiwan, they reinvent themselves too. Turn it off. But I see it all the time here. Expats, they were like really nerdy or dorky, most likely. I'm assuming because I wasn't there when they were, when they were at their home country. And when they come here, they reinvent themselves. Now they're the man, right? Yeah. Total 180. What's going on, Wiccan? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, sister. Shout out to my brother in the building. Shout out to the mods out there. Shout out Buddha.
My nigga.
My twin. What up, man? Shout out Buddha in the building. We've been building hardcore on that Buddhism. Yeah, man. That's what. Yo, yeah. Speaking of that, Stanley's here. Let me. Yeah, there was some. We were talking about Buddhism over there at CM. What up, CM? Wherever you are, in the ether somewhere. There were some interesting things said about Buddhism over there on a CM station channel we were building the other day. Having a good build. TML came on there, came on the panel. It was lovely. And I think we mentioned Buddhism, and I think Stanley was in the chat. Yeah, he came up there. Well, you saying some wild stuff, Mr. Stanley. I mean, I don't think I ever. Maybe I have to admit, maybe I like, had, some rizzing here and there, but this was crazy what you were coming at, talking to us, talking about, let's see this shit. What do you think, chat?
In their ignorance.
This is Stanley watching CM and I on we were broadcasting on CM's channel, and Stanley's giving his commentary.
In their ignorance.
Ignorance. Around. They just rock with it, like chaotic, truth, dark energy.
This is why I mock these boys, because I can.
You mock us.
I know more.
You know more, huh? Okay, yeah, I'm sure you do know a lot. You are older than us, and you lived a life. You were a sailor, all that. But you mock people like willingly, and also like proud of it that you mock people. That's a first, bro. That's pretty bold, man. Mocking people, like being happy that you mock people.
Listen to this motherfucker. I don't live with my mama. A Catholic Hindu. Okay, Hindu is almost like a form of Unitarianism. Dude, Hindu is the non-denominational, and Buddhism is a form of Hinduism, I think.
No, Buddhism is not a form of Hinduism. One could say that it was off. I mean, it was an answer to Hinduism. The question of not relying so much on the quote unquote gods, Brahma, but focusing on the inner self and enlightenment. But it definitely was not a version of Hinduism. But I mean, you know so much, you say, Stanley.
Dude, these guys know. Dude, some 61-year-old motherfucker who doesn't know that much about religion. Dude, why are these people so confident in their ignorance?
Confident in my ignorance? I mean, I don't know about CM, but well, I do know about him. He's smart. He's humble. I mean, he is a Leo, but they're very prideful. They know their shit. And I'll speak for me. Like, I don't claim to know everything. It's stupid. Anyone that says that's dumb. But I do know enough to know that there's always another side to things and whatnot. But to flat out say, Stanley Cross, if you're there, like ignorant, that's wild, bro. Yeah. What is this? Chattaboo says to Stanley, Buddhism is not a version of Hinduism. You're wrong. However, you're gonna move the goalposts to say I said I think, I swear. No one in this panelverse can take an L because he goes, yeah, nobody can really take an L. It's rare. What's going on, Neurojack? It is very rare people take an L. What up, Dennison? What up, man? Yeah. Flat out call us ignorant boys and boys. I ain't that much younger than you, my friend. I just thought that was wild how you were talking to me, but I guess I'm no different than most of these people you think you're better than or know you're better than. YouTube streaming brothers.
Dude, why are these people so confident in their ignorance?
YouTube streaming brothers. Right there.
Dude, these people are freaks.
We're freaks, huh? The link. I got the new link right here. We're freaks. Wow. That was some nasty work, huh? What up, don't just be good to have you. Good to have you in the building. Neurojack in the building. Nasty freak. So I mean, that's maybe Stanley's one of those guys that reinvented himself. To keep it 100, I think the only thing I reinvented about myself was I took my love from sports and quirky subjects to streaming, right? But other than that, it's been the same old G, pretty much the same old G, right? Yeah. I don't see too much of a difference with me, except hopefully upgrading here and there. So yeah, welcome everybody. Freakin' Leak, yeah. Welcome to the channel. Smash the like button, as they say. All that fun stuff, right? Yeah, smash it, smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no. Yeah, by the way, just so you know, it is a state of emergency over here with the weather over here in Taiwan. Super, super duper crazy. Yeah. So, but don't worry, we're cozy over here. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah. But yeah, man, and it's not just in this, the little sections we know, the panelverse, the Boyd section, and everything else. It's always been these bigger streamers, particularly. You've seen them with the $10,000 setup, the flashy neon lights, the hyper aggressive attitude, and they sit in their gaming chair, right? And they sometimes they humiliate their chat, treat people like garbage. But if you look closely at them, it doesn't add up, man. There's something else going on. Yeah. It could be worse. It could be in London. Oh yeah, you got some rain over there, some gloominess. Right? Yeah. I mean, I think anybody. I'm using streamers as a example, as a whiteboard, but I think almost anybody that's was currently a bullied and they were bullied themselves, that if you really dig into their digital footprint, like maybe like 5 to 10 years ago, you don't find this, I use these terms, alpha male Tyrone, right? Chad Roan. You probably find like a socially awkward, heavily bullied kid who was like a nerd or a dork, even a self-proclaimed nerd or dork who didn't get to sit at the lunch table. And so this nerd had the bully now that they have some power on their stream. It's like a nerd to bully pipeline, I'll call it, right? It's it's worse than the humidity sometimes, like you said. It's worse than the humidity to see how some of these people act. Hopefully, I'm putting it out there, Ben, my son Ben, if you ever watch this, you're older, don't be a bully, right? Don't be a bully. Because psychologically, it ain't a glow up, right? Because you got a little power, and now you're going to traumatize others because you have childhood trauma or you have a big loss that you had, right? I know, man. And a lot of times I see folks, because they don't, being the nice guy didn't work for them, as they say, quote unquote, nice guy didn't work for them when they were younger, right? Nobody paid attention to them. So they feel like they got to reinvent themselves by being the villain narrative, right? I've seen people on here on this platform, they openly admit that they're losers. They were losers in the past, but then they weaponize it and they frame their new toxicity as like, I'm telling it like it is now, right? This is how it is, right? Gen Z, don't bully the millennials. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Some of these people, you're right, Shadow Blue, they need to take responsibility for their actions in life, but they don't. Right? They don't. Well, you said you asked my nephew about it, and she said bullying is for losers. It doesn't exist anymore. Well, it certainly exists online. And I don't think usually bullying means like someone's like stronger than them or whatever. But I think that, like, because you don't see people physically here on these platforms, I think that a lot of times that even though the person, they're not really doing nothing to some of us, right? It's more of annoyance. They're running that bully program, and they have this parasocial power trip. Because in the real world, they probably got zero control, but on the stream they have that block button, right? That ban button, and that absolute authority. It acts like an addictive drug to some, especially someone with an insecure ego. Right. I think it's what it comes down to. If I'm going to like put my psychology hat on, it identifies with, they're literally identifying with their oppressor in the past. And I think it's a defense mechanism because they don't want to be like this helpless little victim. So the individual will literally adopt the traits of the person that literally bullied them or traumatized them over the years. And it's probably the master insecurities, extreme inner insecurities. So they overcompensate, exaggerate their confidence and aggression, right? Like I'm this, I'm that. I have a feeling like, I mean, you can do that, but it's like the other people's job to tell me who I am, right? I'm doing my thing. I'm too busy in the purpose, in the flow state. or even just being neutral. Because when they were nerdy and dorks, they were invisible to people. But now, even negative attention, hate watchers, drama, to them, it proves they exist and they have power. It's a narcissistic feed. Right? People use the ban button way too much. They do, huh? They hit that shit. Hit it. All egos are essentially insecure. Yeah, they are. They need to be taken down a notch. Did you? What did you say? Did you guys celebrate Social Media Victims Remembrance Day? No, what is that? People that passed away being bullied? That's wild, bro. Yeah. Hate bonding. Yeah, incels have their place now. The internet gave them a voice, right? Right. I mean, I'm beginning to think, though, a true incel is someone that's an involuntary celibate. A lot of times they just stick to their own little communitized incel cave, digital cave with their own self. But it's rarely that you'll see actually an incel out on like someone what we're doing. You may misconstrue that with just a dork, right? But a true incel really kind of keeps to themselves, right? The real incel, if you see him out in public, you better duck and cover, bro. They might come for you. What's that song? All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, Yeah, they hit the mainstream. You think so? No, I think just that word has been mainstreamed. I think what we're seeing is just a bunch of little nerds and dorks with power, right? Incels are literally focusing on all they think about is like their sexual dynamic stuff, right? But they're not really in spaces like this, right? Hate bonding for sure, right? So I said, NBC, Shabu says, how about the streamers and panelists who start off sentence like, well, you need to understand. Yeah. What you need to do is, that's condescending way of communicating with someone. It is. We don't need to do anything except stay human and die and reincarnate and get off the wheel. And I mean, what I'm saying, you don't have to do anything, right? But they say that you need to do this. What you need to understand. Yeah, really? That's not like I'm trying to be a dick or anything, because the more I think about it, the more I'm empathetic with people and caring and just loving, the more rewards I get on a selfish level, right? And in the end, it helps everybody. Okay. So New York said incels inaccurate most of the time. I think it is too. Did you see that Cinco shooting? No, I didn't. What happened? Oh no, not another one. This is wild. Social media victim. Remember? Yeah, man. People been bullied. It was bad enough. People used to get bullied on their at their school physically, and then when they get home, they get bullied online, right? And shit don't stop, right? Shit don't stop, and they can't take it. What's up? Don't judge me. Good to see you. You make me smile. Don't judge me. Shadow Buddha. Shout out to Don't Judge Me. You get a channel put a channel out there, mods, if you have a chance. Neurojack too. Shadow Buddha says, if somebody tells me you need to understand, I always respond with, I already do understand. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, for sure. Because you're the the ram-headed Aries, bro. You can't tell him Shadow Buddha what to do. Yeah, especially when a creator does that, like a so-called creator, content creator. Man, shit's fucking annoying. Your channel's a mess. Your channel's fun though. It's a fun mess. It's a fun mess. Shout out to Landry. I was like, we're texting each other a little bit before we got on. Shout out to Landry in the building. Ho, Browse boy. Hey, yeah, made my day. Oh shit, Browse boy.
Young DeMarco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hell yeah. Hell to the motherfucking yeah. Browns boy in the building. Good to see you. Yeah. All right. Enough of that. Yeah. Browns boy, what up? It's been a minute. Yeah. Shout out to Browns boy. Shout out to Neurojack. And this is a good point. She says there's a doc on Netflix where a mother was a cyberbullying her daughter and was counseling her. It's crazy. Yeah, I saw that, bro. That's the ultimate what they call negging in dating. Dating strategies, negging, push and pull, good cop, bad cop. With the girl, that's fucked up. I remember she had like 100 accounts, right, Willa, and she would harass her daughter and say she was a sleut, right, and then when she comes home, she goes, "Oh," daughter would tell her what happened. She said, "Oh, it's okay, baby," and just that was wild, bro. I did not like that. I did not like that. Yeah. People do need to be strong. Be strong, right? No matter how much you get bullied, you got to push through. But come on, your mom doing that to you? That's some messed up stuff, bro. That's some dark. That's some darkness right there. Yeah. Yeah, but back to these, these how to reinvent your life, right? Well, one way to do it is streaming, right? And as a creator, I'm speaking to the creators right here, right? Like if you're a creator and there are these reinvented bullies, they probably view us and you chatters too as two ways. One, they want you to bootlick. That's what they do. They actually bootlick their subscribers, or they put it on you. They try to crush you. Right? So you got to protect yourself, right, before you wreck yourself, right? Yeah, because a lot of those bullies out there, those creators, they try to clout farm. So if they insult you on their live stream, don't necessarily make a response on the stream. I think silence is probably the best thing to get them. What do they call it back last season? Grave rocking, Moose and Landry. I just call it hold the truth, call it ghosting. Bro, I like the Machiavelli term, blindly ignore. One thing is that, you can bring something up, especially if you're cool with them. This is just to show them. But if it's someone that's really toxic, don't even trip, right? And don't even let them into your Discord or your calls or your group chat, because our platforms are our sanctuaries, creators. That's our baby, our kingdoms. It's not a rehab center for unresolved high school trauma. Some of y'all didn't even probably go to high school. Unresolved junior high trauma, right? And also, you can spot the two-facedness in people, right? You see it in their face. The two-face, literally. And I would say, like, audit your peers, like the IRS audits your taxes. And if the creator, you see creator kissing up to certain people, yet bigger content creators, but then he's like a dick, he or she's a dick to his or her chat or other streamers, I say blackball them immediately. Okay. Because, man, one thing that we've always tried to do in this channel and this in life in general is we're in the process of evolving our consciousness, right? Our awareness. MVP Markella in the building. Love Markella. Yeah. Well, it says evil as fuck, too many mentally sick people online for sure. Yeah. Damn nature. Damn nature, you scary. Damn YouTube, you scary sometimes, man. Like that Family Guy. Yeah. He said, "Do you think low-cal is bullying? Low-caling somebody, laughing at them? I mean, yeah, lightweight bullying, probably. To be honest, keep it 100, right? Yeah. Usually, a low-cal. What makes someone a low-cal is they don't know. Well, a true low-cal, they don't know that they're being milked for laughs. They think you're laughing with them, not at them. But I think these locals are pretty sophisticated now. More of them, they know that they're not only they know that you're laughing at them, but they're actually manufacturing stupid DS behavior, mentally stupid behavior, in order to people will like watch them, and that could be like raging out, being a dickhead, being mean, right? Yeah, I see that. I see NPC says, what are Buddha says, NPC, what are some actual practical advice to reinvent your life? We know too many creators generally with generic motivational advice that their words salad, that they don't mean crap. Well, I think one is to identify who you are already and be honest about who you are, right? That could be like, I won't call it self-deprecation, but even owning up on the things that may be seen as a negative kind of. One of the coolest creators out there, the guy that basically invented Black YouTube, O'Shea Jackson. I mean, he said like he's an ugly motherfucker. He got a big nose. He looks ashy. I mean, he owned that shit, right? He owned it and he ran with it. And look at him now. I mean, not only is he's a great creator too. It's great content, but identify your strength and your weakness and run with it, right? That's what I would say. It's all good. You are MVP. The best investment is you. Invest, inner, body, mind. Yeah, the three. Paul from Newcastle. Hey, Paul. Good to see you, bro. Shout out to Paul and my history master over there, our history master. Yeah, the inner self, the inner work is key to evolving this consciousness, man. Chatters. Because me, even as a creator, I want to empower you guys, the audience, to protect I want you to protect your mental space. And stop feeding the monster, because it affects everybody, right? Because some of those monsters try to get over here, right? I mean, we can slay them, but protect your mental space. It's priceless. Yeah. Yeah, because like Shadow, I would also say, like, ask yourself what your content is, what you do, like what you did last month or so. You totally changed your paradigm, your content, your algorithm. Because let's talk about it, like as viewers, like, why do we watch some of this BS? And why are hundreds of people, or even the bigger channels, thousands of people sitting in a live chat watching a grown-ass man, a woman scream at teenagers or elders, right? Or insult someone's appearance or the way they look or the way they, just making up all these false narratives about them. Yeah. Some of the thing we used to do over there by my college, the somatic psychology class, I remember, where he says, like, when you watch something or see something toxic or around someone that's toxic, check your body. And my wife sent me something about this, like your jaw. Is your jaw clenched? Right? Is your heart racing? Because if that's the case, that streamer that you're watching could be intentionally trying to hijack your nervous system, so you're hooked. Right? I think awareness is the first step in all this. People are, Paul says, people are like lighthouses. Some people can't see the light. Some people are stretching for the light. It's all like a lighthouse. We all have the keys. Yeah. Yeah. The lighthouse is the stream is like where you put your awareness to. Yeah, even acknowledging something in the chat, like you're a bully to that person, you're this and that. That's just giving them more points so they can be in the algorithm more. Right? Because like the currency on this YouTube streets, especially if you're not giving a donation. Yeah, shout out to the donation. Donations are always welcome here. Summertime. I have a few months off, so it might be a little bit more tighter than usual, right? So hit the dono, but that's real currency. I really appreciate it. Even a little bit helps. Points on the board, but your attention is currency too. I'm glad you guys are here because your attention is literally money, and when you watch a toxic streamer, you are paying for that toxic lifestyle. I would say vote with your click. Redirect your energy to someone, a frequency or just a space that's more authentic. Like here, haha, or somewhere else, But here's a good place to start. Yeah, because this internet is cool though. It's not like all doom and gloom. This has been a place, the internet, where you are allowed to reinvent yourself, and that's a beautiful thing if you use it to grow. But when you use it to build a loud ass megaphone for your unhealed trauma, you haven't really reinvented anything. You just became the person who made you cry 10 years back, dork. So break the cycle. See if you can break that shit, bro. Do something new, man. That shit's whack. I say you're better than that. Even if it is deep down low. Right? Shout out to the chat. It's 4 a.m. And he's up at 4 a.m. It's 6 a.m. It's very early on the other side of the pond. Appreciate you guys. Hit the link. Come say hi. Let's chat. Let's chat about it. Why don't you be about it? Chat about it. Let's chat about it. Hold on, let me get something real quick. We're gonna let you think about how to reinvent your life. And then we can move on to the next segment. But the phone lines are open. Call in. Call in. Let's go back. Way back.
I'm not local, I'm global, I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling, darling, like Mr. Worldwide. I'm not local, I'm global, I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling, darling, like Mr. Worldwide. G6, my luggage getting heavy. Real diamonds only 400 pairs. G6, my luggage getting heavy. Real diamonds only 400 pressure. Yeah, section look like new. Yeah, my section look like new money. Section look like new. Yeah, my section look like new money. Booty ring proud, take away proud. Lost some of my people cause they couldn't deal with power. Lost my name twice, forgot all about me. I'll be out of here before the lights go up. I'm not local, I'm global, I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling, darling, like Mr. Worldwide. I'm not local, I'm global, I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling, darling, like Mr. Worldwide. G6, my luggage getting heavy. Real diamonds only 400 the sun rising. Know I overdid it when I see the sun rising. My city quiet now. I'm not local, I'm global. I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling darling like Mr. Worldwide. I'm not local, I'm global. I'm Mr. Worldwide. In a club, I'm yelling darling like Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. Much love. Y'all come up. Holler at your friend. It's been a minute. DJM. Let's see. Who else was up there? Neurojack. I see you, bro. Yeah. CM. Where you at? Stanley. Y'all funny. I see the sun rising, and I overdid it when I see the sun. Dennison. Like for like a romper room. I see Gabriel. I see Mary. I see the sun rising, and I overdid it when I see the sun rising. And I'm global. I'm global. Mr. Worldwide. Darling, like Mr. Worldwide. And I'm global. I'm global. I'm Mr. Worldwide. All right. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna show you some of the weather. Some of the weather shit. And I'm global. I'm global, Mr. Worldwide. Oops. What's really going on? Do you guys have a good Juneteenth over there? It's funny. Why do you have so much? Why do you have so much Facebook friends if nobody's ever gonna kick back? Here we go. Check this out. This is my city right here. Right now. Look at that. Flooding all over the place. That shit's crazy. Literally a river right there, huh? Well, literally a river. Shout out to Shadow Buddha. He said, NPC, just like we talked about, many people in America don't know their family history. And I believe on some level that makes them angry and want to find purpose in life. Their purpose is anger, though. Anger hurts the kidneys, as I read. Yeah. Many people don't know white or black, yellow, red. Well, their family history. They can't even trace it back 2 generations. So you have no they have no foundation in a lot of their customs and whatnot. So I can see why they get angry if they're frustrated. When you don't know, you get frustrated. Yeah. Shadow Buddha had an interesting rabbit hole dive in his lineage related to Scottish kings. It's pretty dope. Amazing. That's why we were both royalty in that sense. Well, he's the real royalty, right? My great grandpa was just was the president. Right? His lineage was kings and princesses in Scotland. We talked about this. Do you think that some of us we resonate with certain parts of the world or cultures because we have deep down we do have a genetic connection to them that we may not even know. Yeah, it's easy for people to say in America. They say I'm a mutt, right? Yeah, I literally mix up with a lot of things. With that said, I think that it's made me value all cultures. Every culture has something cool to offer, right? Super cool. We were talking about this other segment about this kush stuff in West Africa. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We were talking about the zombie vape last week. Now folks are off that kush. They call it kush, but it ain't really kush. It's a damn usually when you say kush, that's some high-powered weed, right? This is not weed. This is synthetic cannabinoids, fake weed from the UK mostly that's sprayed down with stuff. The chemicals that makes you the chemicals are so bad there that they giving these poor boys and women sores all over their body. Yeah. Shit's ridiculous. What's going on, CM? Salute to you, brother. Having a big week. Rookie of the year streamer, CM. Right there. My brother. Yeah. Idiom Kush. Oh shit. Shabu said, welcome, CM. Welcome, man. Yeah, what happened to the old-fashioned Markella said the old-fashioned Reggie? Is she talking like that now? Jeez, Markella. Look out. Let me get my friend
about the
up
beer.
here.
You want some? How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.
As your attorney, I advise you to smoke this.
Well, despite of my attorney's race, he's still an upstanding human being. What's going on, man? How's it going?
Well, we're entering bat country now.
Tell me where the freaking golf shoes are.
You know, I gotta pull some really bad panel etiquette. My bladder decided it was time to use the restroom while I was back there waiting. I'll be right back.
Okay. Tell me when you're ready to come back up. I need some peeing music for Dennison. Do we have anything? Oh, he was taking a dump. Yeah. God damn, Dennison. Yeah. All right. Let me drop that link. There's what's up, Markel? I think that's Dennison's channel, The Great Dennison. Yeah. Well, they had a kush in the prison, the fake stuff? Damn, that's a shame, man. Oh, the DX clip? Yeah. Let me see. I got it. Dennison X, yeah. Yeah, my shit I need to get, I need to see what I want to do. That's like talking about some, talking shop. Well, oh yeah. I want to show Dennison this. Show you guys this a little bit. Sky News. Check this out, folks.
Made from ingredients.
Speaking of lineage and stuff, that's where my pops is from, that area. Mali, Senegal. Right? Well, I think he grew up in Swaziland, East Africa, but according to Ancestry.com, most of our African blood is from Senegal and Mali. Okay? Shout out to the Dogon tribe. All American though, firstborn American. Yeah. CM says they had it. Unfortunately, it's like spray of chemical. Yeah. And then they wrap it in Bible papers. That's ironic. Yeah. Dennison, you take your leak. Yeah, we'll start this.
A new deadly drug called kush is ravaging West Africa. It's highly addictive and cheap to buy, and made from ingredients from the UK. I'm Gareth Barlow, and this is The Sky.
That's not what I was watching earlier.
In Sierra Leone, a new drug is turning young people into zombies.
Take a look at the youth on the streets. They are trapped. They work only to buy drugs, nothing else. Trust me.
They call it kush, dried leaves mixed with a cocktail of chemicals. In just 3 years, it's taken over.
Kush take you to another world where you don't know yourself.
Say na something we mix with demonic something. You see company die, they still take her.
As the impact of Africa's worst drug epidemic deepens,
you're more than welcome to come up.
Disturbing reports have emerged about the newest ingredient, human bones.
So the coffin and everything is there, but they just took the bones.
Yeah.
That wasn't even the most disturbing one I saw. I mean, that is kind of disturbing, very disturbing. Smoking bones, human remains, but there was this other one I saw that was like, man, and trigger warning on this one.
Then welcome back to The Breakfast Show. Now, a drug
Your life
is
as a
devastating
psyop.
lives all across West Africa, and the UK is thought to be one of its main importers. Kush is highly addictive, but also affordable, making it irresistible to people in poverty. Well, the drug has gripped communities across West Africa. Our Africa correspondent, Yusuf El Bagir, has spoken to some at the center of the crisis in Sierra Leone, and a report
Thank you,
shows people
Markella.
suffering from malnutrition, which you may find distressing.
It's a temporary escape with a brutal come down.
Kush looks like marijuana, but can be 25 times stronger than fentanyl.
Damn, 25
making
times.
Zombies out of men and women in Sierra Leone. This synthetic drug is creating an underworld in plain sight and rapidly spreading across West Africa.
Kush is such an issue here that there's even a drug den under this main road.
It's suffering, but all the thing we tell you now, we need help. All is it, we need help. We need help. Look at my condition.
He said he need help. This is some synthetic shit. Dennison, have you ever seen that in your city? Any of the cities you lived in America? At the smoke shop?
Ever seen what?
To synthetic weed at the smoke shops or whatever.
Oh, like the bath salts or whatever.
Yeah, or what they call it,
Delta or something.
Delta, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah.
I heard about it.
Yeah, I think in a lot of states, like the Midwest, I heard they used to have it in Chicago and other places like that were, up until recently, they're more lax with the weed, but before that, people used to smoke that stuff. And this is like what these guys are smoking. Like, they're smoking.
Well, I heard kush and I thought weed,
That's
like
what
kush.
I thought. Oh, that's what it is. These drug dealers here, they're using the high brand name of kush, like fire weed, to sell this deadly shit. It's definitely not the kush that we're used to.
Conditions of the people here are as haunting as their home, a den of deprivation and disease.
There's this shared sense of pain and entrapment, and everyone coming in and out is connected through their addiction to kush. And they've all told us that they want to quit, but as long as they stay here, they'll never break free.
Elizabeth is 24 years old and pregnant with her second child. but can't bring herself to give up kush as long as she stays here.
Elizabeth, does it feel like a
You
risk
said you smoked
to
it? How
smoke
was
kush
it?
while you're pregnant? Why are you taking the risk?
I keep smoking it because it makes me forget about my worries and challenges.
The numbness of the high has worn off, and she can't hold back her pain. These are not the fringes of Freetown, but a place for people of all ages, caught in the clutches of kush.
This drug is evil. This drug is bad. I don't know why they gave me this drug in this country. Our brothers are suffering. Some are dying. Some have sores on their feet. We don't
Used to have it
know.
like 10 years ago.
This
Dang.
drug brings
I
destruction.
heard about it.
Look at me. Just because of this drug, I have sores on my feet.
There's a shelter among shacks for teenagers like Ibrahim.
Damn. You see that, Dennis?
Yeah.
That's sad. God damn. Jeez.
Yeah.
There's a shelter among shacks for teenagers like Ibrahim, whose kush-induced sores have eaten
Oh my God. You see that one?
Yeah.
Whew.
away at their limbs. Some are paralyzed by infection and malnutrition, lying in corners where others have died before. The rest are debilitated.
Does it hurt?
Abu Bakr is only 14 years old
Abu Bakr
and was handed his
Prophet
first
Muhammad's
kush
friend.
joint at 12.
12
He's
years
been
old.
fighting for his life ever since.
When was the last time you walked?
Long time.
Their limbs are literally ravaged by this. They've got these huge open sores that they have to keep washing with disinfectant. They can't even walk, and yet they're still scrambling to get cash to buy more kush to smoke. Are they still smoking kush?
Yeah, upset they still the smoke.
Yeah, she
Even
got
with all
ass.
this pain and
All this pain wouldn't get tired and still the smoke.
It's a prison with an open door. The drug is destroying everything they need to survive. But where is kush coming from? This container has come from a high-risk import country to Freetown's port. Shipments from the UK, EU, and South America need to be searched for kush ingredients.
To be kush.
And this one fits the bill.
The initial testing shows that there are kush items as well as acetone, which are also used in the processing of kush.
And where have they been shipped from?
They've been shipped from the United Kingdom.
There should be no need for acetone with weed, right? That would,
Yeah, I
so
mean, they
that-
use it to make hashish, you know.
Yeah. Or I guess also DAP, stuff like that too, right? DAB, excuse me. Yeah.
The UK
That's butane and all that other
is
stuff.
part of a transnational drug trade feeding Sierra Leone's growing crisis, destroying families, eroding communities, and spreading across the region. Through 3 different borders to Africa's
Gambia.
smallest nation.
That's a allied to Taiwan. We got some Gambian students here. One of the
It's
few
quite
allies.
a sleepy border, but kush has been seized here before, and it passed through 4 countries to get here from Sierra Leone.
They're searching the
Dennis said,
cars
check out this border.
of young men for traces of kush or other drugs being smuggled in. It's a necessary but futile exercise.
Yeah, nail polish
The border
remover.
is so porous
Thank you,
that the
Markella.
visual checkpoint can be avoided.
There is no boundary. So there's no demarcation of anything. You can come from the Gambian side, you can enter. You can come from the Senegalese side, you can enter.
The threat of kush tearing through Gambia's tiny population has law enforcement taking a zero-tolerance stance.
We're on a drugs patrol with police hunting dealers in Gambia's biggest city. This is one of the weapons deployed in the war against kush, but it hasn't gotten rid of it. It's just driven it deeper underground. They're just stopping someone now.
They've caught a dealer, but not of kush.
This is cannabis skunk.
Well, that's the real stuff, huh?
Very small dog.
The searches are thorough, with any amount of drug possession warranting arrest. These raids have become a regular feature of Gambian nightlife, with more and more seizures.
Don't you think that's some of the reason why they smoke it too? Is that they don't have access to real weed? Could be.
That could be part of it.
Part of it, yeah. Because when I think of
The
Senegal,
real.
go ahead.
What's the real solution to this?
You think decriminalizing?
I mean, only if I guess you let them all die.
Mm-hmm.
Then in like a few generations, there'll just be way less people, and the ones left not be so susceptible to addiction.
Yeah, they're not going to be wanting to be around that stuff, especially if they have close connection to people that did die. I know, like quite a few people that like I always used to wonder, like, why don't you smoke with us or drink with us or party with us? And they were like, nah. I come to find out, like, they had an older brother or a parent. They used to be like do that word addicts or whatever, so they were turned off by it. But it can go the other way too, huh, Dennison? Like, remember that old commercial where that guy was like, the father was like, "Where did you get these drugs?" And the son goes,
Learned it from watching you, Dad.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
I learned it from you.
Parents that use drugs have children that use drugs. That was it. You got it.
They can make drugs to turn off the receptors too. You just
Really?
can't get high. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. You know, in Taiwan, they just outlawed vapes because of the zombie vape, as they call it, the problem they've been having the last 2 months here, where people are like vaping and driving cars and motorcycles and killing people, crashing into people. So now you can't even use an e-cigarette now, regular one, because they're putting this other chemical in it, this sedative that they were putting in it, mixing it with the regular one.
Of cannabis and amphetamines than kush. It's an average drug bust of small-time players, confirming reports that deadly kush dealers are operating out of sight.
Yeah, K2.
We are having here.
We've been told that kush is still happening,
Damn, K2,
still being
huh?
sold,
Tushy?
but is not being done in the open.
It may be, yes, because it's a product that is with high price.
Do you think that you will manage the kush problem here, that you can get on top of it?
Yes, I think so, simply because we don't take it as individual problem, we take it as a national issue. Everybody's involved.
It's a national issue with few long-term solutions. And in the country's busiest market, we met a Sierra Leonean who spent a year in a Gambian prison for dealing kush and feels little remorse.
Feel guilty for selling it? No, I don't feel guilty.
Why not?
Because I'm not using my money to get the push. People always give me money to get the push for them.
You couldn't have said no?
I needed the job, so it's like...
Young men are seen as prime suspects in the kush trade, but some of them are working to stop the spread and prove that it's possible to quit.
I was at my brother's shop, and then I went to smoke kush. After smoking, I felt my tongue was choking me. People had to come and hold my tongue, then take me to hospital.
It could have been a hallucination rather than a actually physical reaction, too. Because I was reading up on that. They said that you can get people be hallucinating.
How did you help Aziz stop smoking?
It is very hard. It is not just your advice that will make the person to stop using the drug. It is your advice and he or she being ready to accept to stop using the drug. That's the only way.
Back in Sierra Leone's capital, a police officer chases a kid caught selling kush. He's disappeared, so his father is arrested instead. As Kush
Oh,
soldiers with the bridge
shit.
come up to watch.
Father arrested. Huh?
The action passes
That guy.
and they settle back into their rhythm. A dulling of the senses to soften their rapid deterioration. The daily drum of this devastating drug.
Is that the human condition, Dennison? Here it's Kush. Other places it could be meth. Other place crack. Another one heroin. What is all
Food,
this?
sex.
Food, yeah. He stopped selling and then 10 years ago, that one. Now they're selling it there. Yeah.
Yusra al-Bagher, Sky News, Sierra Leone.
What's the core issue, Dad? What is this coming? Like people not feeling comfortable in their own self?
I think there's a lot of that going on.
Yeah.
But I think that when you see epidemics like this, it's just because the human body is designed to be addicted to things that feel good.
Never thought about that like that.
I think of these people as the cocaine rats. Right? The mice that just keep choosing cocaine over everything else until they die. The mice doesn't have a father that beats it or unpaid child support or a toxic relationship with its mother.
Mm-mm.
You know, it just likes
Just doesn't.
cocaine.
Right.
Because cocaine is fucking awesome.
It's a hell of a drug. I would say it's even more natural than that other stuff that they're using.
I forgot about the beer. You want some? How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.
What's up, OG?
It's good, yeah.
That's good, Joe Cool. Chilling.
Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Yeah. As we're breaking down this Kush epidemic, it's not the Kush we're used to over there in West Africa.
What's going on?
They're smoking K2 basically, and they're getting addicted, and they're all these young men, and they're getting like all these horrible sores on their legs. Well, they can't even walk from all the chemicals on the thing, but they just can't stop smoke. They just can't stop smoking.
I heard that shit was unhealthy.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it.
It's not actually K2 though, is it?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's that. But if they say it's synthetic cannabinoid, which can be a lot of different things, right?
Yeah.
It might as well be this stuff, Shadow Buddha. He said 6 Panthers of cologne, which is illegal in 9 countries. It's also made from bits of real panther. 60% of the time, it works every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. That's some weird math right there.
That's crazy.
Shit. Yeah. But man, so you never tried that before? CM said he tried it. You said he tried the synthetic cannabis. Have you tried it before, Joe?
I haven't tried. I got a buddy who tried it. He had a bad reaction to it. The doctor told him don't do it no more. Then he had another one where he almost died. And he never bounced back from it either. He was always a little bit different.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
That's the only experience. And I'm sure it ain't like that with everybody. They wouldn't be able to sell and shit.
No, but there are enough people though. I've seen the stories online and I've seen some. Yeah. And it's like these places where weed is not accessible like that.
Right.
Like I seen that documentary years back in England. It was big. It was a big thing. And then, yeah, man, I could see that here. Like for instance, here, man, like I haven't smoked weed and God knows how long. Like seems like almost a decade now, almost like 7-8 years or whatever, right? So I can see in a weak moment if someone has some. Oh, it looks like weed. They say it's cannabis. Let me hit that shit. Just take a big whiff, and that could be it for you, right? You never come back.
Am I crazy, Gabe? What? Because I think that it's just that I think that it's worth doing crazy shit. That freedom is so valuable, or the illusion of it. Because I've never seen freedom. But am I crazy for just accept shit the way it is? Because it's I think I could not be happy over there. People telling me what to do.
Mm-hmm.
But some people, maybe that's just life, man. Weed's illegal, leave it alone, and it don't bother them.
Oh man, I hated it. This is what I hated most about living here the first couple of years. Was that reason that they're gonna tell me what to do on some stupid shit?
Yes.
You allow gay marriage, nigga?
Right.
You don't allow me to hit the cannabis? Yeah.
All right, I don't feel
come
crazy
on, bro.
no more,
yeah, but you know what though? Like but with that
That's
said,
because you had it the other way, though.
What do you mean? I had it so free, allegedly free. You saying?
Right. You probably couldn't have built that attitude.
Oh yeah. Over here, they don't know what they're missing. Not only from hitting the weed, but also the freedom of having a choice to do it. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But like I hated it. And I would use all these like ideologies, like me being an American, like freedom and all that stuff. Like, how dare you tell me what to do? Right? I know better than you. Even you guys are acting like kids. This is just weed. It's from the earth, right?
What'd you end up thinking? What'd you end up thinking?
Like now, I was like, I don't need that shit.
Right.
Not that it's shit, but it's like I needed to take a break personally.
Right.
And
I imagine
wasn't feasible.
You still don't like that they control it, but you're okay with it now. It doesn't.
Hey, to be honest, as having a son that's getting older, I don't mind it.
Right.
I don't mind actually that it's like that they do that.
Right.
Because it's probably because I'm so big. I have so much other things I love to do. Because that was my life, bro. Like,
right, I dig it. Part of your identity and shit.
Yeah, like, but now, like, there's so many like art projects, like streaming and making videos and websites and stuff like that I can do at work. I have training the next John Connor.
I heard it was your last, next to your last day or something.
Yeah. Today was supposed to be my second to last day, but it got shut down because we have extreme weather.
When you said that, you mean the rain? Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's just been raining like Noah's, like the days of Noah right now.
Oh.
And so they shut down all the schools and the businesses. So
damn.
So it was.
I'm not sure that's a thing. And you're from America. We don't shut down business because of rain, do we? No, that's not a thing, right?
Yeah. Unless it's like a, I don't know.
Hurricane.
You and that, and you and Dennison would know better than me, like a blizzard or something. I'm from California.
Blizzards we have,
so we don't have that. We don't have extreme weather like that.
Maybe we don't have enough rain. We've never even come close to shutting nothing down here because of rain. I can see people do it for flooding and hurricanes, but just heavy rains, I don't know if that stopped nothing. But here in Chicago, I can remember it can be a foot of snow and we still got to go to school because we're used to it. And I was a kid. Yeah, I was a kid and I went to Louisiana and it was just a little shit barely sticking and they closed all the schools down.
Because they're not used to it.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember a couple of years ago when Atlanta had a blizzard and the damn near it was apocalypse over there. Like people were trapped in their car for days. The highway, they didn't know how to drive in the ice,
right,
and all that stuff, right? Yeah, and, it was bad. They're not used to it, but yeah. Well, here we're used to the heavy rains, but even if you're used to it, Joe and Dennison, like it's too much, especially in a motorcycle scooter culture.
Yeah,
I think it's very dangerous to be out there, like zooming around on the scooter and motorcycle when it's coming down like this.
Yeah, I always wonder what they do. I've seen motorcycles go under bridges when I'm on the highway, but what the fuck do you do, man? When you out there on your motorcycle and you're far away from
you just go home. You just go go home. You have to push through.
Right.
You gotta
Okay.
push. That's what I did last night. Like, and there was like thunder and lightning.
I'm talking to you.
Man.
You know. Okay.
Yeah. We all adapt. Human beings, just
Well,
like
it sounds like it
the
would
body
be twice
is.
as dangerous than on a motorcycle than zipping around.
Yeah. I was thinking the worst, like the lightning. So I saw lightning strikes as I was coming home, like maybe like at least like 20 to 30 on my way home.
Wow,
Like it was like,
cool.
oh my gosh. That's
crazy.
very rare though, right? But you don't want to be hit the lotto with that.
Right.
Yeah.
What about, is there because you guys got a bike culture to some degree over there?
Oh, bicycles?
No. Whether bikes or what's some other shit?
Motorcycles and scooters.
Scooters, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's the most we see. I have a scooter and a car, but I mostly drive my scooter.
So when it rains like this, it affects everybody travel. Like here, you can technically still drive in the rain.
Yeah,
here,
it's not.
Yeah.
Even though when you think about it, it is dangerous, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. It seems like to be out there on a bike, any kind of bike in the rain.
Yeah. And not only that, wherever you go, you just get drenched, man.
Mm-hmm.
You get drenched. That's it's uncomfortable.
Every inch of you saying like
Every
it's gonna
inch,
be
yeah.
cold and wet. Yeah.
Yeah. We have most people ride around with, they have their raincoat available.
Wait, what do you do for wipers? You don't have wipers like a car. What's going on? You just keep pulling it with
through.
You push through. He
You
said
push
that
through.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be rough.
Like I like aesthetics, I guess, to my detriment. That like my helmet doesn't have a visor. I took that visor off like a few months back, and I could not see. The ring was literally like beating up on my eyes, like
your
razors.
eyeballs.
And plus I couldn't see on top of that. Right?
It's push through.
Yeah,
Push
you
through.
push through. You just push
through.
through because you got to have good dedication.
I dig it. Yeah.
You gotta like, oh man, I had it wrong.
That's a good dedication. Way to go.
Yeah.
What's up, Machine Lights? How's it going?
Yeah, blessings.
It's good,
man. Yeah. Good to have you, man. Yeah, we're talking about this pushing through. I'm sure you had to push through with that snow sometimes. Machine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ain't you
Snow,
from
what's that?
overseas somewhere, Machine Lives?
Yeah. I'm
From Atlantis. Sorry.
Yeah. Pakistan.
Pakistan.
What's your weather over there? What's your bad weather? Heat? What's the bad weather where you from?
Oh yeah, it's crazy heat. Yeah, it's crazy.
Heat.
Yeah, over 100. Yeah.
Like some
Close
maybe
to the
some.
equator, so it's
Thank you,
crazy.
Markel.
All right.
Everyone's brown as fuck. Yeah.
Do you guys have like what do you call it? Earthquakes, natural disasters, anything outside, droughts, maybe floods.
Yeah.
Bad infrastructure. You just the streets flood out. And shit.
Right.
You know, like shit.
Right.
Oh, it's going. Look at this guy. He said the pattern does. He says, I'm pushing through. He'll do his voice. I'm pushing through the rain right now to get some sushi before the place closes.
Watch your eyeballs, Bill. Watch your eyeballs.
Flow State's always on either eating or getting food. And it's streaming the whole time. Yeah. But Machine, bro, have you seen a flash flood before? We're over there because I've seen them in Pakistan. I was watching some videos.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Because you said like the infrastructure it's a developing nation still at some places. So man,
some of the roads
can't take it.
Places, the roads are too narrow, too many cars, and it'll cause it to flood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are they too narrow for cars? Period. You said.
I think it's just
or
the way
cars
that
when it rains.
built, like with the gutters and shit. There's not enough,
Right.
like out of shit, like where just like it'll fuck up the rain.
You made me think. I don't know. What's your main vehicle? Cars, or do you cats with the heat? You could do bikes and motorcycles like Gabe now.
Mm-hmm. They drive cars and stuff over there, right? Machine and motorcycles.
Yeah, cars and motorcycles, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Shadow Buddha put this up. Oh yeah. By the way, today's topic is how to reinvent your life. Zombie Kush, the currency of your attention. When you put your attention, that's the real money right there, huh?
That's your real currency.
100.
Right, that was Bill Cooper.
Well, speaking like a brokey.
Yeah,
Who said that? Bill Cooper said that.
Yeah, he says in
Oh,
the
he did?
Behold the Pale Horse, for silent weapons for quiet wars.
I read that. I wouldn't remember everything.
Yeah,
but
yeah. The greatest concentrated power is human attention. If you can concentrate it and aim it at somebody for the use of propaganda purposes, and all
I
that.
meant that more in the term that Gabe said it as literal currency. This is where you spend your currency. This is what.
Yeah, it's like if you take the YouTube video, you take the views and you time it by the number of minutes, and you take the average amount of watch time. You basically
Watch
figured out
time's the best.
Yeah, you figured you figured out like what is the whole thing of the video, like how it pans out, you know.
Yeah.
In terms of how it catches people's attention for how long. Right, and it's basically calculated, and YouTube will assign it a value, whether it's a true value or not. Right.
I think we're still missing each other because it sounds like you're talking about real currency. I was not talking about nothing to do with real currency. On YouTube, my analogy.
It is real currency because they're selling the data.
Wait. My analogy, I wasn't trying to go down there. My analogy would be my currency that I have to spend is my time and attention. Whether it be conversing with you about something you had today, your problems, that is my currency, and I have X amount of that to spend per day. That's all I was talking about. Nothing to do with real money.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all got the same money then, right? Or something.
Yes, and how you spend it is important, right? And the older you get, the more wisely you try and spend that currency. That's all you have.
Right.
If someone is providing negative energy, you may spend less currency with them, give them less attention. And
that's true. Even the place you used to like, man. I had that happen where there was a Mexican restaurant in the next city over, big city over. And it took us like 45, 50 minutes to get there, which is a long time in Taiwan, right? Driving. And then I got there and it was supposed to close at 3. The motherfucker closes at 2:20.
Yeah.
And he knows me. He's a Mexican cat too. And then I'm like, bro, I brought my family. We came all the way to have this world, really looking forward to it. Nah, we gotta go. And I get it. He's like, employees gotta go. It's like, damn, bro. I'm the type of guy, like when I had my restaurant open, if I was hurting even and somebody was like, I came from 3 cities over to try your nachos, I'd be like, fuck. I'd be like, first of all, in my mind, I'd have this sound. I want to go because I want to go home, right? But then I was like, no, yeah, let me give you some. I'd be proud that they came that far to try my food, But that guy was like, but anyway, after that point, I refused to go to his restaurant, even though he ate some damn good tacos.
Yeah. One thing is, I'm the same way.
Currency, yeah. But currency is everything. Machine, I'll build on what you said last time when we were talking about the afterlife, in a sense where about like how, and I believe kind of like what you were saying about like we build our afterlife in a sense, right?
I think
with everything we're taking in now. So with that said, your attention would be the greatest currency.
Very good.
Because like if you can really use it as a priority to have these beautiful things and fun things that make you laugh and maybe even challenges you too sometimes, like in a positive way, like you could have like a heaven, right? But if you're on this demon time, taking in all this crazy shit, you're gonna make,
not really crafting your afterlife in a good fashion.
Yeah, we got a saying that says patience comes from Allah and haste comes from Shaitan, right?
Yeah.
Very good.
Mm-hmm. No, don't do that. No, don't page Paul and slave, bro. I mean, they're like attached though. If Paul's here, flow state will come. If then vice versa, maybe they have some like they were like brothers or husband and wife in another life.
It's like Scorpion Zero or something.
That's some connection from the ether level. I'll be thinking that about Jack and Paul. I had that thought about Jack and Paul. It's like they're connected. They got the father issues. They got so many characteristics alike. I wonder if they're not tied in some fashion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. What about Tommy then? Is he a sister wife then?
I don't spend a lot of currency on Tommy, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't spend a lot of time per se with it, but like it was obvious that when I spent a lot of time on Jax, Tommy was that was his top priority, you know, talking to Jack and Jack.
I don't know what they talk about though, right? I wouldn't hang around. I don't like Tommy. I try not to dedicate energy to him and cats like him. I know he's over all the time, and the 2 seconds in Steven, but I'd only stay long enough to say what's up to Jack. And I just the seconds I'm there, it's just with Steven it's some gaslight and weird shit, and with Tommy it's abusive as fuck. You gotta, you know, in order for him to get his point across, you gotta let him talk down to you. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, he uses your name for some type of modality. He goes, "I'm gonna Joe Cool you, bro." You know what he was talking about? What's a Joe Cool it? I forgot what it was. Any idea, Dennison? Tommy would say that. I'm gonna Joe Cool you. What would a Joe Cool be?
I don't know. I know he
asking questions.
What a Joe Cool slogan?
Well, yeah. Well, Tommy would say like, I'm gonna Joe Cool you, like it was a way of being.
It had to
like
be a personality thing that I do.
It's something that he does. I'm trying to think of the thing he does. Like he asks good questions. You can play a contrarian, but not in a dickhead way. You're one of the few people that can do it. Go ahead.
Derail the conversation and make it about race.
It could be that.
That's what a Joe Cool is. Huh?
That's what. He does think that I have introspective or think too hard about shit and get into think too far into shit. It could be he's gonna analyze something when he say that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna machine lies you. Gonna play some dope music with some philosophy, and then roast you if you're out of line. Oh man,
I haven't seen
you guys
lose it earlier, way back.
You haven't heard Machine lose it or me?
No, I'm a TML. I mean, a couple times early on, I saw him just absolute lose his shit. Yeah. You know, I haven't seen him do that shit in over a year or some shit.
Where you been?
Really happened.
Yeah. You know, me and him went at it a couple months ago.
That's happened on the live. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Over some bullshit.
Wasn't that crazy shit? Because I've seen you go at niggas.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the whole Muslim
shit that
there's an anti-Muslim saga on Gabe's show. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
It was like
that was a saga volume 2 and 3 too, right?
Yeah.
But the way for those of you who are if you're new, the way Machine said it might sound like Machine. I presented it. I sponsored it. I didn't. I don't agree with that shit. Fuck that shit.
When it goes into the third series, though, episode 4, now suddenly, you gotta.
No, we know what it is. On the panels, it's not. It's like the auxiliary groups in the area.
Yeah. I haven't seen them around. Craig came up in the chat last time, but he came in the chat. But I don't know, Vanta. Maybe he's on vacation.
Yeah, they all on the same shows. That's what I mean.
That's another nigga I don't dedicate any energy to.
Really? Why? You think he's racist?
Probably, but that's not why. It's because I don't want to. It's all bad energy with that. You know, being me, center of attention, talk over body, and interrupt everybody. All of that shit. I want to give him my energy for that shit.
Yeah. Dennis, you would have loved it the other day. Like we're on CM's panel, and so if you're in, come through, bro. And we were building Machine Lies, CM and myself, right? And then someone just made a passing comment. We're talking about like Play-Doh or something. And then like Stanley Cross goes in the chat and he starts saying the most ridiculous thing about how Play-Doh, it's like, what was it, Machine? Play-Doh historians said that there's no historical proof.
Yeah, he said there's no there's no historical proof that Play-Doh existed. I was like, I don't know about that one.
I've heard that too, but I would have assumed it's untrue because of all the people that attributes it to him.
Well, yeah, no, I think the wording is because like we've heard it like, was he a real person? No, that's a different question. Rather than there's no historical proof. There's so many. There's probably thousands of historians that have said he said he's existed.
Yeah, obviously,
the myth is that his only student was him. That Socrates wasn't real. Not his only student, but his what you call
it? Mentor, teacher.
Yeah,
the opposite of mentor.
Yeah, but there's way more proof of Plato than there is of Socrates, right? So that's
his your best pupil.
Historic.
Right. They have his best pupil too, Aristotle. He literally claims Plato was a real guy.
Yeah, true. No. I'm saying that whoever says Plato is. I think they're mixing Plato up with Socrates. The question is not whether or not Plato is a real person. The question is whether or not Socrates isn't just Plato.
Yeah, for a regular guy, I would have believed that, but not for Stanley. Stanley knows the difference between Plato and Socrates. I'm pretty sure. But yeah,
especially when we said it like at least 10 times, like over and over again, right?
Yeah, he could have Googled it like 10 times. He had a chance to figure shit out. Like he could have looked up Stanford, encyclopedia of philosophy. He could have looked up Wikipedia. He could have looked up so many different things that would have gave him a clue about what he was saying. But I don't know.
What do you guys think about because all started it was because obviously it seemed like Stanley. I would ask him if he was here. Like he seemed like he didn't take what we were saying of value, what we were saying, because we were talking more alternative type of history. Here you go, right here. Come up here, bro.
Yeah, I think he was trolling. I'm glad he's here because I was watching his show today and I was watching the historical analysis on the show today, and I actually did benefit from it. Right, he was talking about slavery and cotton and how the number of cottons picked per slave was different during the Industrial Revolution, right? And how the slaves were made to bear out this differential between the machines and the cotton production, right? So I thought that was actually a very interesting idea that I guess I hadn't considered, that I didn't know there was historical research on. But yeah, I would definitely say he's wrong about the Plato thing.
Yeah, look at him now.
I get what you mean now about him.
Little prissy. Sorry, let's say this real quick, Dennis. I'm like, nope, you can all stew. That sounds like a little sassy girl. You know, you can all stew. You can all stew. What was that, Dennis?
I like the guy though.
I was gonna say I see what TML means now about Stanley not mistaking the name Plato for Socrates. like I was thinking like, no, I'm saying that's the whole point, but no, he's saying Stanley's smart enough to know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think. I don't know. I think he likes being contrarian. Just who knows? I'm not.
Well, I know Stanley's smart enough. I just assume it was like a slip of the tongue, like. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he just says right now he doubled down. I'm not gonna make this about Stanley because he likes to high side and be the main character from the chat.
I mean, there isn't any hard evidence that Plato existed, right?
Yeah.
There's not a really hard evidence that anybody did.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You can also say that then, Denizen, right? So then you lose your historical standard then of proof, right? There is no proof that
right.
Then there's no proof, right? The period.
Yeah, unless you got a photo or your granddad be like, I used that mower.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So then every major historical figure, we can't tell if they existed. So then that really puts under scrutiny all of history.
I know. Yeah. I think he's just being a butthead. Yeah. He just likes to disagree. Yeah. But but my Chicago thing. Remember I told you? I told him that the other day. Like, it's your tone, fam. The way you say shit, bro. It's annoying, bro.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's changing the goalpost. You didn't say hard evidence when you first presented the notion. You just said historical. There's no historical proof, right? So now you're claiming that you want specific type of evidence, right? So that's moving the goalposts. I'm sorry to say, but it is.
This is dumb, bro. Yeah. This is this. What do you guys think about talking about people like this? Never really talk shit about this guy. This guy, like he was restreaming while CM and Machine hadn't come up yet, and he was just talking shit about me and CM.
In there,
I'm in my Stanley appreciation arc, if I'm going to be honest.
Well, to be fair, I did, what he was laughing at what I said. I guess it was a little bit crazy. Like I was thinking of like William Penn, right? And like people like William Penn who are associated with people who are like into the occult and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, that founded states like Pennsylvania and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Penn, yeah.
You know how it was named after him, right? So
Right.
So I was thinking like, Pennsylvania, like Transylvania, and right, like Atlanta, Atlantis, right? So I was speculating. So he's right. That is kind of funny for me to go on the show and be like, oh well, the Freemasons founded every city, but of course I wasn't really. Right? So I could see how certain things I say, taken out of context, they could sound like I was trying to be controversial.
Yeah. I mean, do you think
everybody I know review shows, so in itself, I wouldn't assume it's inherently evil. If it was out of frustration, I can't believe what these niggas said,
Joe,
and nigga go live, then
Joe,
that's something different.
you say that right now. Let me get your take on this. He called me a freak, bro. I don't think I deserve to be called a freak, bro.
Freak, like
you could say
like the bearded lady, or like don't you wish your girlfriend was
like that. He's a snob, though. I give him that. Listen to this.
in their ignorance.
They were ignorant.
Fun with them around. They just rock with it, like chaotic, true, dark energy.
Listen to this, Joe.
This is why I mock these boys, because
First of all, boys, bro, you're gonna have to have much older than me, motherfucker. And then you mock
now
us,
you gotta
right?
say it like this, motherfucker,
bitch. Yeah. But
bitch.
but the thing is like being proud to mock.
We gotta
somebody,
get Stanley up here. Come on now.
No, he likes to be like a little guy in the chat. He likes to play coy, whatever, bro. I want him to come up, but I'm not gonna beg him and
You're
shit.
playing hard. You're playing hard to get Stanley.
I can't. Is why I mock these boys, because I can. I know more.
He knows more than us, Joe.
I used to take Stanley the wrong way. I understand his humor now.
No, I understand too. He's pretty funny, but it's like, damn, bro. It's like I'm not gonna go there.
He's playful.
He likes,
playful.
but he also likes to abuse people too. There's a difference.
Abuse, goddamn.
Hold on, listen to this. Listen to this shit.
I don't live with my mama. A Catholic Hindu. Okay, Hindu is almost like a form of Unitarianism. Dude, Hindu is the non-denominational, and Buddhism is a form of Hinduism, I think. Dude,
you're wrong. It's not a form of
Hinduism. It's not a form of Hinduism. Yeah, that's absolutely false.
Yeah.
Hindus will cop to Buddha being one of their guys, but Buddhists will not cop to Hinduism. They'll say that as we've discussed on the show, that the devas think themselves to be the ultimate gods and so on.
Right. Yeah. I like how you said that. It's a parody, huh? Yeah. If you imagine somebody insults you on the street, Joe, and trying to say it's a parody. I'm just parodying.
Dude, some 61-year-old motherfucker who doesn't know that much about religion. Dude, why are these people so confident in their ignorance?
That sounds like a projection right there too, because I'm totally one that says I don't know. I used to preference every single shit I used to every broadcast.
You're not
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Somebody's not talking about you. You're not at 61.
No, you saying that we think we know everything. We're not. I don't even talk like that. You know me, bro. I don't even like be pretentious like that. Like, oh, I know everything. I'm fucking like literally learning with you guys like as we stream about different things and shit.
These people confident in their ignorance.
Oh, we're ignorant. Yeah, YouTube streaming, brother. Right
That sound like a fake laugh.
Fucking weirdo. Yeah. What's up? Your Hubert Mariah. What's up, Mariah? What's love? Bro. If that's humor, I would hate to be your enemy, Mariah, because yeah, she could be harsh, Mariah, right there. Yeah. But some people are just like to fucking push buttons, all right? Yeah.
I'm trying to convert Mariah from lesbianism.
She's
I don't know
she's not
enough about
lesbian.
Stanley
Oh,
shit,
hell
so
no.
I couldn't really comment on it.
Yeah. Sounds like you're not a big fan.
I don't just see enough of them, so I don't know.
Okay.
I can't even kick in. Shit, that might be half the shit I know about on what you just played. I don't know about what he talking about and shit.
Yeah,
He argue with somebody. I think Brave hates him. He always putting titles in his name.
Are you sure
something.
Brave hates him?
Be Brave. I think Be
Really?
Brave used to hate on a Stanley. It could be a different one, but he always used
I
to
think
put the
it
title
probably is him. Huh?
Stanley in his titles. Yeah.
Mm. So he hates Be Brave, huh?
I used to go at it like cats and dogs. When Brave used to get so triggered, man. Every fucking 2 out of 3 shows.
But word on the street is that they're good friends. Look at this. Maybe even more.
Hey,
Watch.
bro. You really don't like coochie?
I don't like that coochie.
I know you don't like any coochie.
Yeah, keep thinking that. She's your girl. But I'm not. You think you got a ghetto dick too. So you nutted.
I thought they were more than friends. I love those guys. Holy shit. God damn. Yeah. I don't know. Be Brave, bro. Is he still on YouTube? I never see them anymore.
They took his channel, man.
They took his channel?
Yeah,
Which I was
what?
shocked he got away with as long as he did.
Yeah, he had the gun up the entire time.
He had a
He
what?
did a gun on the door.
Oh, in the
behind
background.
him.
Yeah, that piece of shit shotgun.
And all he did was talk about how shitty black folks was every day of his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why do you think that's acceptable, though? Like,
well,
and
one
with
the
a lot of
channel
people.
went. Yeah, I'm about to say. I don't know if it's YouTube acceptable because the channel went down. However, that shit now with Trump, and I'm certainly not trying to get political with nobody. Certainly not you cats. But this new era, white nationalism, even straight out hardcore racist motherfuckers, they feel emboldened and braver to do shit lately. Okay, and I'm sure it's because they see that administration doing shit like that. I saw Trump take down a Martin Luther King library and replace the name with Charlie Kirk or something. I'm like, you just trying to troll niggas in the neighborhood or something. Now. Yeah, he replaced
I don't see it.
something with King with Charlie Kirk.
I see the first Republican administration willing to cater to blacks in my lifetime.
What?
Yeah, trying to get absolutely. Try to get as many black votes as he possibly could, like it was going to win him the election.
That's why you see him hanging with Kanye and what's the girl name?
Candace.
No, I was thinking, no.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj.
Well, you're not a fan machine?
I'm
no,
not.
I've been paying
Not
attention
anymore.
to a recent arc.
Really? That did it? That did it for you, Joe?
Man, well, no, way before that shit. She been losing her mind, an arrogant piece of shit for a while now.
She like Amber Rose. It was like
Look at this! Look at this guy. He's my African American. I love the African Americans.
My African American, yeah.
The blacks.
Wow. The blacks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the most votes from the blacks, the Mexicans.
Paul tried to pull that on me the first time I went on this show, where he was like, I was just like commenting on shit. And I guess he liked it or whatever, but he's like, oh, you see that? He's like, he might be my new black. I'm like, what, bro? Like, you're getting a little too comfortable, bro.
Yeah, I should get on. I should get on. I gave some shit about it. Somebody was just saying he was a bit racist or whatever they phrased it. He was like, I don't know how they phrased it, but that's what their intent was to say. And he asked me, what do I think about it? Might have been you, fucking Gabe. We could have been over here. And I told him, every time you do that shit, it makes me uncomfortable. Whatever the fuck, it was. They were accusing him of what. I was like, yes, you do this shit all the time. You look awkward trying to be with that bullshit. You're a black human. It's awkward as fuck.
Yeah. No, but speaking of that, I was in a Bulba's chat. The Bulba and Craig. You know that Joe?
Don't ring a bell.
They used to hang out in RLM all the time, I guess. And I was up there, and then RLM was like, Gabe, like, you're two-faced or something like that. And she goes, she's like, you're telling black people not to come to my channel. And I'm like, that's news to me. And then I'm thinking, like, first of all, there's like all the black people in this fucking panelverse. You only can count them on one hand, basically, right?
Right.
And then and secondly, I'm like, I mean, Joe Cool's the only one I told you about that clip of her, showed you that clip of her where she was like calling people.
It would have to be that because she asked me. She saw me on the show talking about it, and she asked me because I didn't say the name on the show. It's probably that, yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's funny because like once I said no, I didn't tell any black people. First of all, I don't tell people don't go there.
No, that was not right, and I wouldn't.
Right.
Right.
That was because you're my OG, bro. Like,
right. You was like UNC was like, what do you think of this?
What do you think about that? Yeah. What up, John? Yeah, you're welcome, Mariah. Appreciate you. Yeah. And then when she realized she wasn't gonna get me with that, not that I have any beef with her or anything, but like she was like, she switched it to you told Joe Cool not to come to my channel. I'm like, no, like, come on, bro, get your narrative straight. You ain't gonna get me on that one. Yeah. Yeah, first of all, Joe Cool's gonna do what Joe Cool. Can you imagine me, Dennison, or TML telling Joe Cool, they'll go over here. They might work on some poo butt or whatever.
I would yell at them motherfuckers. They tell me what to do.
Like,
yeah, in fact, the story I was telling in somebody else's room, and I was trying to leave names out of it, but the story was that I probably named her name, but it was motherfuckers showing me her when she said the hard R, and she characterized it as the soft A, and I said I think those guys were trying to get me to cut ties with her, and I didn't think. I'm sure you were at the time. She was like, well, man, y'all still gonna fuck with her? Woo, woo. Yeah, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Exactly.
That's what the story was about. Yeah.
Yeah. And first of all, it was no hard A. That was a straight hard R that you can get.
It was. She had told me it was just, I said, nigga. And yes, I was like, and they weren't wrong. Because she texted me and asked me, whose show were you talking about? I told her, and I was like, and they weren't wrong, nigga. You did mischaracterize that shit.
It was not this.
Yeah.
My nigga.
What's up, Nero? How's it going?
I still haven't heard it.
Me?
Yeah. What up, man? You haven't heard it? Yeah.
No, the audio.
Oh yeah, it's it's on one of the broadcasts from a couple months ago here. Yeah,
it went something like, "Oh, the only reason I'm not calling is that I have friends who are black, but I'm telling you, oh, niggers, I can't stand niggers." It was like that. Oops, shit, my fault, Gabe. I'm saying shit.
No, you can't even say the hard R. You didn't even say it right. You make a horrible racist.
Right,
white racist.
Clearly, I don't say it.
You're so corny, dog. Oh man, you're like when a white person can't even say no, when he can't even say the A. You know, with the R. That's why you can't tell.
Gabe, I want to ask you.
That's funny.
I want to ask you what you think about this. You're the perfect person.
Yeah.
You know, I love Kev and all of that shit, but in my opinion, I call him a bootlicker all the time. That's my trope. Yeah. And he asked me, you know, Joe, you know, I love you. I was talking about how much I love him. He was like, I love you too, man. But I would like one favor, man. I want you to stop calling me bootlicker in front of people, because then they be talking stuff like two black people going at it, black on black violence and shit. Do you have an opinion on that shit?
Let me see. First of all, one thing, I mean, that was nice of him the way he asked you. But I know Joe.
I would agree.
You ain't gonna. You're very. That's one of your things you call.
Did he go out or did I go out?
He went out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. Am I back?
Yeah. You're right.
One thing you hold closer to your chest than calling someone a bootlicker, that's a bootlicker, is calling you're a nigga, right? That you treasure in this life. So you're not gonna stop saying that, especially if you believe in it. You tried to call me that before.
I think bootlicker's PG. You know, I didn't really give his argument any credence. Bootlicker isn't horrible.
Look at that avatar. That's a horrible avatar. It's so horrible. It's beautiful. Look at this shit. Look at the Neurojack. Neurojack is like a mutant or something. Like, what the hell, man? A racial mutant.
It's Yaku made me this way. I can't help it.
Yakub's children. Huh?
I can't control that shit.
They should have never let us come out of the cave.
Never should have. Yeah. Well, you probably weren't the first though. The Jews were allegedly. Oh,
they never gave you Vikings money.
Yeah.
Don't know how to appreciate shit. Black magic motherfuckers.
No, but Joe, I remember because you were remember. Well, I do. I'll say this, Joe. I believe that, like, I think at its core, the police. I think that they're fine. But with that said, there's some horrible police officers that are
liquor.
Oh, see, that's what I mean. Like, damn. And before, I used to be offended when you said that. Like, how dare you? Like I play patty cake with the cops and shit. No, I don't hang out with them and shit. Call them at home. No, but like, I don't give a fuck about them because they're not even on my radar, really.
But it's different. Yeah, let me try and put them on your radar, man. Well, we got to come back to America because I don't want to confuse things. What can we talk about the American police?
Go ahead, yeah, for sure. I'm American.
You think most of them are cool, right on? You think most of them are just been gone a while. I didn't want you to be throwing the Taiwanese police into my analogy. Yeah,
they're like really not on my consciousness. Nobody cares about them, really.
Okay. All right. So over here, most of them you think are pretty okay, and it's just a few that are crazy.
No, I would say most of them are crazy. Now, are some of them like detrimental that will like literally hurt somebody? I think that's a small percentage of that. But I do think to have that job like that, you have to be somewhat crazy.
I would agree. Are you not evil? And I don't want to get into the definition of the word.
No, that's fine. You can use that. Coolly.
Aren't all cops evil for robbing me over a ticket because I went 5 miles over the speed limit? Please talk me out of why that doesn't make them evil.
No, I think evil would be like they beat you down or like fucking make you feel
not
less than
rob
a man.
you, not rob you. Robbing you isn't evil.
Yeah, that's evil. But if they're doing the law though, if they're doing their quote unquote job, they give you a ticket because you violated the law by speeding or something like that.
Well, that sounds a bit arbitrary. My neighborhood gang member could tell me I can't open a business unless I give him money. Those are the rules over here. It doesn't make them right, moral, or just in any fashion.
It's not right.
Yes, so they could still be robbing mob as niggas, but it's written down somewhere. I think that that's why I call you a bootlicker, is because if someone else robbed you in that fashion, you know, you're trying to have a business and they did that shit, you got to give me a chop. You'd understand that this nigga's crazy and you want help. Yeah. But if the police is leaning on you, the government is leaning on you, suddenly he's just doing his job. You're not wearing your seatbelt.
They're the biggest gang, bro. It's like
I look at the
power. I look at where the power is, bro. Like in the sense that the gang member on the street, yeah, man. Like if he was doing that to my business, I wouldn't like it, but I'm gonna have to, follow the protocol.
Right, but you wouldn't say what you said about the police. You wouldn't say, hey, I think most of these niggas that rob us are cool. It's just a few bad ones. you'd be like, this is horrible what they're doing. When people can't see, when the police do it, like Cynthia said, it's not violence when the police does it. When people,
No,
no,
come on, that's a bootlicker. I think you need to ease up on how you call people that, because that's a real bootlicker. When someone says something like that,
word,
and that's because not because of Cynthia, but like you can see that. Oh no.
But the point how people you can change a word, right? Like for instance, you can't be tried. Excuse me, one second. You can't be tried under the Constitution of more than once for the same thing. But if the law came up with saying you could be tried civil, local, federal, if they come up with all that shit, suddenly you can be tried 3 times for the same fucking crime. But some people be like, no, but it's different because that's federal and this is state and that's civil. Those are 3 different fucking trials for the same crime.
I think that's not right. No, I don't think that. I don't think that's right. Yeah, but like my thing is like I like power. Right, it's a Scorpio shit in me. We're all like we prioritize power. That's why I think some of the gang shit is cool, right? And that's why I think some police. I kind of think what they do is cool. Some of the stuff they do. Look at here in Taiwan and Hong Kong. They literally pray to the same God, the police and the gangsters. They're not playing this false thing, like one's good, one's bad. Like nigga, they're both the same thing, man. And the more time I spend here, the way I see, like it's like that in America too, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not like, oh fuck the police and then whatever, bro. Like,
I thought that would be more reason, yes, to say fuck the police. Fuck all of them. Police get no grace, get no mercy, man. They just strong.
They're doing what
thugs.
they do, bro. They're doing their what they call it, their program, as the gangster would say.
Yes.
They're running their program. That's what they do, man. Right. Playing to Caesar type shit.
Right.
That's how I look at it.
I'm with you, but I don't like when they gaslight me and try and tell me.
I don't like that either.
No. We gave you a ticket for your safety. You could have got hurt crossing the street.
Yeah, be real about it. Yeah.
Do you think? Let me ask you a question, and this is a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to.
I got you.
I'm trying to think of how to put it, but I'll put it like this: like, do you feel like the integration hurt it? Because like, if you guys had your own society away from what the white folks are doing, do you think that it would make it easier for you guys to avoid the problems that we have? Meaning, like, if you guys just had your own part of you, like your own separate society or whatever, do you feel like that would have helped you guys avoid the problems of being tied up in our shit? Because now it's like everything's kind of homogenized because of that. You know what I mean?
If
you are the race whisperer. What's up, Wolfie? Bring it back to race. Go ahead.
If I'm being honest, and some places it would be advantageous, but I couldn't even consider it because overall, it would be horribly detrimental. It would cause that mob, us versus them shit. There's no way around it. Someone is going to rise up among us and preach that they are the bad guy. That's the inherent danger that will occur. It's not even fucking a risk. It's a real thing that's going to happen if you separate myself and just us black people. Now white people will become evil.
Well, let me give you an example.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, I just want to say this. Black people do have their own society. It's called the Bullies, bro. The Masons. They're part of the Masons. So I'm just letting you know.
Those are the society. Maybe their society, the black society's watchdogs. But yeah.
But I don't think they're real like the people in the streets. You know what I'm saying. Like, you know what it is.
But don't they work for don't you think they work for the man at the end of the day though?
Yeah.
Well, everybody works for a man at the end of the day. Absolutely.
No, but I'm saying the man.
The guy that framed OJ, the white man.
Oh, you mean the white man?
Yeah, the white man.
The peach man.
They would have to, because you figure Oprah and all the people they say Boule is subservient to some white dude, probably some Jewish dude.
So let me give you a really quick example of what I mean.
Which
for example,
could be true.
Like
before
imagine,
you do that, okay, before you do that, China Buddha says, "Oh God, here it comes another long discussion about race and politics." I had to put that out there.
Well, it's bigger than that. I mean, honestly, I'd rather talk about Plato, but I'll wait till Stanley gets here. So.
Good one.
But because by the way, Plato was probably black. But anyways, No, I'm just kidding.
Was it Jesus?
Are better than you niggas. Period.
So I'll say this really quick. So imagine if you guys didn't integrate, and then the crack epidemic came in, and then you guys could have regulated within your community and take out the cops, because really think about it like this: the gangsters were working with the cops the whole
Get up
time.
here,
Like think about
Steve.
Bill Clinton, right? Someone like Bill Clinton and those type of people and the Bushes, like they were probably involved with the gangsters in the neighborhood distributing.
Oh, yeah.
See what I'm saying? So my point is, like, you guys could have regulated within more easily, because now we can't regulate our communities because eventually, you know, you're going to have the feds on your ass telling you can't regulate your own communities
I
because
think
it
that
might hurt
makes no
somebody's feelings.
sense. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but I don't understand the analogy anymore. If we could break free and have our own, I didn't assume you was somebody we can have our own government and king and shit. I just thought you were talking about we start living in the same neighborhood together. I didn't know that we could come up with rules and laws. And
Well,
shit.
think about it like this,
analogy.
like think about it like in Amsterdam or like Belgium, like all these immigrants come in, they make no-go zones, and then the police don't even mess with them because they let them deal with their own affairs because they don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean?
I've seen like the Jewish
There's things
people
like
got
that in
their
the hood,
own
too.
cops and shit like that. Old Town would be like that. Ain't no cop going in Old Town without a damn good reason and an army.
Is that like
But
O
no,
Block?
Old Block. When I say Old Town, Old Block, yeah.
Yeah, you from Chicago?
But I don't know, man. I have no desire to be all blocked up. I love to have my own. We tried it before 65 times, and we ended up with the Tulsa massacres, Rosewood, and all the rest of them. Yeah,
Yeah, we
There
all
was a
kill
lot of
each other, dude.
massacres, right, Joe?
What?
Yeah, there was a lot of massacres, not just
65.
Rosewood and
The
Tulsa.
last look I looked at. Yeah.
Well, think about it like this, like I don't know what neighborhood you come from, but just imagine, for example, that they decide to send 800,000 Somalis to your old neighborhood, and then you go back one day and you're like, this ain't my home anymore, because now these
They're
people
already
have
here.
control to go and send them in there because they're like, well, they need a
I'm
place to
not
stay,
so.
and they're sending them in there.
That's Vanta, 800,000 Vantas. Joe,
Why?
in your
Why?
neighborhood?
If suddenly, I don't know if it's all. What did you say? Somalis living in the houses around me. They
Well,
don't
imagine
have
it's a
no
bunch
more.
of German
Hold
guys
on.
or
They
English
don't.
guys,
Whatever,
yeah.
white folk, whatever they are. They don't have no more control over the neighborhood than I have. Right? What
Facts.
kind of control do we really have?
Well, they're going to clan up and get their guy elected, and then start moving into your
It'd be
Man, how
great.
many
Couldn't
movies
be
you
no
been
worse
watching,
than the
bro?
shit we got now, right?
Where are you from, bro? That's what I like to know. Where's this dude from, bro? What are you talking about?
He's from that
When
town, where that
motherfuckers
tall
just
white town, Alabama. Nero, then he moved to California.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, bro. People gang. What are you talking about, bro? Everybody's food in the streets,
Nah, he's
bro.
from the
I don't.
Bay, bro. From the Bay, more
I'm
or
just
less.
saying, though. Everybody's food, bro. It doesn't matter what color you are, where you're from.
So
It is what it is.
you don't care if you live next to Somalis or Germans or whatever, like you're just going to be
You
cool
do
with
you
it.
Man, it's already
I've been
happening,
muted
dude.
up.
What do you
Wait,
mean?
wait,
It's
wait.
been
I've been
here.
listen. I've been muting my
You
mic.
got
Listen.
Russians. You got
You hear that dog barking?
everybody here.
Yeah.
That's the Mexicans next door.
Oh,
And
damn.
that dog fucking barks endlessly, man. You know what? I still love those cats, and I want the best for them. But goddamn, they got like 5 of them motherfuckers, and they just bark endlessly. So I'm okay with it, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, by
I'm
the
just
way,
saying,
Shadow
like-
Buddha says, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was
My
about
bad.
to say, this is an old comment. Shadow Buddha said, I think this is directed to you, Joe, or and Paul, and people. The audience is a waste of time, and talking about race all the time is a waste of time.
Yeah, we're
And he
all
said-
people, dude.
What was the first
we
part?
all
The auditing? Oh,
bleed
auditing
blue,
is
bro.
a waste
The
of
waste
time.
of time.
So
Yeah.
And what was
Yeah.
the second one?
Your
they
beloved
talking
Shadow
about?
Buddha.
They're talking
Our
about what?
beloved Shadow Buddha. And talk about race all the time is a waste of time. Yeah, it could be seen like that. Yeah.
I think he's just trying to troll. That's bait. I'm not gonna
The
bite.
2-part. Yeah, that's a 2-shot like kill for Neurojack.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, just like
Yeah, I think it's because he's like me. I my priority is more talking about the mind and how it fits in the practical world, and how we can like type of stuff. And I guess in anything, if everything is the mind, even talking about races to that extent. But I guess
The mind
this
is
race-
nothing
the race shit.
until you take action. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Until you
it's
audit.
nothing if you just do it and stay in your bedroom, right? So I have to use my
Be
mind to
practical.
come up with ideas and put auditing protesting, whatever, painting, that's when you're actually doing a thing. So of course auditing wouldn't be a waste of time, and talking about race would be the first thing you do if you thought it was a serious concern and you wanted to solve a problem. You talk about it first. And the motherfuckers who gaslight you and say don't talk about it is because they don't think it's serious. If their rent is due, they would never say don't talk about it, because that's how you solve your problem. The car broke down. Don't talk about it. Right? It's a fucking mindless philosophy, man.
Shut that dog up.
Cállate la boca. At the end of the day, bro, I'm in when I'm in the city, dude. I chill with Spanish people, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. It doesn't. Dude, they're all cool people, bro.
White people. But my point is like,
but you gotta always keep your head on the swivel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But what I mean is like,
what color you are.
well, he was talking about police. It does matter, but I'm not going to say it's the only thing that matters. But, but the police thing is interesting because again, it's just about like, well, is it the idea of police? Like everybody wants to have regulators in their neighborhood, right? Like you don't want your neighborhood to be totally a free for all where people just go and like butt fuck in front of everybody, right? Like
I think you're right. Any society,
I think anybody would agree with that.
Gonna stand up. Yeah.
Hey, but there's another part right here. We'll go back to that, Nora. This is the second part of Shadow Buddha's comment to Joe. At Joe, why do you have so much passion against law enforcement, but you don't against the racists in the panelverse? Now make that make sense, bruh.
That makes no fucking sense, man. The races that are
100.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not logical, right? The races in a panelverse, you can ignore them or parry them with some words and that type of shit. The cops, however, are robbing people physically, beating people, killing people all day, every day. Which one would you have passes for? Some troll that come up here and calls me the hard R?
Yeah, we don't care about that. We don't
people.
fuck with the police, bro. Either good or bad. We don't fuck with the police. So but we do have to see all these racists out here that are getting in the way of like some real conversations.
Yeah, but when you need them, you call them.
No one does.
He's saying that Joe Cool doesn't.
No, I don't call no fucking police.
Nah, me neither, dude. Unless it's like on some threatening shit, you know, like threatening.
But it goes back to the idea, like everybody
I call an ambulance when people are hurt up.
Right,
everybody wants regulators when they need it, though.
Yeah.
What was that last part? Everybody call the police when they need them. Because I've been
that's what I said.
I've never called them. I mean, shootouts, countless.
You've never called the police?
I don't think I have. No.
I've called 911 when shit happens.
I've called 911 for overdoses. I've called 911 for overdoses and say they say police or ambulance, and I say ambulance. I know the cops are listening now because at the end of one of my friend overdosed on my back porch, and when I called up like normal, give me the ambulance, and it was done. This time I heard the lady say, "Did you hear that, officer?" So I know that police are listening to the fucking ambulance call.
You hear that, officer?
No, you don't call cops, dude. You just get your get back. That's it.
What?
I mean, I think you should be able to if you would, but no.
God
why
forbid
would I
somebody
call a
kills
cop?
your fucking
They're gonna hurt somebody if
sister?
I call a cop.
You're not gonna call the cops?
Well, you know, if I'm in that situation or a similar situation, I know what I'm.
I don't know. I've never been in that
Call a
situation.
cop.
Yeah.
But that would be a whole different situation. But like, if it's family, I don't know what I would do, to be honest with you, and I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
I think you're less likely to call a cop. Yeah.
But if it's just on some beef shit, dude, I'm not calling the cops.
Yeah, you gonna do okay. All right.
But it's interesting
A
because again,
child,
we all
that's a different story. Yeah, that's different, bro.
But we all have to share the system that we're in, right? And again, my point is not to be racist. It's just to say that like everybody has their own
Dude, racist
ideals
is
of what
a
they
made-up word. It's nothing but hate. That's all it is, bro. It's just hate.
No, racist is a real word that has real applications.
But at the end of the day, it's just hate. It's fucking hate. That's really what it is, bro.
Yeah.
And a bit of ignorance thrown in there, yeah.
But well, I mean, it's I don't know. It's one of those things where everybody likes racism in some cases, and other people seem to hate it in other cases.
Tell me
right?
when a person, I hear that all the time. I hear people be like, we're all racist. Explain that to me. When do we like racism and what case?
Well, think about it like this. Think about if the population of the United States was let's say it was 90% Native American, right? And then like everybody else was only 10%, right? Would you everybody just say, well, these people are racist because they don't like us in their country, right?
I don't understand what you're saying. If it was 10% others, 90% natives, would one of them call the other racist?
Yeah, would the 10% call the 90% racist because they impose their will on us at a disproportionate rate?
Well, you're making some assumptions because the way it happened, white folk came over here, 10%, small percentage, and I don't think the Indians were calling them racist nor imposing their will. The white motherfuckers went rampant and killed everybody. So it could have a few things could happen, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't all white people who did that. It was a subset.
But I'm saying the Indians weren't sitting around. They weren't sitting around calling them the Indians racist because they won't let them participate. They was too busy, killing them and trying to take shit over.
Yeah, but there's people that always switch sides too. So you got to think of that.
And people are going to call people racist. You had a bigger point. Please continue and make it. I think you had a bigger point.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say, do you guys actually? I don't know. It's already been said, but I was thinking about. Do you guys actually talk about race when you're not online, like with your acquaintances and stuff and your family?
We do all the time. I'm black in a black neighborhood. Race comes up all the fucking time. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm not really. It's to me, this isn't only about race. It's about self-determination. It's about policing. It's about many different things.
It comes up in all of that factors. Housing. It'll come up in banking. That's when it comes up. Somebody is talking about it. Even especially when you're in a neighborhood, in an all-black neighborhood. Of course, no one's talking about race. But as soon as you leave and go somewhere else,
I was about to say, I lived in a all-black neighborhood, 90-some%. You didn't talk about that shit.
Yeah, it's not about us. The only time is when someone dragged back their trauma and explained that, my job is getting rid of all the black folk and the white folk been there less time than me. And that type of shit.
Or is it all the shit they show on the news and put it on the radio and rub it in your face?
Let me just get it. Let me just boil it down in a.
It's
very
like
quick
they
analogy.
want us to fight, bro. They divide the people, bro. That's all.
Let's say that you live in an all black, city, and everybody on the police force is black and everything like that. Would you still hate the police at that point?
Yes, I hate black. Of course, I hate the police. Wait, almost makes him speak. I don't hate the police, right? It ain't the person.
Fuck you. You wear a badge. I don't give a fuck.
But there are black, white, Asian, fucking Arab nation people. I can't even tell what country they're from, and they all get the same treatment from me. It ain't race. Ain't got nothing to do with my feelings toward the police.
How was a dick? I want to find where Joe lives exactly so I can make a big donation to the boys in the blue fund.
Yeah, I'll be leave a big fucking black and miles on the steps. Love you, Joe. Gotta go.
Get him, Joe. Go get him.
What? Markella, she said I live in a 96 Native American. Trust me, they're all racist as fuck. Damn, you live in a reservation? Oh,
I've been wanting to go on a reservation so bad, man. I just heard about them before I came back in and stopped traveling, and I put it on my to-do list because they were telling me about how them fucking police just be going up on there like they guys, and how few facilities that reservations got. I wanted to see all that shit firsthand.
Yeah, I need to move there immediately and start saying I'm Native American.
Oh yeah,
you probably pass. Now, what does your to-do list look like, Joe? So your to-do list. You just talk about your to-do list.
Oh, my to-do
So you have go to a reservation. Is there stuff above it or below it? Is that top priority?
That was that summer. Whenever I was driving around, I was talking to people. I had found an inn to a reservation, and then I had to come back here.
What I would say, like learn how to square dance.
How many white people were in your high schools?
Me?
Like when you went to school? Anybody?
I don't think. I don't think
I
one.
think that's a
not even
racist
one.
question, dude.
Just the teacher.
No,
is a
no, no.
white
I'm
man.
just
You know,
asking
so-
because
All
it
of
was
them.
only like 20.
The GDs in my school were white.
No, when I went to high school, we didn't even
Oh,
have buses because it's a square mile long
You're that
city, so you
old?
have to walk to school. So where I
Oh,
went to
okay.
school, there's only like 20, maybe 20 white kids in there, and they're like, you know,
Bro, I had a lot
Europeans
of
and shit,
yeah, I had a lot of
Portuguese
white
and
kids,
shit.
but I had a lot of white
And the
kids,
rest
but
of
a lot
them,
of
like
Asians. Though.
Guatemalans, black. I grew up with them all, so it's like
I think that's beneficial, man.
Spanish,
Grow up with
dude. Yeah, it
different
was
people,
great,
yeah.
dude. And you get to know everybody, and dude, and I loved everybody in my classroom. I
It's
thought they were
really
great.
hard
Not
to become
everybody. I had some beef
racist
with some
when your
people,
best
but yeah.
friend's Asian and your girlfriend's Yugoslavian and so on. So it's really hard to be a racist. And you can feel their problem when your black friend says, hey, this guy stalked me and gave me a ticket for no reason. You don't say, Joe, racism is not a real thing. You be like, what? Who did what? If you love a motherfucker, you give them consideration. Black fatigue. Stop yelling at me, Joe. You don't do that shit.
It's
If
about
you
right and
fucking
wrong,
grew up
bro.
around black folk.
The question is, Neuro, did you contribute to Chud the Builder's GoFundMe?
No, but honestly, I would if I had the ability to.
Oh, God.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because I mean, look, whatever he did wrong, from my
shot a
understanding,
nigga.
well, if somebody jumps on the back of my head and starts punching me, like I'll probably, defend myself. That's all I'm saying.
True.
Is that why
I think-
you would donate? Because he was just out there defending himself?
I would hope
I
he
mean-
would defend himself.
I mean,
Because
look,
you got cut off when you were saying why you would donate.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying like I think that it's an interesting case. Personally, I think he got set up by the feds. I mean, the
You would
feds
donate
met with him.
because it's interesting. Why would you donate?
Well, I think he's
Because he
being
likes them.
I think he's being unjustly prosecuted for a crime that's not real. Yeah,
Very good.
self-defense is not illegal as far as I'm aware. I mean,
We agreed. So just let me see if I have we thinking the same type of shit here. If I
Well,
go
what
out
did he
to a
do?
bunch of white people and
He
with a
shot
camera
somebody.
and a
Trying to hurt
gun
him.
and make fun of their families and shit, it's not the same as doing it with black folks and shit. But you do whatever you tell a kid's a bitch, a stinking whore bitch kid of yours while his 5-year-old is standing there, and he say, "Hey man, back up, I'll try and fight me," and I shoot him. So you're okay with that, and you're gonna donate to my fund, yeah?
well,
No,
I mean,
that's not self-defense.
well, the way that you describe it, no. I mean, I watched a good portion of his stuff, and like, there was some things that maybe I would not agree with, but overall, I don't think he was like randomly going up to people and screaming in their face or something. I think it was. I think it was a more
You don't
nuanced
think so?
situation than that. No, I
Okay.
don't. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not going to say I'm not. I don't know everything.
You are blatantly wrong. It's clear that he was race baiting for you to find justification.
but race
and
baiting
it
is not.
lines
But, wait,
up with
but
the
race
rest of
baiting
your
is not a
ideas
death.
tonight.
But race baiting is not a death sentence or a life sentence in prison.
Well,
No one is
talking
even
about?
discussing whether it's life or death sentence. We're saying, well, at least I am saying that your casualness and I donate to a fund of a motherfucker on a nuance so and so. It's really because you're a racist motherfucker. You like the shit he stands for. That's what it is.
Well, there's other black people who
Damn, Joe.
who hyped him up and said that he wasn't racist and that they knew him and he wasn't a racist person. So I mean, you have two different narratives.
You mean the girl that pegged him?
I mean,
Are you talking about
that's one of them.
Chud? Are you
That's
guys
one of
talking
them.
about Chud?
Yeah, I saw it for myself.
That guy
I
got
don't
what he
have to hear
fucking
what-
deserved.
Joey, remember when you watched it on this stream? Hours of it. His stream.
Yeah,
yeah.
I saw it for
Free
myself. I
speech.
don't have to see what
My ass.
what someone else says, and I know how it is around here. What happens to tough guys around here? Certainly, he picked the right black motherfuckers in the right neighborhoods because he died. Right, and it
he
ain't gonna be
would've got-
one
yeah.
nigga with a gun.
Yeah, for sure.
That's not even a thing. And motherfuckers don't
He
do
shot
that
himself.
goof ass shit in the real neighborhoods, man.
Yeah.
And
I believe
rightfully
it.
so. You don't walk up and tell motherfuckers you chimp out, you fucking hard
I've
R
seen.
and shit
Hold
like
on,
that.
I've seen a lot of black people going around harassing white people and other
And I
black
think
people
it's
saying
wrong,
things.
and you probably know it's wrong and don't have a problem saying it, but a white motherfucker do it, suddenly everything's groovy.
Well, I think the reason he got set up is because I think he was making the feds mad. The feds basically threatened him like 2 days before that, saying, if you don't stop doing this, something bad's going to happen to you. And lo and behold, some dude randomly shows up and starts like punching him in the back of the head. And so, I mean, I think that's a setup. So,
No, dude, it's not a setup, dude. The guy had the court that day.
You don't think the feds set people up?
I
Oh my
think they
God,
do.
dude.
I'm
This
not
guy.
sure how random it was though.
He said this guy.
Because dude said
He's a
he
good
was
friend of
gonna
mine,
be
Wolfie.
there, and Chud said he was gonna be there, and he was gonna kill a black motherfucker,
Sorry.
leave him dead on the sidewalk,
okay.
and not go to jail for it. So I
Yo,
don't
the
know how
black
random.
dude that ended up punching Chud, he was there for a court case. Okay?
A separate
With his
court
big,
case.
yeah. Chud wasn't
but
even
you don't want to go
court
down that
day.
road of like justifying who had a right to be in a public
And
space.
they both
who didn't.
wrote,
I mean, that's
some shit online.
that's a real slippery slope. I mean, I'm just saying.
It doesn't matter. When somebody punches you, you don't pull out a gun and shoot them. That stand your ground.
That's a good
That's
one.
not
That's not
true,
a right
though.
to shoot somebody, bro.
That's
not
I didn't
self-defense.
say it's a right to shoot somebody per se, but I'm saying if somebody does it to me, I don't know what I would do. So I'm not going to sit there and say like 100% I know what the situation
Bro, I'm
was.
not gonna, dude. If you punch me in the face, dude, I'm gonna punch you back. I'm not gonna shoot you. That's dumb.
Either way,
I mean,
what
that's easy
about
for you to
common
say when
fucking
you're.
sense?
That's a very easy thing to say.
That's true. When you're not in the moment, right, Neuro?
You never know. You might pull your gun. And
No,
shoot a
I get
motherfucker that's
that,
beating
but
you
dude,
up.
no, I'm not gonna pull out a gun and shoot somebody in front of a fucking courthouse, bro. I'm sorry.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something else. He said that I think the night before on my next live. Stay tuned.
If I kill somebody,
I'm gonna kill one of these hard ERs on my life. I'm gonna leave them dead on the sidewalk and get away with it. Not even go to court. So you don't. So you don't think you don't add that into the possibility that maybe he did do some unjust shit that day. You just leave the note out, or you didn't know about it.
I think people say things for reasons other than they just hate people. I think they say it for other reasons than that. I don't think that somebody's
But you
speech is
think that
necessarily
has
meaning.
nothing to do though. That letter has nothing to do with what happened on the next live. Everything he said in the letter happened, and you don't think they got nothing to do with each other? They're not attached.
I mean,
Because
look,
he said what he was going to do.
if you want to
on his
argue that
next
he's
live,
mental,
and
look,
he
if you
did
want
it.
to look,
I
if you're
don't
making an
want to
argument,
argue if he's mental. I want to argue all those things
all right.
attached.
Look, if you want to argue whether he's mentally ill or not, that's a whole other question, right? That's a whole
and I
other
told
question.
you I'm not interested in that anyway. I was wondering if my in a chance if I wrote a letter today and you're a cop and I say I'm gonna go kill Gabe tomorrow and tomorrow he's dead, would you say
allegedly
that letter has nothing to do with it? Is that what something you would do? That's what I'm saying.
I
You're
mean,
blinded with
it's
the
very
racist nonsense.
It's very selective because if it was
I hope
the other
you're
way
never a
around, the black
detective.
guy, you wouldn't be all up in arms about it. I'm pretty sure.
Nonsense. I'm not a racist, right?
But-
I'm not a
but-
racist.
in my opinion, dude,
or-
if I go
or-
up to Joe and freaking call him the N-word, I'd be like, do you believe in free speech, Joe? He's going to say yes. And be like, is it okay if I say the N-word? Do you think that's common courtesy, dude? You don't have to have respect.
It's intent. I don't, it's
And
intent,
dude,
man.
you're
White
looking for a
motherfuckers say it
problem,
around
bro.
here
It's
all
not a
the
good
time.
idea.
Well, okay. Well, look. At the
It's
same
bullshit.
time, this guy was harassed for like 6 months to a year in his own hometown by people calling him all kinds of names and trying to mess with him. Now, again, I don't know
Well,
the
dude,
truth
I
of the
grew up
matter,
the
but I'm
same
saying
way.
there's different narratives that go back and forth. And again,
That's why you
whatever the
punch
case
him in the
is,
face.
now, two different people's lives are ruined, and all the people involved with them's lives are ruined. So, I mean, regardless of the fact,
All
this is
because-
where all this leads to. I'm not saying it's a good thing, right?
You're
Dude, I
ignoring
believe in
that the
freedom of
guy wrote
speech.
a
I
note
just don't
saying,
believe
I'm gonna
in.
pop a nigga tomorrow,
It's
and
stupid
then he
to do
popped
that.
him. And you're saying it's got nothing to do with nothing. Though people write notes
it
about
doesn't
killing
mean that
people
he's
all
guilty.
the time.
It doesn't mean he's guilty of attempted murder, though.
Well, you do have to factor it in, yes.
Of course,
You're
if I were
doing
if I were sitting on the jury, I would fairly give him a trial, and if he did just go up and try to kill the guy, I would put him away.
Oh,
I mean, for
no.
sure.
Just the note. You would put that on if you were the lawyer. If you were a cop, you would use it as evidence. Correct? Because that's
100%.
strong shit.
Of course, you would have to.
All right. Now we get close to reality.
But of course I would. But again, what I'm saying is that in the court of public opinion, it's being weaponized to say, well, anything that this guy says is automatically he's evil. He was out to just kill people. He was out to do this. I mean, I don't think that's fair. Now, again, I'm not saying he's
If
mentally
that was
well.
the conversation, we'd be talking about different stuff. You were avoiding the obvious. Whether he was, everybody's nature is that way.
Well,
the guy
well,
who went there, he also said a note that if I see Chud, I'm gonna fuck him up. So
Exactly.
his hands were not clean either, right? But I
Exactly.
can admit that.
Exactly.
See, I'm a black dude. I didn't give him a pass and say, well, he never really meant it. It has nothing to do. See how I immediately assume it has something to do with something. That's that non-racist, non-biased.
Sure,
shit. I shouldn't say racist.
But again, from my perspective, a lot of what I saw him talking about when he was, doing interviews and stuff like that. I mean, the dude. I don't think the dude is like just hating black people. I truly don't think that. Now, I'm not saying
I don't
again.
think
I'm not saying he's
black
mentally
friends
well.
in the past and all of that bullshit. I don't think he hated, but that was never came up. I don't think that was part of our discussion. I don't
just
think
think
it's true.
fucking stupid, man. You play games, you win stupid prizes.
It's along those
Yeah, of
lines.
course. Yeah,
If
but
someone's
if you look at the
walking
bigger
to-
picture, dude, they're dividing us.
Yeah,
That's the whole
Shadabuda
thing.
says it says Wolfie. They wanted to divide us. Nero Joe, talk more about race topics. Race talks divide. They make this shit up. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
That's kind of funny.
Wait. But Shadow Buddha, I think your timing sucked because I just got some.
No, this is old. No, this is old. This is my timing.
Okay,
my
very
timing.
good.
Yeah.
But now your timing is great. Then your timing is great because it came up at a time when I think motherfucker made some progress. Motherfuckers with this type of shit. Sometimes you got to nail them down and make them face the logic of the shit that they're saying to get progress. And I'm sorry for saying this, but it's because they're being dishonest. That's what it is. I like this guy, so I'm not going to give a fair read. He's cool, so he gets that type of shit.
Joe, it's like you coming up to me in my face, right? And be like, dude, I fucked your mother. Dude, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to smile at you and walk away?
Right.
No, I'm probably going to punch you in the face.
Right. Your daughter's
It's
a
the
whore.
same shit, dude. It doesn't matter the race.
And what do you think of the guy?
Egos, bro. Egos.
What do you think of the guy when I walk up to you and say your daughter's a whore? You punch me in the face, and the first thing out of his mouth is that, oh, I want to donate to his to his fund, get out of jail fund, because people have hard days and sometimes they shouldn't get punched, and just skip over the fact that dude came there asking for trouble.
I mean, look,
Right.
What if you get into the Carmelo, issue? I mean, do you want to get into that one?
Oh God,
no,
not really. No,
I mean,
that's all red herring bullshit.
That's the next, but it's funny though. You're right, no. That's the next logical step. Talk about that, and I think both of those things are definitely used to siphon. Now I'm getting something beyond my pay grade. Siphon our energy, both like Chud the Builder and the mellow things, because
it's to make us
really,
fight.
Woo.
Yes,
but they go hand in hand though.
Yeah.
They go hand in.
If you fall
watch this
for
big
it,
booty
it's certainly
Latina.
a trap. There's a conversation in the Carmelo shit where there would be a productive conversation, but it's more likely to go awry with someone with feelings, emotions, and actually believing that racism myth bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then look, a lot of this, again, I think a lot of this truly does transcend race. Personally, like, for example, I personally don't believe the white race or the Asian race or the black race. I don't believe those are real things, personally. I think they're a construction to
Let me ask you a question.
facilitate abuse of power, personally. But again,
let me ask you a question, because I like to see for
belief.
myself. I don't listen to what come out of a person's mouth. I'm going to judge myself. So I'm going to ask you a sneaky question. What do we do with all those immigrants?
all the immigrants. I mean,
right.
That's a really good question. At this point, I don't think America being safe for white people is possible and or something worth fighting for. And so I don't really have a good answer, honestly.
No, that
Why
was a
not?
great answer. No, that was a great answer. The shit was about race, and you have to be crazy to believe in race. And you said
all that new
you
world order.
said pretty much the same thing. However, I think you just stated that immigrants are a danger to white people.
I don't
I
believe
think the
that.
way in which immigration is being done is a danger to white people, for sure.
No, they think it is. It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit.
I think they're being used as a weapon by rich elite people, and that's not their
There you
fault per
go.
se, but it is a reality. I think it hurts
Dude,
black people
when
and
you say
white people the
dangerous,
most.
I think you mean physical shit. Who's more likely to attack you, an immigrant or a white person?
Well, I just mean politically. I mean, you look at the job, the types of lives that we live. I mean, I think
They're politically dangerous. Okay, that's
Well, which type do you live? What do you mean? What do you mean types that they live? What do you mean? You or who? How do you live?
I just mean people who are. I just mean the people that generally have American values is what I mean, like blacks and whites, and the people who've been here for a generation or a few generations.
Now
have
I'm
few values.
confused again. I'm confused again. I'm gonna need some clarity. You said they're politically dangerous. I thought the only way they could be politically dangerous if they were used by one party, in this case, the Democrats. Now they're politically dangerous. Is that what you're saying? Because if it is, it's exactly like other races. That means black people are politically dangerous to someone because they can be used in the same way. And that means a bunch of ethnicities are suddenly
black
politically
people
dangerous.
have been used politically, and white people have been used politically. Everybody can and will be used politically.
Right. So
against
why
each
would
other.
you say that? What do you have against immigrants? I must ask again, if all your evidence is all they do what everybody else does, why did you beef with them? Why are they dangerous?
It's not necessarily that I have something against them. It's that I don't think our interests are going to line up, and I don't see a way forward to make our interests line up in a peaceful way. So that's going to lead to problems.
What are their interests?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to ask. Have you ever met people from Dominican
everybody has
Republic?
self-interest, right?
They're really good people.
But sure, but the thing is people, the new wave of immigration doesn't seem to have a thing where we're all trying to collectively build a society together, right? This new form of immigration is extremely self-interested, and again, there's always going to be an element of that. But it's like if you're trying to build a society, there needs to be some level of
wait. I want to say
commonality or common goals.
Your problem with it is that they come here and they have a self-interest. I assume it conflicts with us. Is more than just everyone has a self-interest. It's more than that. You're saying
everybody has self-interest,
right? So what is your complaint? If you give me another thing that everyone else has, what is your complaint with immigrants?
Well, look, if they're coming here for economic opportunity or whatever opportunity,
like everybody else,
right?
whoever came here, is this we're going to go down this path again, and you're going to tell me something that they did that everyone else, every other immigrant, like your daddy did when they got here. But somehow these immigrants are different.
It can go to infinite regress, but I'm just saying where we're standing now, right? Like there's no one illegal on stolen land, but then all the people who come here as immigrants say only the white people are to blame, but then everybody's coming here to colonize the society,
shitty argument
right?
up here. We got better arguments on the table up here, right? Are you aware that everybody, when the Irish came over here, motherfuckers treated them horribly. They spit on them. They say no dogs allowed or Irish allowed. Irish need not apply. They still in our jobs. They hated those fucks. They were proven wrong. What you think of that guy should be, he was wrong, and history has proven it so. And I'm telling you that the guy who sits up here and it takes 8 shots and can't come up with a reason for his hatred or distaste, he's just that guy in the modern era. History will prove him wrong, and it won't stop him from absorbing the karma of the words that come out of his mouth and his actions.
Yeah, Joe. History keeps repeating itself.
I understand what you're saying, and I think you're largely correct. But again, I think it's one of those things where people are going to have to make decisions in the moment, and unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be always peaceful if you want to have an honest, creation of a society that you have actual say in. Like, you're gonna have to fight for power one way or the other, right? I mean, that's just
I would agree.
If a white guy,
Point
if a
blank,
white guy
I might-
comes to your house, or a Puerto Rican, or
Not
a
if you're white, you
Guatemalan.
just take it.
No, I'm just saying, dude. You can't trust anybody, bro.
You're right.
Everybody's
Why they
on.
fight for power? Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter what race
nobody's
you are,
immune.
it's just-
Nobody's immune from the problem. Yeah, nobody's immune from the problem.
Exactly.
It's a problem with power at the end of the day, right? And again, there's
And guess
there's
who
lies,
makes that
there's noble
happen?
lies, and there's dishonest lies, and there's evil lies, and then there's absolute power, and then there's limited power, and there's everything in between. So it's just going to be a complicated.
Hey, I was
situation
going to give you a
regardless,
break, but let's go down this line a little more. Let's ask through laws. Let me ask you: is there a time to hit a cop, physically?
Hypothetically, in a video game world, yes.
Okay. Is laws? Should you follow all laws?
Absolutely not. I would say the vast majority of laws are invented for economic cohesion more than they are for social or morality reasons.
Very good.
Yeah,
Is
policy
it
and
important?
code.
Is it important that you stand up against those laws or fight against them? I don't know if I'm phrasing that right, but don't bow and shit willingly. If you have to, do it under duress type shit.
I would say yes, but the way in which you would do that, I don't know the right way to do it, but I would say that the way that most people are going about it is wrong, for sure.
That's interesting. But you say you don't know the right way. Tell me the wrong ways. Protest?
Yeah, the general ways that people do it, of like protesting or whatever.
Auditing videos?
I think videotaping is a pretty good one, but there's a lot of latitude in that, right? So
How about not doing anything and don't fucking do shit? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it's a tough one, honestly. Like, well, I'll put it this way: I think that there should be more litigation, but also, like, I think that we should.
No, that costs money. You got to come and give me something else.
Litigation
is
what I mean.
fucking expensive.
What I
Most
mean
people
is, I
can't
think
afford it. You left a lot of people out of that solution.
Well, I'll give you an example. I'm sure you guys have noticed this too. Like, a lot of these black judges and stuff like this, like, you would think that they're gonna be working for the man, but a lot of the woke judges in general, whether they're black or white or Jewish or whatever they are, they're extremely corrupt, and they're pushing a political agenda over the idea of justice, right? So ultimately, they're working for the man. And so what I'm saying is, like, I think a little bit of chaos within that system would be good. I think the court systems are way too hegemonic. Like, there's not enough disagreement of the color of the law and the spirit of the law, right? So that's kind of my big problem with the way that the law is being administered. I don't think law is bad in and of itself.
Question at this point.
Yeah, it's become very hard to question, and I think that, it's like the feds. Like, the feds have like a 99% conviction rate. Like, that lets you know that there's absolutely nothing of justice about it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's rigged.
It's totally rigged, yeah. So again, the idea that we should enforce laws doesn't go away, but obviously it's going to be and has been abused.
What do you do? You kind of skirted his question a little bit. What do you do? Because if you don't like the shit you see, and you are the guy he said who sits on his ass, that nigga worthless in his opinion doesn't mean much. What I need to know something, right?
Well, this is kind of what I was trying to get at with the whole racial thing. It's not about race per se, because again, I don't believe in it. What I think it is more of like, what do you unite people's values around, right? Because we only have a certain amount of time in the day, and first of all, like for example, I think jobs are bullshit. Like, people coming here for economic reasons is bad, not because I think it's bad for people to seek better opportunities, but because a lot of these opportunities are basically slave labor.
We'd agree.
Of a different type, in my opinion.
Yes, and even to tell a motherfucker, this is something to strive for. If you work hard enough, you can, on that garbage truck, when you're 65, you can retire.
It's pipe dreams.
With broken
it's selling
knees.
exactly.
Sacradilly.
It's selling them a dream that's not real, and that's bad. That's evil, in my opinion.
Right.
Okay, let me see this real quick. It goes with this comment from Shadow Buddha. He said, "White and black races don't exist. Learn about your culture and geological history." I thought it was interesting. This one right here. He found actually this is his relative. Let me see. This King James, dude, this thing's interesting. It's a short clip. Let's see this. Wait, that's not it. That's not his relative.
Yeah,
that's my son's relative, baby.
I was gonna say, what's going on here?
Some gangster shit.
Scooters.
So this is his I think it's like ancestors. It's kind of cool.
Welcome to this new EU4 history video on
He's
James
looking up his
II of
genealogy.
Scotland. James was born in 1430 and became king at the age of 6 when his
6 years
father
old.
was assassinated in Perth. This was done by some Scottish nobles in a failed coup attempt for the throne. Because James II was so young, when he took the throne, many Scottish nobles used him as a political pawn and successfully manipulated him throughout his childhood, leading to the collapse of the monarchy power. 3 Scotland fought over control of the king, which are
3
the
families,
the Livingstons, and the Douglases. One terrible event that occurred during this time was in 1440, when the Livingstons convinced James to invite 2 boys from the Douglas clan for dinner. The 2 boys were presented with a black bull at dinner and then taken away and murdered, despite
being
against the wishes of the king. This was known as a Black Dinner and inspired the Game of Thrones Red Wedding event. The constant manipulation and events would have certainly damaged James II emotionally and robbed his innocence.
Right.
In 1444, at the start of the game, James II has relatively average stats. I think it should be higher due to what he does later in his
That's cool as stats. I think it would be cool if we could all look at our ancestors like that. Like just really get like a breakdown.
guess so, yeah.
It's pretty sick.
In 1449, James marries Mary of Goudres. This signaled a change in Scotland, and James began to impose
Good old
his
McDonald
monarchy
music.
authority. He immediately seized
That's
the
George Michael.
Livingstone's estates and had an uneasy peace with the powerful Douglas family until 1450, when he quarrelled with William, the Earl of Douglas. In February 1452, James II drew a dagger and he stabbed the Earl to death, followed by his courtiers. James then demolished the Douglas' castles and confiscated their vast estates. The revenues from these lands enabled him to set up a strong central government and make improvements in the administration of justice. In EU4, there is also a Scottish event breaking the Douglases. James also established the University of Glasgow, and in the late
Glasgow,
1450s, James was a popular king, despite banning football and golf. In 1460, James felt
Whoa,
secure
why did he
enough
do that, you think? He banned football and golf. So two of the things that's kind of like they're all about Scotland, right? Soccer and golf.
I assume it was from his trauma of seeing all the violence he did as a kid. He saw that as a bad influence on the people. I'm just leaping there.
Yeah.
To turn his
Definitely
attention
thought it was a
south.
distraction.
He besieged Roxburgh Castle, one of the last in Scotland to be held by the English in the aftermath of the
Freedom!
James II
Yeah,
took personal
Braveheart, right?
part in the siege,
Yeah.
in which he used a large number of cannons. On the 3rd of August 1460, he was standing next to a cannon at Roxburgh that exploded,
Oh,
giving
shit.
the king a serious
Wow.
eye injury. He died from loss of blood shortly afterwards. Thank you guys for watching. And
And
let me
Shadow
know
was saying that his one of his daughters is his relative, James's daughters, the princess.
what you want me to do next in the
Okay.
comments.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's
Hello, my
about, they ended up about 40 years before Columbus came and discovered America. So that's where they were.
That's when it was all bad, right?
Yeah, definitely done something with that cannon before he used it, or whatever.
Yeah. All right, Nero, thank you. Have you heard of that guy before, Machine? James? You have a second?
I heard of so many, I wouldn't know which one. Yeah, Machine probably heard of it.
Shadow said he banned golf and football because he wanted young boys to learn archery and other weapons against it. Oh, okay. Like
Very
that's what I
good.
thought.
Thank
Like a distraction.
Very good.
Yeah.
You said distraction. Yeah, they were
Yeah.
distracted.
So instead of playing video games, Joe, in Chicago and
Right.
basketball, they should teach the kids marksmanship, right?
Right.
What do you think?
Horseback. Yes, I think yes.
No. It's marksmanship, how to shoot, but also how to aggressively drive a Hellcat.
Yes. At the government's expense.
Because isn't that the new modern a fucking horse now. In Chicago,
there's-
definitely a Hellcat. Do you see a lot of those cars?
Endless, they steal them all the time. You know, when I'm outdoors, you hear that shit endlessly. The engines, I got to keep muting the mic because there's so many of them. And they steal them during the summer. They usually steal a couple, 3 of them a night. And they run them to the expressway. And they got a no chase policy over here now, but they still follow them at regular speed, and they be yelling across the radio, and they all make a mad dash for the expressway.
How do you not get yours stolen?
I don't know. I see little TikTok vids where they throw fake glass on there. I don't know what that helps. I don't know what that does.
Yeah. And then one more question: Did you piss off Texas Blue?
No.
Maybe it's too personal.
I don't know. I mean, I did piss her off, but I don't think that.
That's like a Tuesday for you guys, right?
But it's not
What's up,
personal. I
Adrian?
just don't want to tell her business.
Okay,
It's
is she
not that
okay?
heavy.
Oh,
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine.
All right, good. Yeah. Joe's, I don't want to tell people's business. Like, Benita Vitral from the Hopkins Project over there. I ain't one to gossip. See, I heard her. She would tell everyone. She would still tell everybody.
That was great.
Yeah. So that Scotland thing, the guy, the King James II, right? So this is before Mel Gibson's Braveheart, that era.
I was wondering, hey Siri, in what year did the fictional movie Braveheart occur?
I just remember that. Remember that lore?
It's bitch. I mean,
what did she say?
Soviet 95. She told me when the movie was made. She didn't help at all.
That useless.
Okay.
It'd be like Stanley, bitch.
What
You
year
said
did the fictional movie Braveheart represent in real life? Damn it. They cut me off.
Probably not even a real story.
I know, but it
Parts of it
would
are real.
represent the era, and it would be that era when they was taking the councils. It'd be very close to that.
God.
Just
It was said
asking.
in here. Hey, I had to ask.
13th century and early 14th century. So it would have
this
been
is
the
way before
1300s.
that.
They were saying the 1400s. Yeah, it'd been way before what we heard.
Yeah. They were able to have a Scottish king though, because it seems like in this one they didn't have no king, right? During the Braveheart era, it was a bunch of lords, right?
Yes, that type of shit. Be holding to a king, kissing up to his ass at different levels and shit.
And they got that guy with disgusting skin, leprosy.
Yes, who was a straight up Uncle Tom ass nigga? Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
just wait and see who win and join that side. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite part is when when the guy with the King of England he throws his son's boyfriend out the window.
That was probably my favorite part too. He's like, I have great battlefield experience. Oh, really? Here, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the? It threw his ass out the window. What do you think on the situation happening up north? That was crazy.
Yeah.
And his son pulled a knife on him. And I think about his son wanted to kill him for that shit.
Yeah, he tried to get saucy with him. Yeah. He grew a pair. Mel Gibson was a really good actor back in the Yeah, he was. He was always a good actor. I don't think there was a time where he wasn't a good actor.
Yeah, he probably
Pretty
could
much
kill something a day.
Every movie he was in. I think the first movie I never even seen, but I heard is a great one, the Jalopoli or whatever. The one about I said it wrong. It's the one about the Australia regiment in World War One. You know that one?
I'm trying to think. It is not nothing ringing a bell. Australian regiment.
Well, of course we know the one he really made his name was Mad Max, right?
Yes, that's the one I would know from. Yeah, and then the Thunderdomes and all of that shit. Yes, and then Lethal Weapon, 1, 2, 3, and probably
Lethal
4.
Weapon was great. That was good for racial relations, wouldn't you say?
I think so. I thought he was great for race relations, and then the chick catch him on camera. I think that was him. I hope you get raped by a pack of hard R's and all that dumb
That's
shit.
what he said?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was one of them comedians was like, he's like, us accusing us of the R word. That's one thing, but the shit that's worse is a pack of hard. Like what the fuck is that about?
Yeah, saucy. Yeah, but I always liked Mel Gibson though. Apocalypto was great.
Yes. Passion of the Christ. I've only seen it once. It was so traumatic, man.
Yeah.
That one where him and his kids fought in the British War or the American Revolution.
Oh yeah. The Patriots.
That shit was crazy good.
Yeah. Dennison, are you there, Dennison? Denny? Dennison?
When you call his name, he usually pops up. Otherwise, I think he whacking off or something. It takes two hands, so he mutes up. It takes two hands. Big dude.
The Passion of the Christ. Homeboy got struck by lightning like twice.
I did
really?
not.
Well, was he hanging on the cross?
Yeah.
He got struck.
Yeah, he got struck, dude. It was crazy. I don't know if it was twice or once, but I'm pretty sure it was one time he got struck.
You know,
lightning,
that'd be crazy if it was while he was on that cross. That would be insane. That happened.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to consider some shit. That's
I know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was on the cross, but you can look it up.
I won't say my friend, but like a mentor of mine, like his brother nailed himself to a cross for art purposes in the Philippines.
Right. You can't be mad at that, bro. I kind of admire that, bro. I do. I kind of admire weird shit. I admire gay motherfuckers who be in the woods playing that. I don't know what game it might be.
LARPing?
The LARPing in the woods.
That's literally where it gets the name from. Let's see, Buddha. Hey, Buddha's here. LARPing, it's called, right? Live action roleplay.
Yes. Lightning
That's where you get the name.
Lightning bolt. Yes.
In the woods. Good job, Gabriel.
In the woods.
Good job, Gabriel. You're great.
Yeah. What up, Buddha? Man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. What about you?
Buddha's up here?
Oh no, this is the other Buddha. This is Machine's Buddha.
All right.
Not my Buddha.
Avian Buddha.
Avian Buddha, yeah.
I was to say what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's up, TMO? I heard you. He's quiet, but I heard him. I thought it was him, but I just wanted to say what's up, TMO.
He's racist. His avatar. Sorry.
Oh man, that's racist.
TMO, you're racist. No. Get out of here.
But yeah, man.
Can I have your opinion on something? Do you guys consider GTA San Andreas racist or not? I'm just curious.
What?
A video game.
Racist? No.
I don't think I've ever had that done.
You never played it, Joe?
I don't.
Yeah,
I'm sure I beat it. I flipped them all, but I'm not sure I ever thought that they were racist.
I say they all have probably racial component.
Yes, which I thought was my favorite part was the racist.
The racist stuff.
The racial components. Dude having a Rottweiler.
Glory hole.
The country dude. Yeah, I love it.
Glory hole.
It's the amusement park. Why do you? What's up? What do you think, Buddha? You think it's racist?
No, I think it's a fun game, and they have a lot of funny memes with it too. A lot of fun.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's such a parody that now they have a conspiracy radio station in the game.
Ah, very good.
Kind of like what was that show? You know the show, not Fresh Air, with Art Bell. What's that famous show called?
Oh, what, Racist Air?
Coast to Coast.
Coast to Coast, yeah, that one, yeah. It's kind of like that on there. Yeah, you guys ever listen to Coast to Coast?
No, but I've heard it talked about.
Of course.
It's legendary, huh, Machine? Before the internet, that was where you get your fix and cool shit.
Aliens and fucking
now it's got
man and all that shit.
Whatever, like George Newry kind of sucks, but but Art Bell was cool.
Yeah,
rest in peace. Yeah,
there was another one called in the teens. It was called not teens, but by like 2008 to 2012, it was big. It was called Red Ice Radio.
I've heard tons of them.
Yeah, those were good. And
that guy was Adam Green.
Yeah, because it's funny because his name's Heinrich, and he became talking about conspiracy, cool stuff, but it gradually shifted to all mega type type stuff,
Right.
alt right stuff, like super alt right, like weird
It's
stuff.
Yeah.
It's psyop. They take anything that's pure, they ruin it. Yeah.
Generally speaking, man, I fucked up, yo. Given power and or money, most of us will do the most harm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Shit with it, even to ourselves.
Would you give up auditing for millions of dollars?
I hope not, man. I hope not. If I do, then it'd be because I'm doing something more dramatic, right? That I can afford, which means I'd be auditing in jets or something.
I'll tell you this: Shadow Buddha wouldn't be angry.
I wouldn't give up. Dude, I wouldn't give up shit what I have for anybody, dude.
How can a motherfucker tell you do nothing? I'm sorry. How can
I don't know. I'm just saying I wouldn't take the money, bro, because it's backed by nothing and it just keeps getting printed. The value is shit.
Who advises you to do nothing? Like dude was saying.
I'm just saying.
Not you.
Oh,
somebody else was just saying it's better. Just don't do all the shit that you do. I know protest is wrong. This is wrong. That is wrong. Just stop auditing.
Don't do it.
Who advises you to do nothing and not give you an adequate replacement, man?
Right.
No, they don't want you because you're too much of a detriment to their game plan.
Yes, they're getting.
They'll give you $5 million to stop that.
That ain't.
Go sit down somewhere.
I'd take it. But I'd still be an activist.
I know you
so
still
what
do
you
it,
mean?
yeah.
I'd feel like a liar when I tell them that.
Send a hitman from the video game after you. All dude.
If it's
Joe would take that shit and just leave. Peace.
I'd probably take it to court. I'd probably use it to change some court cases, man. It had to be more than $5 million. But I'd hire lawyers to crush motherfuckers.
Yeah. Right.
Man, they gave me $5 million to stop. I would do it, but again, I'd be insincere. I'd say, take the money, and then be like, no, man, I'm auditing. I'm not really cop watching. It's a difference. I'd be doing something like that.
You're lucky that my friend Master here from the Machine knows him, like from the Bay. He would ask you. He likes to do those hypothetical questions, but his are very risque. Like, would you like Joe, would you, or anybody, would you film would you be a cameraman in a porn shoot?
No.
Or or
as gay as fuck and sinful as
I didn't say nothing about gay.
I mean, it is.
I
gay.
would. I could set the tripod up and
film it. No, maybe when I was young, I thought that shit was been fun. But God, no. I feel like I was slipping.
But you have to get up there close, girl and guy.
I don't need millions to film it. I'd sell out over film.
You do that for free,
flick, quick, hundreds of thousands. I wouldn't do it for free. No, I think it's a bad move. But it's not out of the realm of paying me off for. It's not selling my soul.
Would you do the Morte?
No, I mean,
he was just by himself though. He was by himself.
I gotta film him. Hell, man,
I gotta film him. No. Naked, bro.
I gotta come
do
back
and
naked. Justify that shit. We talking about the millions, bro. Fuck that.
Fuck that. Money's
just
be
like,
bro.
I got 10 grand. Shit, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Fuck.
I'd be attached to that.
We need
shit.
it.
Oh shit!
I had noticed
no matter what.
Shit anyway.
Yeah, that would be a serious punishment for that. Sort of.
Yeah, you think? Hellfire.
At least no. I think flogging is good. I think people.
Whoa! Damn, he's very specific, guys.
Flogging, like he thought of it, right?
Yeah. Fuck that. Just 2 minute porn. We got
that's like a nice way of saying whipping the shit out of you.
Yeah,
flogging.
Yeah, people. Yeah, two guys hold you, and then you get, like 100, blows, like 50 to 100 blows.
Oh man, you pass out.
Are you talking about
some of the slaves. No, he's talking about flogging. He didn't say anal raping.
Isn't that kind of
DP means? All right, never mind.
Isn't that kind of trying to control people? Doesn't that lead to if someone eats a ham sandwich, you get to beat his ass? Isn't that where that leads?
Well, if you stole it, you cut their hand off.
No, just eating a ham. Someone gonna say it's immoral. I get to beat your ass. I mean, if we going down that line, if I get to beat you when you do wrong shit.
Ham sandwich is a lot less, right? That's like on you, right? You know, but
and filming a porn movie on me.
Well, it depends what kind of baloney it is as well.
No, you're participating in a bunch of degeneracy with other people. Right? That's when it becomes a problem.
Some people think that pork sandwich is pretty evil with that bacon on that. So.
You Wolfie. Joe, you love that bacon.
I do. I probably had some.
This is your punishment for that, Joe.
No, it's not the same punishment for eating a ham sandwich. It's just not the same punishment. It's totally different. Yeah, that's for like public acts of degeneracy, like sexual, right?
I see. Yeah.
Right. Like, public.
That is a distinction. Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're harming other people, that's different.
A porno is harming other people.
Wait. Yeah, if it's behind closed doors, consenting adults
beating that pussy. Yeah.
I mean, what? TML. What if it's a married couple in their bedroom and they want a video of it and they hire me? Am I okay to do it now?
It sounds funny the way he said it. They hire me.
I think the fact that the film can be indefinitely reproduced, right?
Yeah,
I don't think the
true.
people that understand that they're doing that, right? In public, right? It's a public piece of thing now, right?
Yeah.
You want to have sex in public? I think that's immoral, right?
No, in the bedroom, in their house.
It's
I'm
public.
hired.
No. Anybody can reproduce the film. It's public now.
Right. Wait. It's
true.
If someone gets a hold of it, I think he's.
No, look. Do you believe
regardless?
Do you believe prostitution is fine? You believe prostitution is good?
I don't think it's good, but I don't think I should be
what's the
telling
difference
other
between
people
porn
what to
and
do.
prostitution? The only difference is the camera.
Yes, I don't think there is a great distinction, but I don't think you should be beating someone for either. It's grown adults.
Well,
it's
people
the
have
same
a
as some
choice.
nigga smoking weed or something to me.
Well, that's your opinion. I think if people in a society agree that that's a degenerate act, right, and they agree that it's basically just like having sex in public and then paying somebody for it, like prostitution, which I think it is. But I think that is degenerate. Not around is bad.
No, I said I think it's degenerate and bad. I'm just saying I don't think I get to beat people for it, is what I'm saying. I don't agree with.
Yeah. I think in a society where people decide that that's the law, I think they should be allowed to enforce that law. But no, I don't think you should just go around beating people because they engage in that. No, that's not my opinion.
No, but it is kind of public, dude. Even though it's on a camera,
It is very public.
It's people are gonna see.
I didn't understand that part. If me and my girl, because everybody does this, they make a tape for them and themselves.
I don't.
I don't.
That's bad. That's wrong.
So I wanted to, but I didn't.
Knowing that anybody.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah.
Because anybody can hack your phone. You know,
so that means no sexy pictures of my wife either, then, because anyone could have.
I'm talking about like before, like I'm not a phone, like on a camera, but still, motherfuckers.
We used to do it on a camera, though. We used to take pictures on a camera of a sexy picture of my girl or something.
Yeah, maybe if you have like a private camera, I don't even know how that would work. All cameras are digital. You plug it into the computer, right? Basically, everybody would have access.
Oh no, I just keep it on the camera, on the card, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you do that, but I don't know. You know, if you have a whole private situation set up where you have private film, maybe that would be better. I don't know, but yeah.
You see the slippery slope here.
I didn't do it.
The slippery slope here, TML. Someone think that's a degenerate act in public. I could see some government thinking that it's immoral to eat pork, and if they catch me doing it in public in my car, that they think it's okay to flog me.
What you just did is called slippery slope. You just applied slippery slope to your own shit. Like
Okay, continue though. I had said it was slippery slope going through the gate.
Just because one thing is public degeneracy, it could all be counted as public degeneracy. Then even eating a ham sandwich, where you apply the same rule, that's called slippery slope. That's not how it works.
I said it was slippery slope through the door. Remember?
Yeah, I know. So that's not how that works.
Slippery slope's a real thing.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. You're saying that you should apply a fallacious argument, like I should apply the fallacious argument that you're employing to my own situation. Like, I don't even understand.
Slippery slope, I don't think is inherently fallacious.
It is inherently fallacious. It's literally a fallacy. You could go look it up. Slippery slope argumentation. It's literally
okay.
fallacious.
I don't think it's disingenuous. Then how about that?
It is because you're arguing using fallacies. It is disingenuous.
It's your opinion. It's a fallacy and all of that stuff.
No, it's not my opinion. That's literally what it is. No, that's literally what it's called.
Okay. I'll still hold my opinion.
And you admitted it.
And I admitted it. Okay. Slippery slope. I also admitted that slippery slope is real, and you consider it in everything you do and fucking every decision you make. Especially when you're talking about religious things, which is what we're talking about, morality things. It's not crazy that if someone could get in charge who thinks that eating pork is a bad thing. In some places, I'm sure that's a thing already. So I'm not sure how I went so disingenuous, right? Have I strayed so far? Is that fair?
You're jumping from something that is a public act of degeneracy to something that is just a personal choice, and the same rules are not employed.
I was putting it in public,
which is a slippery slope.
Did you notice how I put it in public? So it's no longer a private act. So that's fair, right? I wasn't comparing apples to oranges.
What the slippery slope is, we could look up what the fallacy is.
It'd be unnecessary. We could address my shit as it stands. Is it wrong for a guy, or can you see a guy eating a burger in a car getting flogged? Is that
no? I can't. No, I can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right.
What about kissing?
Not under my rules. Not under the rules that I'm applying. Nope.
What about kissing?
That doesn't even work. So you're wrong.
Kissing, that's a good one for kissing.
Could you get flogged for kissing?
No roadhead then. Huh?
That's in the public.
Oh, that's not sex.
In public, I mean, yeah. Oh, not sex.
You said no. Yeah.
I could see someone, the next leader, saying that kissing sexual. Flog them.
Well, I could see in your system, the next thing is, let's film people having butt sex. All right, that's your thing.
I told you I thought it was wrong, but people literally do that, right? People literally film butt sex now. That ain't the next thing. That's
you're okay. Well, you're okay with filming yourself having sex, and you get paid to film other two people having sex. You probably get paid to film butt sex. That's probably your thing.
And yes, if Gabe would have said, Joe, how much money would it take to film butt sex?
Okay.
I wouldn't accuse him of having a fallacious argument that is improper. I didn't engage him.
Well, if I said to you, you would film you and your wife having sex, and you would also film two people having sex for money, you'd probably film two people having butt sex for money. And if I said, that's a slippery slope. Right. Or if somebody said, that's a slippery slope, right? You'd say no, right? Because you'd say I could apply any situation as long as somebody brings something up. I could extend that situation however I like.
No, if they said it was slippery slope, I assumed that they thought it was slippery slope. I wouldn't fucking argue with it. Perhaps they see it as that. Perhaps I see it as that. I think you gave me a good Yes, I think you gave me a good example. If I filmed this, it's possible I'd film that. Someone could call it slippery slope. I wouldn't bug out about it. I'd address it. I got no issue with someone saying that.
So what's the worst degenerate thing there? All right. So that's what I mean. Like, where does it become too degenerate for you? Like, is it too dudes having
where would it be too degenerate for me to film?
Yeah.
It's all of it.
The other way, like when is it too degenerate? Like you said, people kissing in public, that's not degenerate enough for you. When does it become too degenerate for you?
I don't okay. I don't know. Remember, I thought all of it was degenerate except for the marital bedroom, which is why my analogy had a marital bedroom in it.
Component to it, yeah.
Right. And I was trying to figure out, was that a bad thing? Right. They're filming in their house in a marital bedroom.
Yeah. As long as it's not this, Joe. Let me ask you this: why did the AI make me look like you? It kind of looks like you, kind of thing.
Yeah,
I was like,
AI?
who is that?
Hold on, I gotta
it's supposed to be me, my wife. It looks like, my wife, but I don't know where
that's you when you were
Joe?
19.
You're right. That certainly looks like me. That's AI.
What the hell you been doing, Joe? Talk about marital bedrooms and shit.
This motherfucker be filming some butt sex.
Well, the guy's hella skinny too.
I got my nose, all that shit.
I literally took a picture of me and it came in with a Joe Cool and shit.
I thought it was a real picture, yo. I saw it in the background of some brother.
I knew it wasn't. When I seen that, I'm like, dude, that's not Gabriel, dude. What the fuck happened?
I gotta show you this guy. Speaking of degenerate, this is a good one. This doctor, I think he was very well. You know what you call? Some people would call it brave. Some people would call him crazy, a degenerate. But this is what he. Now, mind you, this man, I subscribe to his Instagram because it's popping. It has all these holistical, like kind of like chiropractic things you can do to heal yourself, right? Okay. But yesterday, this came on my feed. This is wow. I was not expecting this, guys. This is crazy. Do you think he's gonna lose his followers, guys? Let's see.
Fraud.
Let's see.
Watch porn almost every single day, and
this is a doctor, mind you.
Porn almost every single day, and I just hit For 10 years, I watch porn almost every single day, and I just hit 100-day clean. And right now, I'm living the absolutely best time of my life. So before quitting the porn, every single 4 p.m. every single day, I'd open up Pornhub, and then I'll just binge watch for about an hour. Absolutely disgusting. I have to like porn to regulate my own emotions. I will literally cry after every single time, like right here on the spot. Because I promised myself I would never do this again. I will block
He didn't cry.
I will promise.
He might have, bro, because he felt ashamed.
Yeah, he might have. Yeah,
he said he in his office. That's his office right there, bro. Look at that shit.
Myself, I will never do this again. To me, to my wife. But
he's doing the whole Terry Crews did that shit, right? Admitted that shit.
The porn addiction?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I didn't know this is what it looked like. I've heard about it. I've never actually seen it.
An hour a day?
What it was.
No, he said from 4 to what did he say? Wait, hold on.
10 years. An
hour a day.
Damn.
And I opened this up to my wife, and my wife not only forgave me, but also she helped me to get out of my porn addiction as well, to become a better husband, to become a better leader, a better man. And now after 100 days, I can connect with her better. I can be more present with my wife. I can be
he was married and fucking over there.
Bro, that's 300. That's 3,600 hours.
That's why he was
fucking
doing
crazy,
the job, because he was gonna go home to his wife, so he did it off the job.
That means no.
With the skeleton.
That's because the type of interaction you're having with sex, right? When you watch porn, does not help you build intimacy with a partner.
It doesn't.
Right?
That's right.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It's a type of sexuality that actually ruins your sense of intimacy with your partner. Right. So
I see where that would be possible.
Right.
There's a lot of research on it.
Joe,
yeah, and to TMO's point, you don't need a camera,
it probably
bro. We have a memory.
Maybe not for some people though. Some people probably
we have a memory.
Abnormal.
Some people may benefit theirs in some way. Yeah.
Yeah, but I say most of Joe's machine is right.
It's logical.
It's yeah, because you got nothing left for her, and then also too, most likely you're watching shit that you and your wife don't do. Right?
It's got nothing to do with intimacy. Porn ain't got a lot to do with intimacy.
Well, there's no way you're performing, on the level of the performance right in the porn. right? There's no way. Right?
I guess you can pick some lowbrow porn.
Unless you're me, but
lowbrow
go ahead.
amateur porn, right? And suddenly you feel like a superstar. Some cripple porn or something. Suddenly you feel like a superstar.
I swing that 9-inch. Blow.
Yeah, Asian porn, and you feel like your cock's all big.
Everybody, I'm not even.
He didn't like
everybody's watched porn.
No, I'm about to say like
every day.
Small dicks, big dicks. We're gonna talk about that shit like all over the world, bro. There's we got everything. Every single race has that shit.
With an average of 9 something. I can't get that out of my head, man. I'm like, oh my God, that was the average.
Thank you, Lord, for making me average. I am happy with that.
Right, that's the average.
Real shit, you know what I'm saying? Thank you.
Hey, bro. You really don't like
just being honest.
I don't like that coochie.
I know you don't like any coochie.
Yeah, keep thinking that. She's your girl.
Let's tape it.
But I'm not. You think you got a ghetto dick too. So you nutted.
What's a ghetto dick, Joe?
You gonna ask me?
You did it.
Is that your guy C who be in chat? You know, that's your buddy C, or is that somebody else?
Yeah, Seymour.
Oh, CM, yeah, CM, homie. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Seymour. She had an epic build on his show the other day.
Brave.
No, but you know how Tommy, or I don't even think Tommy Joe. I'll talk about Tommy. How Jack and Paul.
I just don't watch we'll just say like
how Paul and Jack when they go to that season, they just go at it every single day.
Yeah,
right?
I'm saying a
like,
lot.
That's like Seymour and CM and Stanley.
Okay.
Machine got a taste of it. I told Machine about it, and then he saw it firsthand. Yeah. This is crazy, bro. People like that's weird. Like obviously they like each other. Not I'm talking about no pause. I mean pause, but you know what I mean? Like obviously they like each other because they wouldn't be like every day talking shit about each other back and forth.
Me and Brave used to go at each other every day, and we loved each other, man.
Right. Yeah. Back to this guy.
Leader, and I'm showing this to all of you as a part of my healing process, but also I want to show you just how beautiful it is to actually create a porn, because you know some people might be judging. I don't really care. I just want to show you who I really am, and I want everybody to have the courage to speak up, and everybody have the courage to actually quit porn, because I know for a fact it is destroying you.
I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. First thing I'm thinking is that well, my first thought is this the alcoholic who ruined his life and marriage comparing himself to a nigga that drink a beer every now and then? Of course you think it's the most horrible shit in the world.
It can be devastating.
But what about the guy who drinks a beer every now and then?
Yeah. But are we having a competition whose suffering's worse?
No, I'm saying I'm not sure the beer guy is fucking it up where he's necessarily an addict if he drink a beer every now and then.
At least
he's not crying. There's no reason to cry. He's not overboard.
No, rewind that bitch. He's jerking off a fucking scrolling through
an hour a day.
Porn.
Yes, this guy is
equivalent
to a nigga drunk
at work. This motherfucker's jacking off in his office. Like what the fuck? That's some weird shit, bro.
Look at that.
And I was kidding when I said I had to go to the bathroom. I thought you guys would get that.
I just got it. Yeah. No, because earlier Dennis said he had to go to the bathroom, and he was gone a long time. I was kidding. Then Joe made the joke earlier. Look at this is nonsensical. They're not even the right ratio to compare and contrast these pictures. You see?
What am I looking at?
Why did he do this?
Look at this one picture. It says,
this is the guy.
It says after I quit corn and then before. Which one's
before and which one's
he got
after?
shredded
Backwards, right?
Yeah, you think he'd be
Oh,
shredded when he was doing
I
it
see.
because he was burning calories with his arms and shit.
Hold on, let me see if I can read this. Oh, after is when he's shredded. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so he's attributing quitting porn with getting into shape. All right. Well, yeah, you was jacking off an hour a day, man. That is a bit excessive, bro.
Now, as a client of his, because I don't know if you've ever been to chiropractors, they kind of get in there and touch you places that, of course, you have your clothes on, but they get kind of intimate, when they're touching you. Now, if you were one of his clients, would you feel a certain kind of way now, knowing
that's slippery slope, bro. That's slippery slope.
That is the slippery slope, bro. Buck the clothes on. That's still rape.
Yeah.
Great.
Machine, any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really just a poorly made video. All right, but that I appreciate the sentiment.
No, it is good though. I'm glad he changed his life.
I appreciate the honesty, at least.
Yeah,
if he's being real.
And I look at the comments; they're pretty positive.
Yeah, the piano music. I mean, just horrible.
Dig it.
Dude, look at the comments. I used to
Kinda
jerk
weird.
off fucking 10 minutes a day.
Let's see. I honestly, someone said,
like this.
"Wow, addiction is addiction, no matter what form it is." Joe,
That's true.
It's not easy to rewrite your brain, but you did it. Congratulations.
And in jail, in a different cell, and we all thought he was addicted. And it was interesting and interesting. It's disgusting, no matter how you say it. But I knew a guy who was on the deck with him, and he was telling me about this dude who used to whack off all the time. And it just so happened I get arrested and end up on that same deck.
Oh no!
And I get to see this nigga in action, and he's walking around. Yeah, I'ma fuck Madonna today. When you see that towel up, don't come knocking, baby. It was he was on it every day, bro. That I thought this nigga's addicted, bro. He get mad. You saw my towel up, nigga. What you come on here for? You saw my fucking towel on the deck right there.
Fuck your towel, motherfucker. You probably spermed in it. Motherfucker, get out of here.
Spermed in it. Well, check out this chiropractor. This is a different chiropractor. I think he's legit.
На взлет.
No, he's a dad.
Фиксирую запястье. Идем на взлет. Решим.
Chiropractor.
Голову поднимай. Решим.
Yes.
Делаем
Oh,
ротацию.
hell no, I want his job. Fuck
Imagine
that.
walking
Get
in,
the fuck out of
watching
here.
your
No way,
wife
that's a real
do this.
Wait a minute. This is one. Wait, let's see. What was funny?
That
This
is
is
gotta be a joke,
he's supposed to be a legit chiropractor. You don't think he is?
0 chance.
I don't know, man. Just watching that video is kind of funny, though.
You said
He's
0
like
chance?
dreaming.
Yeah, I say 0
No,
chance
I-
that people actually do
I don't
that
know,
shit
man.
that he's doing right there.
I could do that shit too.
And then the bitch be moaning, that's too suggestive.
You think that's too? What about this one, guys?
They probably do it. They
this
just
out.
don't do it in that dress with their camera.
what's
in.
this?
Oh yeah, right in the ass. Oh
Hey, what's
yeah,
this?
right in the middle. Oh man.
He slapped the ass. Did he slap the ass?
He went in the vagina, bro. Oh.
What was that about?
No, that was the supposedly.
Not the crack. That's
Yeah,
a
he
crack.
That sounds like
He
sound
smacked
effects.
the ass, yeah.
No, he has the microphone right there.
When it's over, he gonna smack it.
Salty master. All right, there's
Yo,
that.
bro.
Okay, there's that. Oh wait, I'll put that off just so Wolfie doesn't get in trouble or something.
Why am I gonna get in trouble?
I don't know. I was like, because like you seem like you girl get mad at you for that.
What?
Because you.
Oh shit! I'm leaving, dude. I gotta
you
go.
jack off at work.
No, I gotta go to my computer right now. I gotta clean it.
You gotta clean it.
Sticky buttons.
Now compare that massage to this massage, guys.
That's not a massage, dude. That's some graping shit, bro. That's some weird shit.
Check out this massage.
She was totally down. I could tell by her
Hey,
outfit.
that's all that matters. She liked it.
It was as skanky as hoes.
This one. You think this is painful? Oh.
Yo, that's so bullshit. It's not even funny.
That's real.
This is the first one I think is probably real.
To be honest, I would get a massage like this if I was like sore or something like that.
It's not crazy.
Nah, that's bullshit, bro.
If you do shiatsu and the Asian chicks walking on your back, which I would, that's on my bucket list. I want an Asian chick walking on my back. Yeah, I'd do this then.
Thank you, Joe. That's what I would like. Something like that.
I mean, Joe, according to the picture, you already have it.
So you can do it tonight, bro.
Nah, hell no. But dude, I think this is legit. This is legit, Wolfie. This is a real place.
Imagine the smell. This is crazy.
Play machine.
He said, imagine the smell.
The smell.
What do you think it smells bad? Look at the wall. Look at the wall, bro. Let's check out this shit, bro. I hadn't thought of that. These guys.
Suddenly it's like niggas in the background. Suddenly,
he's like, yo, I get to smack white people and I get paid. Take that.
I guess
you see all the oil,
like
bro?
Being at a shitty gym or something. I could see boxers going through a similar
this out, machine.
thing.
They put it on. You're gonna smack you?
I bet you a few white girls get that now.
That's weird, bro.
I bet you some white girls paying to get that shit right now.
To get smacked like that, huh?
Smacked around and abused over the face.
Those stories you told us that one night, Joe, at Marathon Kid with the girl with the long, you know what?
Yes, I remember that. Yeah,
some of those stories, did you ever hear that? Was the slapping that loud? Like that loud?
Hey, the guy who was sucking the nipples, and I was like,
like how dare
he was
how
over
you
here.
do that?
He was over here the other day. He came over the other day. He was over here. Yeah.
You said it was a white dude, right?
No, this
Joe Cool.
It was black
Joe
dude. I
Cool
had
went
passed
off that
him.
one night.
We was passing.
Joe Cool
between
be like
friends.
Mickey. With black and miles just smacking motherfuckers. You like that?
I was trying to be quick. I had the chick first, and I was telling my man how big the nipples was. I was like, they're freaky long. And then, when I passed from her, I opened the door on the back porch, and he's sucking them long guy's nipples. I was trolling them over it. And then
That's an inch long shit.
Then the third motherfucker is the other guy who I told the stories about.
Was she
but
Asian?
The guy who was sucking the nipples
she's
on the
mixed or
porch,
something.
he was over here the other day. She was a bad black chick, light-skinned black chick.
Okay, here we go. This is for you guys. This is for Joe Cool. That's a Diddy on it.
I don't see no picture, man.
You can't see it?
No, we can hear it. We can't see it.
There it is. Man.
Oh, I do that all the time, bro.
It feels good.
Maybe an A's
to myself.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know. I must
Pain
be
tolerance.
gay or something. I'm a homophobe.
Punch yourself. You smack yourself. You
What
get
his hand is.
cognizant.
You don't think he got skin mark in his finger?
This is crazy.
It's a thing, though. You see all the people there?
Clearly,
if it wasn't legit,
clearly
they like it.
I believe it. It's gotta be real. People won't come back unless they believe that deep.
I wish whoever
lot of
said that
populace.
about the smell wouldn't have said it. That's all
This
black
machine, bro.
That was the smell.
It smells like booty hole in this
It's
bitch.
implanted in my head.
Motherfuckers be farting and shit.
Ooh, when you're back, when you've been sitting in the chair for a long time, that one spot, that's where he's getting right there. Yeah, they're pretty strong, man.
I was wondering, are these athletes?
Mm-hmm.
Are right? These athletes and they're doing this shit as part of the training to keep them toned. Athletes, yeah, all of those guys in the background. Are they part of the same, tennis play or rugby round or whatever?
I'd be like this. Joe, we're gonna play some ball over there. Well, they used to have Greeny Green, this nice little park there. You got a little ball court there. Let me stretch you out, bro, before we have OG. I'm gonna stretch you out.
No,
okay?
not this.
I'm gonna use some cuffs and elbows.
Get your head first, OG. Oh, knee in the back.
I guess it's all culture. I see what dude meant about certain cultures shouldn't be allowed over here now.
Wait, is he on a cardboard?
Pain tolerance. Good pain
Do you guys
tolerance
see,
for sure.
You see what he's sitting on? The cardboard.
Yeah, it's good pain tolerance.
Look at his underwear. You ever got underwear that's been used so bad, ripped like that before? Don't lie. Don't lie.
I have. Yeah. I remember he was running. I asked him, "Fuck that."
Yeah,
He's like,
girlfriend.
I'll give it to you.
Little G-string.
Fucking Gabriel. Little G-string.
It looks like it.
So let me pull that up for you.
Oh, fuck this shit. I mean, I know it feels good, but it just don't look right.
Yo, fuck that, bro. I like women beat me up. That's fine.
Don't grease
not
me
a
up.
dude,
Not
I'm
a
sorry.
dude. Yeah, not a dude.
Right.
You didn't like the other massage? You didn't like the first massage?
I like this one, but not a dude.
Dude, even a doctor, I'd be like, give me a girl. Yeah, I don't like that shit, bro. That's some weird shit,
might change the dynamics.
Now, nobody. I haven't seen Cage in a while. Have you seen Cage lately? Anybody seen Cage lately?
I've seen it even going live on his channel. Yeah, it's off YouTube shit.
Recently,
yeah,
I seen Cage earlier.
He might have
show
shown
recently.
with TML, yeah.
Now these are people. Now this is supposed to be the key Toronto lingo. How they talk nowadays. This shit's weird, bro.
Nice, fam. I go off a vibe still. Bro, that's risky, bro. What do you mean, Curdy? Look, bro, this AI called Folk tells you how people really
bro.
They talk, bro. They're fucking weird, bro. These people, man.
No, it's just different accents and different slang.
What's the problem with Toronto women? Yo, 5'5", fam. These Toronto women are the worst, fam.
Listen.
One fam, they know how to give proper wazzles, fam.
What the hell's a wazzle? You said proper wazzle.
I thought he said waffles
before. No, look at it. It said wazzle. I've never heard that term. I heard a lot of shit. Listen,
me neither.
He said wazzle.
Fam, these Toronto women are the worst. What's the problem with Toronto women? Yo, 5'5", fam. These Toronto women are the worst, fam. One fam, they don't know how to give proper wazzles, fam. I bought this Brooklyn shirt, fam, because I'm about to go.
What do you think that means? Proper wazzle.
Blowjobs.
Let me see. Blowjob. Wazzle.
They use teeth, man. They don't wobble, man. They don't.
It is. You're
not good, man. You know.
It says. It says proper Canadian slang for what is it? Proper local slang originated from greater GTA, they call it oral sex. Wow, Joe. Nice. I guess. It belongs to the broader Toronto pop culture. Yeah, okay. Wazzles. All right, I'm gonna have to use
when I go up there, hey girl, let me get some wazzles.
Proper wazzles, fam.
It sounds like some fucking breakfast or a drink or something.
Sound like he was trying to talk British or something.
Yeah. Well, they are. Aren't they like under the crown or something like that?
Oh,
yeah, they are. Elizabeth. Yeah.
Okay.
They got the coin.
You guys
That's
speak
weird.
French up there.
What's the problem with Toronto women? Yo, 5'5", fam. These Toronto women are the worst, fam. One fam, they don't know how to give proper wazzles, fam. I bought this Brooklyn shirt, fam, because I'm about to go to New York, fam. These Toronto things tease me, fam.
Things. I thought he was talking to like Waffle House for a minute.
What's your type?
I prefer older men on the whole.
Huh?
I'm here for like a conversationalist more than anything. Should have some similarities to me. It's more politics and big stuff than it is like we should have the same taste in music.
What's your type?
Oh man, I hate I zoomed in. I thought it was just an old lady talking. I was like, how can be a person that she wants? So I zoomed in to see how old she was. And it's
the king, man.
I prefer older men on
What the hell?
the whole. I'm here for like a conversationalist more than anything. Should have some
My OG is a conversationalist, big time. Oh, look at the girls. The girls can't talk like that. They'll tell me they talk like this.
Which team do you want to win the World Cup?
Australia.
Oh, she's normal.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Yeah.
Because I'm Australian myself.
You're Australian yourself?
Yeah.
Which team do you want to win the World Cup?
I'll be honest.
Sounds pretty American.
They think it's kind of normal.
What's the problem with Toronto
Hold
women?
on.
Yo, 5 5s, fam. These
Proper wazzles.
Fam?
We get
Hey, fam.
Yeah, but Drake, what that Drake? I was gonna say Drake. Cage always says buddy, right? All the time. You know what I'm telling you?
I call
buddy.
him kid. He gets heated, bro. And I'm like,
You don't
dude,
like
it's just
that?
a slang. He doesn't like when I call him kid, bro. I know it's a baby goat and shit, but it's not like it's just a slang, bro. I'm like, what's up, kid?
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You know, it's like that. And he gets all mad. Don't call me kid.
Don't
I'm
call
like,
me that.
"Bro, all right, man. He doesn't like that shit.
I love the Toronto accent. Blessed.
This girl has a weird body shape.
All these mans up here that don't like the Toronto accent, they're Gerbers. Yo, 12
Gerber?
12 fam, the Toronto accent's the best in the world.
tutus to my poo-poos. What he's saying is the realest spill. No bad.
What are your thoughts on the Toronto accent?
Yo, 1010s.
Like
I
my
love the
Google
Toronto
poo-poo.
accent. Blessed. All these mans up here that don't like the Toronto accent, they're Gerbers. Yo,
I like
12
that,
12s
Gerber.
fam, the Toronto accent's the best in the world.
Tutus to my poo-poos. What he's saying is the realest spill. No bad.
I'm laughing at
They're
her
trolling.
mostly.
They gotta be trolling, huh? I think they're
But
trolling. Shit.
They're both trying to be on
funny,
some
bro.
hip shit. You know, it's not natural. They're trying to be the overusing, if there is such.
Yeah, it's different. You come
This
out
guy's-
here,
this
dude.
guy's
It's a whole
off the
different
hook, though.
story.
What's the biggest red flag in a Toronto girl?
If my shawty doesn't bump Iceman while she's giving me a Wazzles, fam, tutus, fam.
Wazzles, fam.
Don't play
What
with
the fuck is that?
Don't play with Brampton.
Look at his shirt too, guy.
Wazzle stamp. It sounds like
it's
you
a
get ran
Hellcat
over by
shirt
an animal.
No, I'm not trusted. Two niggas talking about wazzles. I really, they got the same.
Yo, give me your Wazzle stamps right now.
He's
talking
exactly
wazzles,
like
man?
the last dude. It's too coincidental.
Yeah, my
funny.
locales. Shout out back to Gabriel and his locales. I love the higher consciousness. I'm an extreme, man. Higher consciousness, but the lowest of the low. This got to be the lowest of the low right
They
here.
call me the king of Brampton, fam.
What's the biggest red flag in a Toronto girl?
Wazzles.
If my shawty doesn't bump Iceman while she's giving me a Wazzles, fam, tutus, fam, in my hood, fam, all my dogs, I'm listening to that shit, fam. Don't play with Toronto, fam, and don't play
Fam.
with Brampton. They call me the king of.
What are your thoughts on the
He's
Toronto
not
accent?
from
Yo,
Boston.
1010s.
What's some Chicago?
I'm trying
slang?
not to shit on them niggas,
Trying to
man.
be
Nah,
nice.
I
Joe?
got respect for this slang, but it's funny as
I don't know.
fuck.
It is what it is. I'm trying not to shit on. It seems like they're overacting and all that shit.
Yeah, I think
it's
so.
just unnatural to me when niggas do that. I want to jump on them.
Hey,
see
Joe,
this
you
guy.
come to Rhode
Question, have you ever
Island,
thought about buying
come
gold
with
and
us
silver?
Wazzles,
Yeah, honestly, I
okay?
thought about it. Thought about it before?
Fam,
Did you know
If he say
Yo, Cody,
fam
would you
and
let AI do a
wazzos,
little-
I'm a
your girl?
Now's your beef, fam. I'm like, y'all hella loyal to me, fam.
Yo, say you swear, fam.
Yo, don't give me cheese, fam.
All right, look, bro. I'm gonna use this AI and I'm gonna text it your girl. What's the most attractive race?
It's got to be Indian guys.
Indian guys?
Yeah.
Why though?
They look good. They smell good. They just have best hygiene.
Number one for you?
Indians.
the girls
the
are
most-
really skanky and the
what's your
guys
favorite
are
song on
really
slang
skanky. She looks like a damn fentanyl.
I love Indians because they drive taxis and they smell
She
good.
can't even-
This is just great.
The
I
other
give them
chick
Wazzle
was
tops all the
tiny
time.
like that too. Over
There's a Joe Cool. If Joe Cool did a track, an athletic chick.
What are your predictions for the
Joe,
World Cup?
Joe should narrate some shit. Be like, yo,
Algeria?
in the hood right here, this is what happens when shit goes
What are your
down.
predictions for the World Cup?
I definitely think
I'm serious.
You think Morocco's gonna win?
Joe would be a great
Morocco.
narrator.
Is that 6ix9ine?
And then he'll laugh. And then he'll do his laugh after. That's
Hey,
just
says
funny.
that's 6ix9ine.
Like him, right?
That's it.
I don't think that was him, man.
Oh, look at kick that guy.
Oh yeah, those are good leg kicks.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know. Oh,
Dude, they ain't gonna
really?
be able to stand up on that leg.
You dropped two motherfuckers right there.
A Seattle man with the Mariners tattoo on his forehead was just arrested in Korea. Oh, this is Korea. Oh, you're done in Korea.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Those leg kicks were deadly though. Baseball bats, kid.
Yeah, right. Now he's gonna get a proper wazzle from his girl.
They might videotape it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting all the thieves. He is videotaping. That's pretty bad.
Yo, he did. He fucked that. Those leg kicks were deadly, bro.
Look. It's kind of weird. Like, these guys stand out, kind of. What's different? Like, what? Remember that Sesame Street? Two of these kids belong
One of
together.
these things is not like
What the fuck is on his shirt?
Look at this shit.
What is on his shirt though? Is it like fucking moose? What the hell was that? A deer?
I don't know.
Look, you're MD. We should protect it wherever we
Woo.
go. I'm MD. You think that rap up?
Beat
What you
nasty.
think was 5
You like that beat?
JD store for Air Force Ones. It was you and your girl in the car when she said, "Let me play my
No light-skinned
favorite
niggas.
song." Which one? All night across school, yeah, wanna have fun. Me and bro on a road for a week off. 3 trap-offs, 1 Lambo each. 2 bad bees in the shopping spree. I have 3
Okay.
I'm all over. The man that down my name with a number stone, they don't get funds. I just would have played for MS11 and yeah, man, you know that lunch. I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm done,
That was
fam.
not bad. That was
I'm
some
done,
written shit.
fam.
Not bad.
Hey.
Joe Cool Side. I don't think your
Well,
shirt
they-
is. I don't think it's short enough.
I think
They're
that's
not
your
kicking.
type, Gabriel.
Yeah. Do you ever get foot pain right here? Wait, not this one. This
Oh God, the feet.
Wow.
You have a feet fetish?
Me? No, plantar fasciitis. You know what that is?
No, I really don't.
It's when it's like where the ball, the heel of your foot, all the way from the heel all the way to the middle of your foot. If it gets it doesn't get. I don't know what happened if I used it too much or what, but that shit it gets tight when I wake up in the morning.
Also, like locks up kind of type shit, or
Yeah.
it gets
It gets stuck. You just have a foot fetish. Come on, bro.
Oh no, I was just I was just joking, but
Yeah, dude, this is the type of feet I like this.
Hey.
Oh, shit. You know that my beat motherfucker.
Wow.
I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that. Can't play that.
Ah, dude. Give me that
Jeez.
Oh, what the
dude,
hell is this?
I had this
Here's why this
DVD
torn
from
tendon
Puerto Rico,
can't just
bro,
be stitched back
and it
together.
showed all
And
the
what's
new
up?
coverage of all the killings in Puerto Rico, and that's what they played Daddy Yankee.
All the
through
killers?
whole shit. Yeah, and it just showed dead bodies everywhere, bullets in their face.
Whoa. When I
It
see
was
that
the
big
craziest
chin
DVD
girl
I've
up there,
ever seen.
This one?
It was
some
fucking
chick
crazy.
had a really big chin.
Oh, chin. I think you said ass.
Yeah, no.
I thought you said ass.
Yeah, right there.
Is that real? I guess.
Yeah.
Is that real?
I doubt it.
That is so funny. I knew you would like it.
No, that could be real.
That can't be real. No, that's
I don't
AI
think
shit.
No, it can
That's all
be.
AI.
I don't know.
Like,
if that's
you think this is
but
real? Imagine if you did lines with her. You're taking all the coke.
Hey, Sophia.
Give me
Sophia,
some.
look over here.
Would you smash?
No.
You could not.
Is that a tampon on her face? What the fuck is that?
Called AI. What's this? The funny thing is, people are. Is she gonna lick it after?
Oh, don't do that, girl.
Both of them together, why not? She's like, I sucked your dick for 30 years, so you can take my licking.
Now, Wolfie, next time you get a haircut, maybe you can request this type of haircut.
Oh, man.
It won't be me.
Man.
But make sure he gets in there good.
Man.
Oh, yeah, get in there. Some chestnuts.
Hey, but Joe, have you ever been to a barbershop, though? Like, when you think that maybe the barber is rubbing up a little bit too much?
I
Never.
had the same barber up until the time from when I was a kid up until the time I started cutting.
Really?
Me
The same
too,
one?
bro.
Yeah, same
You're
cat.
like, that's why. That's why you went to him, because you do that shit. What the hell is that?
I've had the same haircut dude that gave me a haircut since I was like 16 all the way.
Yeah. The same one?
So,
You like spaghetti?
No, the same dude that cut my hair. All the time I go to the same dude. No, he never pushed up or anything.
What is that? Oh my god! What?
Like that.
He never pushed up on you. That's good.
No, he's a big dude. He doesn't need to push up on me. Motherfuckers like fucking just reach out and just fade me up. Number two with skin. You know what I mean?
You think vampires are real?
And this
Me?
is exactly what a
You
real
have
vampire
to change the
looks like.
definition of a vampire.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, if you're talking about like movie shit.
Oh,
but
he's
if you're talking about like.
He's talking about this guy's talking about real shit. Like you see this clip before, right? This is Venus or
Like enzymes and fucking
You see this one before?
plasma and shit.
I don't think so. It doesn't look familiar.
Is what happened? It's like a 60-minute interview where they were young, the Williams sisters, and they're very confident or whatever. And the interviewer goes like, "Now, do you ever think about how you might lose?" And then she goes, "No, I never think about that because I'm a winner." And he asked her again, "Really?" And then you'll see what happens when her father says.
You see it so easily. Why?
Because I believe it.
Cut back here, if you don't mind. And let me tell you why. What she said, she said it with so much confidence.
That's a key word, because I believe it.
Keep on. Listen, we can't keep interrupting. I mean, if you want, you got to understand that you're dealing with an image of a 14-year-old child, and this child gonna be out there playing with your whole ass, and he gonna be in the grave. When she say something, we done told you what's happening.
Give me the chills because, dude, he manifested that shit, right? He was the first ball father or whatever.
Who manifested what?
What's his name? His
manifested
father. Venus is.
I
what's
get
his
that.
name?
I thought I was talking about in the sense of what's going on here. I don't know who the bad guy, the energy, what they're trying to say. Who's the vampire?
They're trying to say that the interviewer is. I don't think he's.
Yeah, right. Give me the context. Give me the
thought the
background.
dad was out of pocket.
Yeah, they're showing that the dad won't let the interviewer let the girl say that she's a loser. Right?
Yes, thank you, machine.
So,
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like he won't allow her to believe that she can lose, right? So he's like, she already told you what the deal is, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, so it's kind of like we see this interview, we don't get the full context of that was her dad making her be a winner, all right? Making her believe that.
Yeah. Thanks.
Good dad.
Perfect. Well said. Yeah, because like that's Venus, right? Venus Williams. Let me see who do it.
Exactly what a real
because every time they show that interview, they say that Venus thought that she could always win. They never show the dad, so that's the thing.
They never show the dad.
Vampire looks like.
You know you can be very confident.
I'm very confident.
You see it so easily. Why?
Because I believe it.
Cut back here, if you don't mind. And let me tell you why. What she said, she said it with so much confidence the first time. But if you keep going on and on. Listen, we can't keep interrupting. I mean, if you want, you got to understand that you're dealing with an image of a 14-year-old child. And this child gonna be out there playing with your whole ass, and he gonna be in the grave. When she say something, we done told you what's happening. You dealing with a little black kid.
It ain't got nothing to do with his ego.
Yo, did you see that?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah, it's all about
his
him.
ego.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe he's not a good dad. Maybe he's just brainwashing her.
Well, the movie talks
just never know.
shit about him.
I think it's
you just never know, man.
Yeah, maybe he's like an abusive person. But the thing is like the feminist agenda that went along with the video before is ruined by the fact that he's doing this. So that's kind of cool.
Right.
And you're talking about the tennis players, right?
Yeah.
It's funny that
some people think they're men. So
some of them are men. I think one of them turned out.
I don't know. I have no idea.
She was just gay.
No, they're both married. They're both married.
No, not these two.
No, I know, but some people think that they're actually not women; they're men.
Yeah, they could have.
Billie Jean. Billie Jean. She used to kill.
Billie
She
Jean,
was
yeah,
gay,
Billie Jean
not a
King,
man.
yeah.
Not
These
my
women
love.
these women have babies. I know you can say like, oh, maybe it was like a surrogate or whatever, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had
That ain't really a baby.
babies.
Look at it.
Were you there when
That
it
was a
came out of
young
the vagina, sir?
That's why I was not. I wish I was.
Venus Williams, very confident in her abilities, and this energy vampire was trying to take it from her.
Why?
No, he called him a
That's
white
pretty
dude
crazy.
a vampire.
I know, of course he is.
Yeah.
That is exactly what energy vampires do. They don't come at you with fangs. They come at your hopes and dreams. Luckily for Venus, she had Blade on her side, her father.
Oh,
and we all know how her
You know, remember Will Smith played him in the movie, right?
Yeah,
that came out a couple years ago. Yeah,
story turned out.
Supposedly he left his
I
first
think it
family. He
won
don't
a
even
award.
talk to them. He doesn't even talk to his first family.
She became a legend and a multiple
Well, he seems
Grand
unreasonable
Slam
in
winner.
this clip.
Just imagine how
he is. He's
You mean
known to
Will
be like
Smith, the guy that was jealous of Tupac?
Oh, him too. Yeah.
differently her life could have turned out if she let the vampires
The guy that
get into
kisses
her
his
head.
son on the lips all the
Energy
time.
vampires are everywhere, but when you see them for
nigga's
what they truly
insane.
are, well,
Do you think this guy's stretching it?
I do think it is
Then
energy fire.
they
I
lose
think
all their
all that
power.
happens if you ask the girl, why are you so confident? She say, because this and that, I practice harder. And it goes on, and no one's making a video calling somebody an energy vampire.
Yeah.
No dad's yelling over your shoulder. If you don't interrupt, the girl might have said something dope, and there's no story here.
This is like my story right here.
back in
Listen up.
1908, they would hang black men from trees for just even looking at white women. So this dude was like, bet, and he married 3 of them. But yo, his story starts off even crazier than that. You see, in
Totally
order
my
to
story.
survive, he had to do something
It's gotta
called
be
a battle
Jack
royale,
Johnson.
and it was sick. They would blindfold a
What's up,
bunch of
Shooter
young
Cop?
black men, a lot of times only teenagers, and make them fight each other. The wealthy white
You
crowd would
understand.
cheer and throw coins
Buddha.
until the last man was standing. But even in a blindfolded
That Buddha's on
free-for-all,
fire today.
this dude stood out. And when the people finally put him in a boxing ring, it was a massacre.
They called
He
him
was
Edward,
built
so he
different
took
too.
their women.
He wanted all of the
Took
smoke.
their white women.
He wanted the heavyweight championship of the world. But you see, back then, that door wasn't
The
open
man act.
for black men.
Yeah.
What he did next was crazy. You see, this dude was the heavyweight champion, and he followed him all around the world, calling him out, talking trash.
Like
Until
Ali, that's where
he
Ali
finally
got
gave
it
him a
from.
shot,
Oh, from Jack Johnson?
I bet you
which
that's
in the
where
grand
Ali
scheme
got
of
it
things
from,
was
yeah.
a dumb move.
That's my
because he
favorite
ended up
boxer
getting
ever,
cooked.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he seemed like he was great. Yeah.
He used to
He
show
was
up
getting
at
butterflies
everybody's.
so
Sing
bad.
like a bee.
You know what? Because of everyone's admiration of Muhammad Ali,
Come on,
I
Paul.
didn't appreciate Mike Tyson for what he was at the time. Because I was always like, oh, I wish I could have been with been there with Muhammad. No, I had Tyson, bro. He was
Yeah.
fucking amazing though. They're both good,
Yeah.
but like, yeah.
Yeah.
But Ali was the
I think
best
Muhammad
ever.
Ali would have beat Mike Tyson.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But
In the
I don't know.
prime,
What do you
though.
think? What do you think?
Different
I think-
eras, you know.
I
so-
think Tyson would have beat him. Tyson prime, Ali prime, Tyson
No,
wins.
because Muhammad Ali would make him run around and gas him out and just bing him and bing him and
Just not a
I'm
thing
telling
with
you.
Gas Tyson out?
and it's prime. That's not a thing though, right?
Yeah, Mike Tyson didn't get tired.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
different
I mean-
eras. We can guess all day.
Yeah, I think Muhammad Ali is bigger than boxing, and Mike Tyson is just like a boxer. Right? That's the problem, right?
Whoa.
Yes, no, he's right.
Yeah, he just
Ali's
dude, he
legend,
just
you're
throws
throwing-
bombs, bro.
You're
Yeah.
throwing Ali's legend in there. And if
Ali
you
will
take
sting
that
the
out,
fuck out of you.
Yeah, Ali burned the draft card. Never forget.
Well, yeah, he's a great.
Right.
I mean,
Rope-a-dope.
holistic human for sure. He has balls, courage, right?
yes.
But in terms of like Muhammad Ali, I mean, Mike Tyson's a fucking beast, bro.
Ali
No, he's a
can't hurt
fucking
him,
beast. I'm not
right?
saying
Come on,
that.
what are you-
I'm just saying.
Come on, bro. What are you, Gerbert or something?
Yeah, strength and courage are two different things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think
Muhammad Ali was very smart.
Machine,
And-
I feel
and-
like playing that fucking the 2K boxing, you versus me, bro. Right now, you get Muhammad, I'll get Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali had something that Mike Tyson doesn't have, which is intelligence.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love
Yeah.
and all that, and I caught him. I was old enough.
I'll
where I
eat your
caught him. I was
children.
young, and I caught
Praise be
most of the
Allah.
over the hill shit.
Mike
and
Tyson
I
used to
called
beat up old
Tyson
ladies
too.
in the elevator, bro.
Yeah, Tyson's good.
Rob them
I
and
was
shit.
in college
Who
watching
did?
Mike
Tyson.
Tyson.
They owed him money. His boss money. That's why.
Dude, he's beating up old ladies and
he
stealing shit before he was even a boxer, bro.
Hey, I wanted to say
do
the
due
rope-a-dope,
diligence.
the shit that he did with George Foreman, that rope-a-dope shit, it
That was
doesn't work
crazy.
with Tyson. You can't get up on a
No,
rope
no,
with
no.
Tyson, right?
I would agree with that.
Yeah. Maybe though, Joe, you think
But
George
he
Foreman actually
moved.
punches harder?
I
He
don't
has
think he
better
punched
feet
harder,
work than
but
Tyson.
I watched Foreman. I was a huge fan, and he hit hard. Clearly,
Yeah.
everybody talked about how hard he
Same
hit.
thing with Joe Frazier, bro.
I think Frazier too. Yeah, I was going to say Frazier too. Yeah.
The most amazing thing I ever saw was when I was 10 years old and I watched George Foreman beat Evander Holyfield. He didn't sit down. He didn't sit down one time during that
was
match.
a battle.
I remember that. And
He's just standing there
He was
jumping
old,
in the
huh?
corner. Yeah.
He was old. Yeah.
He
Dude.
fought. I can't remember the guy's name. It was another boxer. He fought young boxers along that lines. Dude beat him up the entire time. Tore up Foreman face apart and all that. Foreman knocks him out in the final round in the final 15 seconds. One straight right or left, and dude didn't get back up. And I was rooting for the young nigga because Foreman was like 50 something then. I'm like, no.
Experience, man, and that power never leaves. It doesn't matter how old you get. That power never leaves, bro.
That's it.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. No, I think power stays with you, bro. As long as if you have your balance and your wits about you, that shit, and you're trained to do that shit. That shit doesn't leave you.
Assuming you're not got fucked up legs and shit like Mike Tyson.
Well, yeah.
He was fucked up.
Yeah, he couldn't throw a punch to save his life.
He couldn't
That
sell
Jake
girl
Paul
either,
shit,
though.
that was
Any of
all,
those guys
that
couldn't
was
sell this shit,
scripted.
bro.
Mike would have knocked out Jake Paul. Dude, he
He
could have.
couldn't
That
throw a
was all
punch.
bullshit.
His leg was fucked up. He couldn't even stand on one
Nah,
of
I
his
think it's
legs.
bullshit. I think it was all scripted for the money.
I saw him falling and wobbling. He was like, one of his legs was aluminum or something.
Dude,
You
I
ever
watched that
use one of
fight.
these, fams?
Food that's healthier too, because it's
Yeah, I got one now.
drains fat and grease into these trays.
With the little tray, all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the little trays making muffins.
Oh,
greasy muffins.
Oh, for your testicles. Food for your
Look at
testicles.
those.
I didn't know this. Cranberries, Brazil
Cherries?
nuts. Yeah, cherry for your cranberries.
Right, dude.
Pumpkin
Pumpkin cherry,
seeds,
cherries.
salmon. Yeah. Wow. So what happens when you eat this stuff? Your testicles are healthy?
I don't know. I don't eat balls.
I see some about Dana White and Ortiz. Apparently,
Where?
they're into it. Hold on, let me see if this is. Hold on, I have to click on the
They've
Fox
been into it
News. Dana
forever.
White responds to former UFC fighter Tito Ortiz when somebody shows you who they are. So apparently, they beefing.
Oh, who did you say? Dana Ortiz?
Dana White,
Dana
Tito
White
Ortiz.
and Tito Ortiz.
When someone shows you who they are, believe them. That's what Dana White's saying about them. Apparently, they fell out.
Tito Ortiz was married to what's her name? Jenna Jameson, right? Remember?
Oh, that's just crazy.
And then she got she was such a drug addict and out of control that he got custody.
Can you imagine them two together, man?
I know, that's ridiculous.
Fucking crazy.
Did you see freaking Dustin Poirier and the freaking? He's a UFC fighter. He's in the airport, fucking ready to fight the cops and shit, dude. It's all on body cam.
Was
It's
that
kind of
recent?
funny. Yeah, very
yeah,
recent. You should look it up, dude. It's funny.
Hold on, let
He's
me
like,
see.
what, bro? Let's go, motherfucker. Yeah, what's up, homie?
I'll see that.
And he calls this white cop a nigger, which is kind of weird.
Oh God.
Yeah, dude.
It
It was weird. I never heard him talk like that, bro. He doesn't talk like that.
He was fired
It
up.
was the weirdest shit
What
I've
happens
ever
when he
heard. I'm
gets
like,
fired
dude. Yeah, he was drinking, bro. He was on some wild shit, bro. I couldn't believe he said that, bro, because he's like the family guy. I'm from you know what I mean? He's from Louisiana. He's this nice family guy, dude. I've never seen him like this, dude. He's like, yeah, I got a drinking problem. I got to calm down.
Well, I guess Shadow
Look
Boo's
it
never
up,
seen
dude.
you like this. He says, "Are we entering our sassy Wolfie arc this year?"
Nah, I'm just being mean, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm just being mean. That's
no,
all.
I'll play it 1 second, Wolfie. I want to just show this Tito stuff.
Yeah, do your thing, bro.
Listen, so it said this is from 2 years ago, real quick. Dana White explains. So they already had beef, kind of. Why Tito is dumb.
There are probably two guys that absolutely tried to destroy the company at that time, and it was Tito Ortiz and Randy Couture.
Really?
100%. Yeah, two of the worst guys to ever deal with.
But you had a relationship early on with Tito Ortiz because you managed him.
100%.
So that went from sugar to.
It did.
And so when you were like, man, were you vocal about I hope he lose, or could we just tell? Did I miss something?
No. I don't think I was ever vocal about it. You know, it was a lot of behind the scenes stuff with me and him. Here's the problem with Tito. And Tito's just a really dumb human being. He's not intelligent at all.
Damn. One of the worst compliments you can give someone in the modern era, I think. You know, even if you are an athlete, to say you're dumb, someone called you straight up dumb.
Yo, dude, they were the best two fighters in the league at that time, bro.
Yeah, he was
You
amazing.
gotta think about
Tito.
that too. So what's a Randy Couture,
He's
bro?
not intelligent at all. He's very, very stupid. Okay, let's start there. And I mean, look at him speak publicly anytime. Look, Google Tito Ortiz talking. Okay,
he's reckless, bro.
And I don't have any beef with Tito anymore. And Tito, you know you're stupid, Tito. You know you are. So Tito we'd be coming up to a big fight that was on Saturday.
We can play the tape of your mom talking about you, Dana White. It wasn't too nice,
right? Deals have been done.
Oh, this is great.
Tito would call me on the show. She pay me another $150,000 or whatever the number was. He would do this on the regular, you know, and I would go crazy. And we would, you know, but these are the kind of Tito was always the type of guy that would step over dollars to pick up dimes, okay? Because he thought he was smart, but he was the complete opposite of smart.
God damn.
Yeah.
This guy's stomach stapling surgery went weird. Looks
he's not a smart guy. Like a motherfucker.
So he destroyed what could have been an incredible relationship because we loved Tito at the time. You know, Tito was our guy. Tito
he
was
the face of the UFC, right? I remember that.
My guy.
Yeah,
Frank and Lorenzo loved Tito.
Yeah.
And
the blonde hair, right?
You know, he absolutely destroyed a relationship that he could have had for the rest of his life over nickels. Nickels.
So Joe, so why is it a big deal about something that happened recently?
I think I've read it.
I invited you on this show is because about a month back I had Tito Ortiz on, and you know he made some comments about.
She looks different. Remember, they used to make fun of her hairline. Tommy Lara, remember?
Wait, this is the same article I got pulled up. That's the same clothes and the same chick that I was about to read.
That's the Tommy. Remember her?
Yeah, that Tito shit's old. That's old.
This and then I saw that you were in the comments.
They're
so
talking
I
about.
want to play one of the original clips, and then I want to get your side of things.
Play the clip that Gabe
As somebody
just
who's
played.
like not even invested in this, I want to get the full story. So I want to play the clip and then get your reaction.
She's gonna play
Do
a
you have a
different
relationship
clip.
with Dana White at all now?
No relationship at all. To me, it's petty. It's really petty. I know I've done so much for that company. When they bought the company, because of me. They saw a star and they actually just built it on me. And then all of a sudden, when the Ultimate Fighter came about,
a much rounder face.
For me to decide, they got the next fighter up. I wish I was invited to the White House card, and I'm not. I don't get tickets. I got to pay for my own tickets when I do want to go. If you're on Dana's good side, you don't have to pay for anything. Don't get on his bad side. Dana, I don't hate you, dude. I've said some stupid things at the time. I was just thinking different. Let's live happy and bygones be bygones.
He wants to be back in the fold.
All right. What's your response to all of those points?
Yeah, so it's sort of it's a weird thing because
Shadow Buddha, remember they used to make fun of her
Tito
head
Ortiz,
all the time.
back when we were struggling and trying. First of all, we did not buy the company
about to
because
shit
of
on
Tito
him
Ortiz.
again.
That's how
I
mentally
see it
ill this
coming.
guy is. Number one. Number two.
She called him mentally ill. Look at her; she loves it.
Yes, we love Tito. When we bought the company, we loved Tito.
That's a backhand compliment.
And he was one of our guys at the time. And I managed him and Chuck Liddell when we bought the company.
Chuck was the man.
You know, it got to a point where Chuck Liddell had beat everybody, and Tito was the fight, and Tito absolutely refused to fight him. He would not fight him because Tito knew Chuck was going to beat him.
Yeah.
Ironically,
you don't know that for sure.
The beef between Chuck and Tito at the time really
Chuck
helped.
Liddell's a beast.
You know,
He was,
the storyline that the fans loved. But Tito did some really dumb things, like you said, and he destroyed the relationship. Right? What if the UFC failed and it didn't work? Would he want to let bygones be bygones? And no, you try to do some dirty stuff at the time.
Hey, dirty stuff, bad stuff. Like what did he do?
When you
He's not going to say that.
You had the power to do it. And you destroyed.
She's not a very good interviewer right now. She should say, "What is it?"
Relationships. And anybody that knows anything about me, call me petty, call me whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
We're never going to be friends again. Okay?
Maybe that's why she's not answering the hard questions.
He said that from the beginning. He said that from the beginning, though. We'll never be friends. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he talks about all these things that he did for the company. He made millions of dollars. He made millions of dollars.
Then he did do something for the company. You wouldn't have paid him millions of dollars
if we didn't buy the company. That's a fact. So
bitter motherfucker. This guy is gonna.
Yeah, he just dodged.
You know, it's just
he ain't saying he didn't do shit for the company
Tito wants to be my friend.
If he made millions, what did they make?
Yeah.
Silly. Tito wants to be my friend. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna go to dinner together. We're gonna go what? What are we gonna do? We're gonna go see a movie, Tito? Out of here.
You can't trust him. That's why.
You have no interest in.
You can't trust Tito, he said.
Visiting that relationship at all. I take it.
He's
when
off the chain.
Somebody
That's
shows
why.
you who they are. Believe
Yeah,
them.
she milking every bit of this.
Well, it's interesting.
She was a big drama whore
because
back in the
the fighting world, like there's a lot of beef that's maybe entertainment based, and then there's a lot of real beef as well. But just in terms of doing business with people, have you found that doing business with your friends is a bad idea, or is it a good idea just depending on the person?
It's a really bad idea in my experience. The only friendship relationship that has ever lasted and what is me and the Fertitta brothers. You know, being in business with your friends is definitely difficult, and it's
those are people that actually own the UFC. Isn't there someone above him?
Yeah, he's a CEO. He sold it.
It's not a great idea.
Well, he sold it, and now he just runs it.
He just runs it now. Okay.
Yep.
Gabe, I'm getting sleepy, man. I'm about to get off of here.
I knew we were going to lose you in a second. All right, Joe. Good night.
Yo, bro, play that Dustin Poirier shit, though.
Night,
I'm
Joe.
telling you.
Joe.
Good night, Joe. Love you, kid.
Much love, Joe. Peace. What is this? What was it called again?
Dustin Poirier. Fucking
Dustin?
Yeah, Dustin. It will pop right up, dude. Put body cam footage at the airport. Getting arrested.
A little longer, a little bit longer. Say hello, Ben. Dustin Porter.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Ben. Yeah. That's a good one. Oh, here it is. TMC.
Yep. Watch this shit, dude. It's funny as fuck.
Man, watch this guy.
Whoa. Let's go, big dog.
Let's go, big dog.
What's going on? What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go. Let's go.
Relax. Do you say you got your hose?
Lying. Whoa. Let's go, big dog. Let's go, big dog.
What's going on?
What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go.
Did you bite your hose?
Go.
Yo, and the cop knows him.
Lying. Yeah, pull me off the plane. All my boys went to the crib. Now what the
crib?
All right. You Dustin Poirier?
Man, you, bro.
All right, just relax.
Man, you and her and her.
Oh, did you get mad because he didn't know who he was, or he acting like he don't know who he is?
No,
You
he
hear that?
said his name. He did rewind it. He knows exactly who he is. He's like, "Ain't you Dustin Poirier?" And he's like, "Fuck you, dog."
Do you think he got mad because he knows that it'll be on TMZ or something like that?
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea, dude. Just
Machine, any idea why he got mad when he said his name? He just said his name.
Oh, I'm not sure.
You Dustin Poirier?
Man, you, bro.
Just relax.
Man, you and her and her.
Yeah.
I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight, bro.
I'll go with you right
Bro,
now.
I don't want to fight, bro.
Whoa.
I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
One reason I could think
Tell him, come on.
Get a couple of
It's gonna be bad,
bro. Just
it's gonna be
What you say?
it could be staged.
couple of
Right? So he's like, make sure he wants to say his name. Right?
Let's see.
You know, because you can't.
Yeah, tell him.
You know, it could be anybody.
I don't know.
Dustin Poirier, you're Dustin Poirier.
Well, dude, everybody knows this guy though. Like,
I don't know who he is. I look at his ears. I say, yeah, this guy's a fighter.
No, but he's like, no, I don't want to fight you, dog. Dude, he would take all these cops out real quick.
Yeah. That's why he challenged them too, because he knows he would. Do you know that I saw an article the other day where men are getting their ear like that on purpose now? Surgery? To act like they're fighters.
Wow.
That's
Really?
That's
Dude,
crazy, right?
You know where that comes from? Grappling and wrestling.
Yeah, from wrestling. From wrestling, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Shadow Buddha says Gabe Tommy's a Leo. She's loving all the attention. Yep, she does, even if it's bad attention. Her pride is very big. Yeah.
Radio, have you?
Yeah, tell him, come on.
Come on, dog.
It's gonna be bad.
Bro, just
It's gonna be
This is
bad,
crazy,
man.
Wolfie.
bro.
He said my nigga. You're right, Wolfie. This is wild.
It's gonna be bad, man.
Oh, bro.
What's up?
Wolfie, if you're angry, do you think you might slip off and say something like that? In the moment, it could happen.
I don't know. I don't think so, dude. I don't think I would say some shit like that.
What's up?
Bro, relax.
You want to fight?
37.
Radio, start several.
He has his taser ready.
No,
bro, if you look at the back of his shirt, Gabriel, it says Gladiator on the back too. It's crazy.
Shit.
Bro, relax, bro. Relax, bro.
You gonna take me?
Relax.
Bro, I'm gonna bang you up.
Bro, relax.
I'm gonna do it.
Just relax.
Give me a good one.
Give me a good one.
Yo. They kicked him off the flight. This guy's a UFC fighter. You know.
What's going on, bro? Talk to me. These is lion holes, man. Let's go. Arrest me. Let's go. Let's go. Arrest me.
Oh, you got the short version. But yeah, dude, it's funny. Everybody is in the other side of the fucking airport, dude.
Hey, pound it.
All right.
What?
No, you did a great
Look
job.
at them all back
You did a
there.
great job. You did what you could.
Gladiator, yeah. Death 5 miles at us all. Smiles at us all. Do you think that
There was a little.
So who's he telling you did a good job?
The cop?
Yeah, no.
The first cop.
Yeah, because he didn't tase him and shit. He's like,
Hey, pound it.
All right, man.
No, you did a great job, bro. You did a great job.
He seems like do you think he has that concussion stuff going on where it makes the
yeah,
like
the EG shit, whatever that shit. Getting punched in the head too many times. Yeah. He's drinking too. He was gonna go on the fucking plane. He was wrestling in the airport too with his buddies and shit. He's all
that's why they
amped
didn't
up.
want to let him on. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
it's crazy. Yeah.
Interesting.
I wouldn't want to bang with him. But like, no, thank you, Dustin. I'm going this way, bro.
I wouldn't want to bang with him either.
Fuck that shit, dude.
You guys a warrior.
Yeah, 155 pound, dude. Get the fuck out of here. And he beat fucking Gregor dude. He lost
Conor
once.
McGregor?
Yeah, he lost once and he beat him twice. So he's like one of the best, dude. I don't think he's ever won a championship though. Like the belt, he got a bad motherfucker belt. He won a bad motherfucker belt, I believe. But yeah,
where's he from?
He's from Louisiana.
Okay, cool.
I don't think he was like trying to be racist because it was a white cop, and then that black cop came in.
I don't get
I
that.
think he was just talking shit.
You're
You know what I
just
mean?
aggressive.
Yeah, he was just on some
that's what
shit,
people
dude.
say.
He's on one. Yeah.
Yeah. The
It's
big
funny,
cop
man.
knew how to defuse the situation.
Yeah, I think he gave him a pound because he didn't tase him. If you actually watch the long video, he like gave him a chance and shit, you know?
Yeah. Michaela said, I understand. Sometimes y'all can't. That's the old one. De-escalate.
Yeah,
That was a good point.
I mean, here's the thing. It's possible that Dana White paid these police officers to create the situation so that he could get people to draw. Because every once in a while, one of these guys get arrested for doing some shit like this.
Maybe you might be right, dude. But dude, if you've seen Dustin do when he's like sober, he's the coolest, respectful. He's really cordial and awesome with people. He doesn't do shit like this.
Seems
I've
like a
never
nice
seen
guy,
him
huh?
like this. Yeah, dude. I've never seen him like this. So it's kind of weird. And you can tell he's fucked up. And he doesn't talk that
He's
like,
a
what's
little
up,
bit drunk.
dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell he's fucked up, bro.
He was really worn up. He was chipping out, as they say, right? The fighter is.
Yeah.
that's what,
No.
No, I mean, I say this
I
because
wouldn't say
Shadow
that.
Buddha said that. No, I know. Everyone says that now. We should, but it's still a bad thing to say. I think it's now
dude.
connotations. Shadow Buddha
No,
says
he's wilding out.
the fighter is being influenced by Chud the Builder.
Dude, try to be a police officer, dude. It's either you got to tase him or shoot that motherfucker, because, dude, he will kill you. With his bare hands, legs.
A UFC fighter from my area where I grew up. He actually shot somebody that molested his child. I think you've heard of him before.
Silver. Oh shit! What's his name?
He's from my
He's
area,
out now.
San Jose, California.
Yeah, I think he's out now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Van starts with a V. Damn it.
Yeah.
He was a hell of a dude. This guy was a beast. Yeah, he chased him in the car and shot. Yeah.
I don't blame him though, huh? He's
I
actually
don't
going
blame
for the guy, and he hit the father instead.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what it was.
guy.
Yep.
King Vasquez.
Kane Vasquez, that's what it was. Not Sylvie. Sorry. Yep.
This is my
I knew it was
hometown.
something with a V.
Was blocked for nearly 2 hours near Monterey and Bailey Roads yesterday.
That dude coming at you, dude. If that guy's coming at you, I'm running. That's a big dude.
Sending the man to the hospital. Only one arrest was made.
Only because I know who he is.
Cain Velasquez.
See, look at his ears are the same thing.
Cain Velasquez.
Cain Velasquez.
He'll be fine in prison.
Involved in.
Ain't nobody. He dropped his soap 8 times. Ain't nobody doing shit.
For ESPN and has gotten to know Velasquez well after a decade of covering the heavyweight fighter. Learning the news that Velasquez is now in jail, suspected of attempted murder, is something he never would have considered.
MMA is a sport that has a lot of characters. A lot of people.
Kind of weird, like his eyebrows. He's kind of looks like it kind of looks like the last guy we saw.
Bro, they're all
You
split
seen him
open
fight in
and
person?
shit.
You seen him in person?
There are some people.
Oh no! I just TV.
Velasquez was never that type of guy.
Police arrested Velasquez, and the Salinas native was booked into the
Trigger
Clara
warning,
County Jail, where
Markella.
he is being held with no bail.
Trigger warning.
The arrest is being felt throughout.
Dude,
the
he
UFC
fucks
community
people
as
up,
well
dude.
as fans.
Complete shock, surprise.
He's such a good dude. That's the weird part.
Of all the people
Yeah,
in this sport,
that he was doing something good,
Cain
protecting his
Velasquez,
kid.
that's a shocking name.
Exactly, and everybody was cheering for him. I was too. I'm like, let that motherfucker out.
UFC fighters to train at American Kickboxing Academy in South San Jose, a location just a few miles away from where yesterday's incident occurred. Police say the motive and circumstances surrounding this incident are
Motherfucker chased that dude down.
I still feel like
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
You got to do what you got to do, man.
He did good.
He did the right thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But the only thing is, though, but it's a catch-22 in the sense, like, yeah, let's say you did hurt the guy or delete him.
You shot his dad, though. He had nothing to do with it.
But that means that you're, right. But then your daughter or your other children are left to fend for themselves while you're behind bars. So,
yeah,
that's kind of, it's a bad situation.
Well, I think you learned your lesson.
Yeah. Oh, you could be
You
like
have to
this.
text somebody. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this is. I don't know what they're saying, but like this is some gangster shit. in Taiwan earlier today or last night.
凶神恶煞手持开山刀球棒来到一间室内设计公司前，看到
You
对
can
方
piece together what's
扑
happening.
上去，几个呐喊就要往里头冲，费
See
尽
them beating that guy up with the sticks and machetes.
力气闯入，没多久后又冲下楼，而他们正是天道盟太阳
Take the
会
weapons
以及
of the
树林的在地黑帮分
See,
子。
they have machetes. You see that? They don't fuck around over here.
没多久后又
Fuck
冲
that, I'd shoot those.
他们正是天道盟太阳会
Yeah,
以
it's harder
及
to
树
get guns.
I
树
know.
林的在
I mean,
地
they
黑
have them though. The gangsters have them
帮
definitely.
分子，这回由树林诚信角头带队寻仇，只是一开始人没找到，只好离开，就在附近埋伏。直到设计公司被闯入，
They
立
were
刻叫
deep
支
too, look
援，
at that.
黑衣人陆陆续续抵达，
Yeah, they
全
were.
部都跑进
Like
室内
10
开会。等到讨论好结果，准备出发，40几人蓄势待发，但这时候的他们完全不晓得自己人在前方路段遭人冲撞砍死了。
造成他左大腿开放性骨折，让他没办法跑，然后他已经在地上了，对方就拿了武器，有开山刀，有扁钻类的，然后3个人下车攻击他，奶奶是心碎到痛。
What are they saying?
I don't know.
案件是发生在去年9月10号凌晨3点多，西北市的泸州。当初25岁的林姓死者也是被找来。
That's what they're saying.
But in all reality, bro, Gabe, hey, Gabriel, dude.
约的都取消，所以
Yes.
就是在公司里面把
When shit like that happens, you did something wrong, bro. It's not by accident.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying, dude? You just don't have fucking 50 people come to your residence for no reason.
Yeah, that's why like here it's a little different than and in America where you get hit with a stray. I'm sure you get hit with a stray here. They don't shoot as much, but like I don't even know about the gangster shit unless I'm really looking because they leave you alone because I'm not involved in that. I don't.
Yeah, I got shit on the side of my bed.
Yeah.
You come in my house, I got shit on my side of my bed, so I'm just gonna do what I gotta
leave it
do.
at that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Look
you know
how,
what I'm saying?
yeah. I know what you're saying. Look how it's raining over here. You see that shit?
东森新闻于家雄在屏东报道。
高雄今天感受非常深，尤其主要的雨。
No, I can't.
I hope they can get those dogs out. Well,
you just grab them by the neck and pull them through.
我看现在戏里面水都一直往里面灌嘛，水垢已经满出来了啊。
再往里面走，这处相连的住家，整片庭院成了座大池塘。这户人家架高客厅，还设了双层挡水，但是住户从凌晨开始
We all know what that is.
不停的把水舀出来。
What is that?
What do you think?
What, right here? What do you mean?
All the rain? All the rain and everything?
Like in typhoon season coming up.
Yeah,
You
but I
you
think they
it's
give
hard?
it. Hey, you said it, I didn't.
I don't. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe you made it worse, but naturally, it is typhoon season in July and August.
I know, but damn, bro. They've been doing this shit since like the 30s, bro. 40s, 30s, so.
Yeah. No, I know. I hear you though, man.
96 is like what I know. Imagine what they have now.
Yeah. About how long they've been doing this? Look at this. I got some English for you. It's cool because now they have it in English. Listen.
A Taichung campground was surprisingly turned into a drug factory, where police caught suspects holding a drug party. Truly
drug
audacious.
party?
Besides catching drug offenders, police also
That sounds so square, right? Or having a
It
drug
sounds so
party.
AI. It
Machine,
sounds so AI.
Machine, come into my drug party tomorrow night. Allegedly.
Who the fuck throws drugs parties? What?
I know. That's
Yeah.
so corny.
Yo, Gabriel,
bunch of amateurs.
dude, come to
A
my
bunch of
drug
amateurs.
party.
That's a
Come
bunch
on,
of
guys.
amateurs.
We got shrooms, cocaine, heroin. Let's get it in.
Yeah, not only that, Wolfie, like they say they're having it's a drug party / drug factory.
a Taichung campground was surprisingly turned
Well, I think
into
what it is, what's going on is because in the like I did the show last week about the zombie vape pandemic that's happening. No, epidemic, not pandemic. That's happening here in Taiwan, and like so now every other story is about drug use now. So they're like sensationalizing all this stuff. Well, this sounds like it.
drug factory, where police
History
caught suspects
repeating
holding a drug
itself.
party.
Nothing
Truly
new.
audacious. Besides catching drug offenders, police also have to help prevent scams. In Taichung, a
Scams?
33-year-old man wanted to withdraw 1 million
What do you
NT
think
to
about
go to
drugs,
Thailand
though?
to get married, but he knew nothing
I
about
think
the
that's a
woman.
scourge of the society. And I was kidding. I was trying to think of that. Remember that machine that Raekwon about drugs? I think they're the scourge of society. I think that should be wiped out. That stupid speech. That stupid speech. But no,
Yeah.
I think everyone should be able to regulate your own consciousness. You should be able to I think
Have a balance.
pretty much. I think most drugs should be legal. But
You know what's funny? They don't go up to Walgreens or CVS or fucking.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
The most poisonous shit, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
For me
It's amazing.
personally, recreational drugs, I don't have time for that right now. I think that's a luxury, but I can't wait
I just smoke
when
weed.
I can
That's
partake
it.
in that luxury. Yeah. I think for me that's a luxury. That would be a luxury. But
I don't even call weed a drug. It's just a plant.
I think anything that changes your consciousness is a drug, technically.
And almost
In my
felt
opinion.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That could be even sugar. No. So I have like a broad sense of what that is.
victim to
I think
a
weed is like high powered and strong, bro. Like it's just
It's
that
very
like you
beneficial,
just get
but
used
there is
to
a
it.
balance. There is a balance, though. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, although he dropped the idea of withdrawing the money at that moment, he still planned to contact the woman again, leaving the officers speechless. Put it down. Put it down. The SWAT
They're making
team,
the
fully armed, broke down the door to the campground,
Look at the drug
where
party.
a living cabin had been turned into a drug lab.
Uh-oh.
There are 2 people here. There's someone over here.
As the door opened, the 2 suspects were shocked and terrified, unable to move. They were so arrogant as to hold a drug party inside. To avoid
How arrogant, huh? How the drug party inside there.
The people. This is AI reporting. You know that, right?
No. It's not AI reporting, it's AI doing the translation.
Okay.
That's what it is, yeah.
Coffee packets found could produce over 30,000 bags. They are central nervous
Coffee pack. I think it's ketamine.
stimulants that cause intense hallucinations and spatial disorientation.
Police
Yeah, I want to know what it is. It sounds fun, right? The way they described it. Hear that?
Stimulants that cause intense hallucinations and spatial disorientation.
Police seized 2,256 drug coffee packets and 2 kilograms of raw materials, an alarming amount. The suspects were a group of migrant workers who rented the semi-abandoned
Migrant workers means like kind of like other version of Mexican migrant workers. So it'll probably be like Indonesian or Filipino or Vietnamese people.
ground to manufacture drugs for fellow countrymen, increasing production when paychecks arrived at the beginning of each month.
Do you have any of her information? Not yet.
You don't have any, and you
They're
didn't.
doing 2 stories at once. Another story is about like a guy that was getting scammed by somebody in Thailand to marry her.
Dare to marry her? Are you sure you won't have your organs harvested?
I'm telling you, it's 100% a scam.
The scene shifts.
Yeah, that's one thing you have to worry about in Asia, guys. If you ever get like business overseas, like in another Asian country, Southeast Asian country, there's a chance that you can always have your organs harvested.
Where officers are busy intervening, noting he said he would go to Thailand together in August. Do you even think you can?
Now this is a trigger warning too. Machine, I think I sent you this. You probably were like, "Why the hell did you send me this story earlier in the week?" Look at this, Wolfie. Check this out.
Now to a story we all wish would be just a gross urban legend. But in McCurtain County, a former Arby's manager is charged with felony poisoning, accused of spitting in a woman's food and giving her herpes as a result. After a long
Any thoughts, Wolfie?
It's almost like Arby's with the finger in it. But
Yeah,
it's
but
a little
herpes.
different. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Arby's is good too.
Night bartending Jenica Church stopped at Arby's in Broken Bow.
It was taking a little bit of time. Thought they were probably mad at me because it was right about to close.
Jenica said she had some history with Amanda Hendricks, the manager, but nothing major. She went home, ate, and shared sandwiches with her father-in-law and grandmother-in-law. Jenica, her husband, the kids, and the grandparents all lived together. After that night, Jenica's mouth began to flare up like it never had before. The doctor diagnosed her with herpes.
Several
Yuck.
times a week, I get a flare up. It goes all the way up to the top of my eye twitches. I mean, it's very painful.
You're probably wondering, how could she possibly connect herpes to Arby's? Broken Bow is a small town. Jenica says Amanda Hendricks was bragging about spitting in her sandwiches that night, and Jenica's daughter heard the story. According to the affidavit, Broken Bow police say they pulled cameras and saw Amanda spitting in the food. She's charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure. A warrant has been issued for her arrest. You hear that as like a tale that wouldn't happen.
That's literally what I was just about to say. Like, people say, oh, we'll spit in your food or whatever, but I've never seen that happen.
Jenica and her family filed a lawsuit against Amanda, Arby's, and affiliated restaurant groups, claiming extreme anxiety, emotional distress, and fear of infection. Jenica fears it'll impact her service industry work.
Personally, if I go out to eat and I see somebody with that big old thing on their face, I don't want them serving my food. I can't kiss my daughter's face off anymore. That was like my thing. Just kiss your face off. You know what I mean? Just, I don't know. It's sad.
The fallout is tough for Jenica's mother-in-law, Patricia Dollarhite, to even talk about.
I'm sorry. When we were leaving today,
Because it doesn't go away, right?
my son was sitting at
Can you get herpes from saliva?
I guess.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm just asking.
That's what they just said. That's what they're saying.
I don't know.
eating breakfast, and he wanted a kiss. Bye. But he could not have one. So you bet I'm angry. I see what it's doing to my grandchildren, to my son, to my husband. I don't want to kiss my husband.
Yep.
He ate the food. Because he hasn't had an outbreak, doesn't mean
Even
he
when it's
don't-
not
The
shedding.
family attorney Will Blocker says he's
Yeah, you can get it from saliva, it says.
floored that it appeared to be accepted behavior, as no other witness employees did anything.
And they let it go all the way out the door to the point my client now has a communicable disease. That has to be culture deeper than just Arby's, Broken Bow, Oklahoma. Maybe it's Flint
but that's-
Restaurant Group and all 300 different kinds of.
You see?
That's hard to, I was going to say that's
Hard to
kind of
prove?
hard to prove. Yeah, when you're
Yeah,
in
I
a
think so.
restaurant, though. Because it's not just one person making shit.
Yeah. It could be a group of people, huh?
Right.
And
And I'm not saying they're lying or anything. I'm just saying that that's kind of hard to prove.
kind of like this, a group of people, maybe at the fast food place.
Run, motherfucker, run! Run! My ninja! Run!
Run, nigga, run!
AI needs to be stopped, dude. Some of it. Maybe certain people shouldn't have it. Yeah.
Teeter on cheese.
Yeah.
Teeter on cheese needs it.
He needs it to get smarter, maybe. Yeah. So on that note, gentlemen, my brothers, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back though. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Saturday night. Yeah. Your time. So hopefully you can come back and chill. Bill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're on, I'm here.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Dedison. The Machine Lies.
Yeah, bless him, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah. We will see you next time, Mr. Wolfie, in chat.
I appreciate all you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Later,
Once
bro.
again, how to reinvent your life, Zombie Kush, and the currency of attention. Peace, fam. We'll see you soon.
You shed a shadow on my life.
to the shelter of my life, to the shelter of a life. I could see it in your restless eyes. The truth I was hiding, the truth you could not disguise. But I never thought I'd see the day. I knew I'd need a miracle to make you stay. I knew I needed a miracle. And I never thought I'd see the day. Put a shadow on a love, took the shelter of a life, to the shelter of my life. I wish you could shelter me. Shelter me now. I need a miracle. Never thought I'd see the day.